huge Will Smith fan. That movie, I Robot, watched that probably 3,455 times. I watched Pursuit of Happiness. Yeah. I watched that 10,200 times.
That's one of my favorites.
Yeah. That movie made me cry.
It made me cry.
Yeah, you see that bullshit? That person was in the middle lane.
That's why it hurt so much.
Nobody out here except for us. Him and us trucks. And they're gonna go over 3 lanes like that. That's not crazy shit.
Oh my God.
And then he was getting chased by that taxi cab driver because he trying to sell him stupid machine. Yeah, so, and then at the end, it was just a beautiful story, man.
Yeah.
And I remember he went for a job interview. He didn't even have a, what was it? He didn't have a suit.
And he came in there with one shoe on.
Yeah. He just went in there and he killed him.
Yeah.
Yeah. The interview.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Yeah, the white dude was like, the fact that you came in here looking like that and held it together, I'm gonna give you the job.
that white dude didn't give it to you.
Hell no.
He probably called the guy. Hey, but anyway, then the incident happened with Chris Rock.
Yeah.
And I was like, the crazy thing about that kid and Chris is that when Chris Rock was telling the jokes, he was like that laugh.
Yeah.
He was laughing the whole time, and he just looked at his wife. And this was triggered. Yeah. Everybody knows his simp now. Big times. But I haven't even watched this movie since. I haven't either. I used to go to sleep listening to robot. I used to go to sleep listening to I Am Legend. And them zombies coming at you, I fall right to sleep. Yeah, but he did what did he do? An interview? He's coming out with music or something?
Yeah, so he has an album coming out. So he has he's doing this little promotional tour, doing this
I
round.
hope it ain't nothing like Summertime. Summertime was cool back in the day.
Yeah, but it ain't gonna go to that. Yeah, his album's not that great. I listened to it. I didn't like it.
Stuck in a time machine, right?
He's doing. Yeah, he's one of those that he had a heyday. It's over. Some artists can extend their heyday.
And some artists can evolve.
Yeah, but he's not one of those. Anyway, it's not.
Yeah.
So
yeah, black rap today is like it's real it's faster, it's got a lot of tempo, it's got a rhythm to it. Yeah, and it's got a thuggery to it. Yeah, an alpha to it. Yeah. I mean, I think he always sound like the white dude rapping.
Yeah, the
back
word,
in the day.
The cadence of how the music is now
is much more intense.
Is much more intense. So some older artists can't rap
make that jump.
Can't make that transition to that.
Do you agree with that? When he was rapping back in the day, he sounded like a white guy rapping. If you didn't know who it was, it didn't sound like you know him rap for today. Yeah, back summertime. It sounded like me rapping. Yeah, you go white boss.
Yeah, it was clean.
It's summertime. I can memorize the lyrics and I sound just like Will. Well, don't take no effort.
The funny thing about that is it's crazy because me and Chris was in here talking about it. A lot of the popular songs that he wrote, he talked about it. This clip that we're about to play is from Drink Champs. And he talked about like some of the rappers that wrote for him, like Nas. Rakim wrote that song.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he might have, I don't know the exact extent of how much, but the bulk of that song is written by an actual
writer.
Yeah, like a writer.
Do you think it takes away from the musician when someone writes for you?
No.
Yeah.
No. If you perform it properly, because like I can write, but if I rap it, I'm not gonna sound right. You know what I'm saying? I can write it, but I can't perform it because I don't have the voice and the presence to deliver the song or whatever. So a lot of times you'll find writers that can write amazing songs. They just don't have like that thing that people want to. There's a it factor thing, right? Like when people walk in a room, they want to, like, y'all have it. I told Chris he has it to a certain extent. Certain people.
Got the it factor.
Yeah, like y'all walk in a room and there's a presence. You know what I'm saying? Like,
oh, the damn twins. Oh, the damn twins.
Yeah, I don't have that. So you want to give the music to have the best, so it has the best chance to do what it's going to do. So he's a vessel.
The reason why I asked that question because me being a comedian, we did up on stage and stuff. A lot of comedians, they don't even write their own jokes.
Imagine drifting off to 5-star sleep every night. Make that dream a reality with a top-rated mattress from Raymore and Flanagan.
I was like, what?
Yeah.
I thought that was cheap, but looking back on it, what you say, it makes sense.
Yeah.
I can't, like some guy I think it just, like this guy named Earthquake.
Yeah.
He's just telling a story. What he's saying is not funny at all.
Right.
But the way he says
the way he's
it's funny
exactly.
He can take anything. He can go up back and tell you the ABCs.
Right.
And it'll come off funny.
Right. See, the fact of the matter is I can write a song about selling drugs. I can write a song, like A to B, like about selling drugs, but I've never done that in my life.
Right, yeah.
It's just, it's a creativity thing. But if I were to rap it, they would be like...
This last couple years, aged the hell out of him.
Yeah.
He got them marijuana lips. He was smoking all kinds of weed. He got marijuana lips now. His eyes are getting tight as hell.
He looks...
From all that damn weed he's smoking.
Stress. It's stress, you know. But he says a little bit of it.
Well, listening to this album, I felt like you called everyone and everyone said yes. But I'm wondering if I'm wrong. Was there anybody that you called for this album and they were like, I'm busy, or I'm in Costa Rica?
No, there were, you know, there were a couple people who weren't sure about working with me.
Really?
Yeah, there were definitely a couple people.
Why they thought you was in hot water?
Yeah.
Okay.
So they was like, we'll wait for the second round. We'll wait for the second round. Yeah, no, they were
the boiling eggs.
We'll see. But it was actually that was new for me too. That was a little humbling. That was real humbling. I was used to when Big Willie called. It was you know.
Were they that honest?
Yeah. I mean, I was like.
But were they being honest about it?
No, people weren't being honest.
Okay.
You know, they weren't being honest. But I knew that's what it was.
Right.
I knew that's what it was.
Yeah, see, that dude's a bit sus. He's pretty sus. He did if you take I said that's sus. Like if you take a straight dude, and pound him about 25 times, about it's gonna some feminine gonna start coming in. You get pounded. The mannerisms start coming in. You just been with the woman in you. Your arms, your hands start doing like this.
You know, you get in these moments, and I've had moments in my life where I did something, I was like, and then you step back, you're like, yeah, that was really stupid. Nothing that crazy, but everybody.
What are you talking about when he slapped?
When he just slapped, like you just.
That was crazy.
That was just insane. I thought, like, when y'all did the video, I hadn't seen it because I don't watch stuff like that. I don't watch the Oscars. I don't watch Grammys. I don't watch any of that stuff.
Yeah, I don't either.
So when y'all said, I thought it was staged.
Yeah.
I was trying to look for like, okay, when they go like, okay, end scene, you know, and they bring out the little clapper thing or whatever. But when I found out it was real, I kept watching it over and over again, and I was just like, that dude just built up like that, whatever that momentum when you angry, and he just did a stupid.
There's a lot of stuff building up.
Yeah.
Chris Rock was the breaking point.
He was the
He didn't do nothing.
That was decades of anger that he slapped.
He's dealing with something and he took it out on Chris.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
That was a lot of respect for that dude. Well, maybe I thought he was like a garbage person, but we shouldn't really judge somebody at their lowest point. Yeah, but you know, come on, man. You was laughing at your jokes.
Yeah, that's the part that killed me.
See, and then when he's saying his woman, that's the thing. Women have taken down so many powerful men. Yeah, your woman. The woman is what takes you down. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. These men in prison because of women.
That's something like I would have, like, if I feel a way about something, I'll address it. I would have addressed it backstage. I would have addressed it offline if I really felt a way about it. But then second to that, like y'all kept saying, he was laughing. He was joking. The room was joking. Like everybody. And then he said it in his apology when he looked over and he saw his wife and she wasn't laughing. She looked annoyed. I guess that's what gave him the fuel to be like, oh my God, now I'm going to go do what I'm going to do. But that's like...
I think he has some kind of trauma with his wife. And he knew, he said, I got to stand up for her or I'm going to hear it later. Yeah, that's what he did with it. Yeah. You know what else is crazy about this story? People actually trying to defend him. No, he's standing for his woman. People start people trying to stand for that Carmelo Anthony kid. It's the same concept. Same group. You can't stand up for violence. Yeah, that's what pisses me off when people, man, no, he was standing up for his wife. He wasn't standing for his wife. I think he was trying to get what little manhood he still had left because she took everything from him.
Like I said, it was all that Bob. He had just got embarrassed the year before at Red Table Talk.
Yeah.
She sat up there and talked about
Mm-hmm.
it. So that embarrassment. And then all of the things that people think Will Smith is, all his peers are in the room, and then she's the butt of the joke, and then she looks like she's not enjoying it. And it literally was just like, all right, I have enough. You know
That's
what
why
I'm saying?
I don't get the outrage about her because she had a bald head, but she's still beautiful. Not many women can pull it off with a bald head, and she looks very beautiful.
Right.
And why are you so offended by that joke? I still don't get it.
Yeah.
I know she's got, I forget the condition, she's losing her hair. It might be a sensitive spot for her, but you look beautiful. Why else would you come out into the public with that head? Yeah, that was.
She just didn't want to be the butt of the joke. That's what I got from
She
it.
has no sense of humor.
Yeah.
That excuse came up from Will, and you tried to like destroy his character by bringing that up.
Yeah.
Man, what was going through that man's head when he walked on stage and slapped that dude? That was crazy. And then he walked off like he's like, I really told him. Yeah. And then he proceeded to tell him, you killed my wife's name. I kept giving mouth. What man talk? Man, keep your wife. My wife's name I kept him out. Yeah. I said, man, you crazy Negro.
Then he cried when he won the award, trying to be all apologized. I was like,
They should have stripped him from that award.
come on.
They should have had him handcuffed and everybody made example out of him.
My ex-girlfriend and all the stuck-up jerks who bullied me.
You've just opened your eyes. It's dark outside. The world is quiet. You check the time. It's somewhere between 3 and 5 a.m. Now, most people would roll over and go back to sleep, but not you. You're different. You're here because you want more from life. You're ready to make a change. And guess what? You've just stumbled upon a golden opportunity. That early morning wake up isn't a curse. It's a gift. It's your body and mind telling you that right now. In these pre-dawn hours, you have the power to transform your life. How? By doing 3 simple yet powerful things that I'm about to share with you. But first, let's talk about why this time is so special. Between 3 and 5 a.m., your brain is in a unique state. It's more open to suggestion, more creative, more connected to your subconscious. It's like a blank canvas ready for you to paint your dreams upon it. Now, I know what some of you are thinking, but I'm not a morning person, or I need my sleep. I get it. I used to feel the same way. But here's the truth, your habits create your life. And by changing this one habit, by embracing these early wake-ups instead of fighting them.
Do you want to know where to invest $1,000 right now? Well, forget about AI, quantum computing.
These early wake-ups instead of fighting them. You can set off a chain reaction that will revolutionize every aspect of your existence. So, are you ready? Are you willing to step out of your comfort zone and into a new reality? Great, let's dive into the 3 things you need to do when you wake up between 3 and 5. Meditate. Now, I'm not talking about just sitting there with your eyes closed trying to think about nothing. I'm talking about a specific type of meditation that rewires your brain and changes your energy field. Here's how you do it. Sit comfortably, close your eyes, and take a few deep breaths. As you inhale, feel your body expanding. As you exhale, let go of all tension. Now bring your attention to your heart. Feel it beating in your chest. Imagine it glowing with a warm golden light. This light starts to spread throughout your body. It fills your lungs, your stomach, your arms and legs. It reaches the top of your head and the tips of your toes. You're now a being of pure, radiant energy. Next, think about how you want your day to unfold, not just the events, but how you want to feel. Confident, energized, loving, creative, whatever it is, really feel those emotions in your body. Let them wash over you like a wave. Now here's the key. While holding on to those feelings, start to visualize your ideal future. See yourself living the life you've always dreamed of. Maybe you're standing on a stage sharing your message with thousands, or you're in perfect health running along a beautiful beach, or you're surrounded by loving family and friends feeling completely at peace. Whatever your vision is, make it as vivid and detailed as possible. Use all your senses. What do you see? What do you hear? What do you smell? How does your body feel in this moment? Hold this vision for as long as you can. 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 15 minutes. The longer you can maintain it, the more you're imprinting it on your subconscious mind. You're literally changing your brain's neural pathways, creating new patterns that align with your desired reality. Remember, your thoughts create your reality. By consistently practicing this meditation, you're training your mind to focus on what you want rather than what you don't want. You're raising your energetic frequency to match the frequency of your desire. And when you do that, amazing things start to happen. You might find yourself having sudden insights or ideas. Opportunities may appear out of nowhere. People who can help you achieve your goals might unexpectedly enter your life. This isn't magic or wishful thinking, it's science. Quantum physics tells us that everything is energy, including our thoughts and emotions. By consciously directing your energy through meditation, you're influencing the quantum field around you, attracting experiences that match your new vibration. Now, I know some of you might be skeptical. Maybe you've tried meditation before and didn't see results. But here's the thing, consistency is key. You wouldn't go to the gym once and expect to be in perfect shape, right? The same principle applies here. This meditation is a workout for your mind and your energy field. The more you do it, the stronger you become. Here's a little secret. The best time to do this meditation is right when you wake up between 3 and 5 a.m. Why? Because at this time, the barrier between your conscious and subconscious mind is thinner. Your brain is still in a theta wave state, which is associated with deep relaxation and heightened suggestibility. It's like having a direct line to your subconscious, allowing you to reprogram it more effectively. So that's the first thing you should do when you wake up in those early hours. Meditate, connect with your heart, visualize your ideal future. Feel the emotions of already living that life. Do this consistently and watch how your external reality starts to shift to match your internal state. Now let's move on to the second thing you should do. Move your body. I'm talking about an intense workout here. I'm talking about gentle, mindful movement that gets your energy flowing and wakes up your cells. This could be yoga, Tai Chi, Qigong, or even just some simple stretches. The key is to move with intention and awareness. Start by standing up and taking a few deep breaths. Feel your feet connecting with the ground. Imagine roots growing from your feet, anchoring you to the earth. Now slowly start to move. Reach your arms up towards the sky, feeling your spine lengthening. Twist gently from side to side, letting your arms swing freely. Roll your shoulders, circle your hips, bend and straighten your knees. As you move, pay attention to how your body feels. Notice any areas of tension or discomfort. Don't judge these sensations. Just observe them, breathe into these areas, imagining your breath as a healing light that dissolves any blockages. Now here's where it gets interesting. As you're moving, start to focus on your energy centers or chakras. Imagine a spinning wheel of light at the base of your spine. As you move, visualize this wheel spinning faster and faster, glowing bright energy rising up your spine, activating each chakra as it goes. When it reaches your heart, pause for a moment. Place your hands over your heart and take a few deep breaths. Feel the love and gratitude flowing through you. Send this energy out to the world, to everyone and everything around you. Continue moving, letting the energy.
What you attach to I am becomes your world. It is the law of assumption, the heart of creation, a remembering of the most powerful words you speak each day, often without awareness. Words that don't describe who you are, but create who you become. Whether whispered in self-doubt or declared with bold certainty, I am is your sacred signature, echoing through mind, body, and the invisible field of life itself. From ancient mystics to modern quantum theorists, one truth remains clear. Identity is generative. You do not wait to become something, you declare it. And in doing so, you align your reality to match it. That is the silent law behind every transformation, every miracle, and every downfall. It begins not with effort, but with an I am. When Moses asked the divine for a name, the response wasn't a title. It wasn't a hierarchy. It was a code, I am that I am. This wasn't a name in the traditional sense. It was a statement of presence, of being, of infinite becoming. And whether you realize it or not, you've been repeating that sacred name every time you say, I am. This audiobook is a guide into the deep mechanics of identity and manifestation. But more importantly, it's a spiritual initiation, an unveiling of the hidden power behind your every thought and spoken word. Here, you'll rediscover the creator behind the curtain, you. By the end of this journey, you will no longer say, I am, carelessly. You will say it with clarity, authority, and knowing, and the universe will respond accordingly. Let's begin. Chapter 1. The original name. I am that I am. Before the world was shaped by labels, religions, and doctrines, there was only being. And at the heart of being is the wordless awareness. I am. When Moses encountered the divine in the burning bush and asked, "Who shall I say sent me?" the response wasn't a name in the way we understand names. It was a declaration, I am that I am. 4 simple words, yet they carry infinite power. Not a title, not an identity, but a state of existence itself. What this moment revealed wasn't just the name of God. It revealed a universal principle. The creative force behind everything is conscious awareness of being. And here's the hidden truth. You carry this same creative force within you. I am is not a description. It's a command. Every time you say, I am not good enough, or I am lucky, you are not just describing a moment. You are declaring a truth to your subconscious mind, to the universe, in your body. The I am statement is a vibrational order. It's a metaphysical command sent out into the field of creation. You are the one giving direction. The universe doesn't respond to what you want. It responds to who you are. Wanting is powerless without identity. Wanting is a whisper. But I am is thunder. It is authority. It is divine authorship. The ancient mystery of name and power. In many spiritual traditions, names were sacred. To know the true name of something was to hold power over it. This is not superstition. It's energetic law. Your true name is not John or Sarah. Your true name is I am. Everything after that name shapes the lens through which you see, feel, and create. This is why the ancient mystics protected the I am presence, not because it was a secret, but because it was too powerful to be spoken unconsciously. DNA science and I am. Even modern science points to the power of belief and identity. In neuroscience, the reticular activating system in your brain acts like a filter. It takes your I am beliefs and seeks out evidence to support them. Say, I am unlucky, and your brain will search for proof. Say, I am resilient, and it will shift your focus to resilience. Your biology responds. Your energy responds. Your environment responds. This is not magical thinking. It is cognitive architecture. Why this matters now? You've been given the keys all along, but most people use them unconsciously. They say, I am always broke. I am not good at relationships. I am too old, too late, too lost. And the universe says, as you wish. This chapter exists to wake you up from accidental identity creation. Because once you become aware of the power behind I am, you can no longer afford to speak in doubt. Every word you declare is a brick in the house you're building. So, ask yourself, what reality are you constructing with the I am you repeat daily? Are you repeating your past or authoring your future? A final reflection. Say it with breath, not just in your mind, but out loud. I am aware.
I am aware.
I am the author.
I am the author.
I am that I am. You are not your circumstances. You are not your thoughts. You are not your history. You are the I am behind them. This is the beginning. In the next chapter, we'll explore how the unconscious I am becomes a trap, and how to shift from passive programming to conscious creation. If you're still here, your journey into true identity has just begun. Chapter 2.
Watch what castor oil does to your liver. Even though it sounds like one of those old-timey kind of remedies, castor.
Chapter 2. Identity is destiny. How I am shapes your world. Your perception of me is a reflection of you. My reaction to you is an awareness of me. Every day, we speak our destiny into existence, not through poetry or prophecy, but through something far more subtle, our self-talk. Specifically, our I am statements. I am tired. I am unlucky. I am just not that type of person. I am trying. These phrases seem innocent, common even, but hidden within each one is a blueprint for your reality. A seed that once planted shapes the way you think, feel, act, and ultimately live. Every I am is a seed. Think of each I am statement as a seed you plant into the soil of consciousness. Say it once, and the ground is stirred. Say it repeatedly, and roots begin to grow. Water it with emotion, and it blossoms into belief. And once something becomes belief, it becomes your default lens. The way you interpret people, opportunities, and challenges. You don't just say, I am anxious anymore. You see the world through anxiety. You filter life through that identity. This is why identity is destiny. Because once you declare, I am, everything else rearranges to prove you right. The self-fulfilling nature of identity. Your subconscious mind listens to you, literally. It doesn't evaluate or edit what you say. It accepts it as truth and begins aligning your behavior and perception accordingly. I am bad with money trains your brain to overlook opportunities and repeat spending patterns. I am unlucky in love filters out aligned partners and draws in relationships that validate your pain. I am too old, too shy, not enough. Each one becomes a script you begin to live out over and over again. These aren't just words. They are contracts, and most of us sign them without reading the fine print. Real-life transformations through internal shifts. Consider a man who for most of his life said, I am a procrastinator. He didn't just delay things. He identified as someone who delays. But when he began changing his language to, I am someone who finishes what I start, something shifted. His habits slowly restructured to match his new identity. Or take the woman who declared for years, I'm just not creative. After taking up journaling for fun, she began replacing it with, I am learning to express myself. Eventually, I am creative didn't feel like a stretch. It felt natural. Today, she's a published poet. These aren't coincidences. They are examples of what happens when you change your I am. Your habits follow identity. Your environment echoes identity. And yes, your results rise or fall to meet the standard of who you believe yourself to be. From language to living reality. We often try to change our lives by changing our actions first, but actions that don't flow from identity rarely stick. Want to change your life? Don't just change your behavior. Change who you are being. Instead of trying to be more confident, declare, I am confident, instead of saying, I want to be successful. Declare, I am already embodying success. These declarations may feel strange at first, but repetition is powerful. It rewires your inner narrative, and your identity, like your muscles, strengthens with use. Watch your mouth. You're speaking your future. There's a reason ancient mystics, modern neuroscientists, and quantum physicists all agree on one thing. Your thoughts create your reality, but more accurately, your identity anchors it. So from this moment forward, ask yourself, what am I declaring daily? And more importantly, is it in alignment with the life I say I want? Chapter 3.
When you get traumatized, what happens is 100 hertz wave travels from the thalamus and phosphorates what's called the amperous.
Chapter 3. The Neurology of I Am. Rewiring self-perception. The brain doesn't know the difference between what's real and what's repeatedly imagined. Dr. Joe Dispenza. In the previous chapter, we explored how each I am statement plants the seed of identity. But how does this seed take root? The answer lies in your neurology. This chapter unpacks the science behind why your mind listens to everything you say about yourself, even the lies. We'll explore how the brain processes identity, how neuroplasticity makes change possible, and how to interrupt the old I am scripts that no longer serve you. It's time to move beyond just awareness into transformation from the inside out. Your brain believes you every time. Your subconscious mind doesn't argue. It listens when you say, I am stupid, I am unworthy, or I am never going to get this right. The subconscious receives it as a direct instruction. No filter, no critique, no context. It doesn't know if the statement is sarcastic, habitual, or based on emotion. It simply logs the command and begins adjusting your mental, emotional, and even physiological state to match it. Think of it like software. Whatever you type into the terminal, it runs the code, whether that code is constructive or corrupt. This is why careless self-talk is so dangerous. Every time you repeat a disempowering phrase, you reinforce neural pathways that anchor you to limitation. Neuroplasticity, the brain's superpower. Thankfully, your brain is not fixed. Enter neuroplasticity, the ability of your nervous system to rewire itself in response to experience, repetition, and new intentions. When you speak a new I am statement, you're not just being poetic. You're laying new neural tracks. You're carving fresh grooves into the mind, disrupting the worn-out loops of doubt, fear, and inadequacy. Imagine saying, I am confident for the first time. Your brain says, that's new. Say it again and again with emotion and repetition, and it says, maybe this is who we are now. That's the process. New identity, repeated signal, physical brain change. It's not magic, it's biology. Techniques to rewire I am narratives. If the brain accepts whatever you declare, let's make those declarations intentional. Here are a few practices you can begin right now to shift your self-perception on a neurological level. 1. The mirror method. Stand in front of a mirror, look into your own eyes, and say your new I am statements out loud. Why it works. Direct eye contact activates emotional centers in the brain, making the affirmation more impactful. This process disrupts shame and self-judgment, two major obstacles to identity change. Try. I am worthy. I am becoming the highest version of myself. I am safe to receive. Repeat daily. Say it like you mean it, even before you believe it. Second, affirmation. Reversal technique. Identify a disempowering I am you've been repeating, then reverse it and reinforce the opposite. Example, if you usually think, I am not good enough, pause and reframe. That's an old story. I now choose. I am more than enough. Why it works. This activates the prefrontal cortex, the brain's center for conscious choice and decision making, helping you override subconscious programming in real time. 3. Identity journaling. Each morning, write 3 to 5 I am statements that reflect who you're becoming, not just what you're hoping for. Include evidence from your life, no matter how small. Example, I am focused. I completed my project yesterday. I am resilient. I handled that conflict calmly. Why it works. Your brain builds identity through evidence and repetition. Journaling creates both. Fourth, Visualization with identity. Anchoring. Close your eyes. Visualize your future self living a life you desire. Then ask, what kind of person would I have to be to live this life? Now speak it. I am that version now. I am aligned with the reality I desire. I am already it. When your inner world feels real, your outer world catches up. Repetition plus emotion equals rewiring. Here's the formula. Repetition alone lays the groundwork. Emotion reinforces the signal. The more you speak your new identity with feeling, the faster your brain rewires. Why? Because emotion releases neurochemicals like dopamine and acetylcholine, which increase neural imprinting. That's why affirmations sometimes don't work. It's not the words, it's the state behind the words. Declare with presence. Feel it in your body. Then let the rewiring begin. Don't fight the old. Feed the new. You don't have to defeat every old I am belief you've ever spoken. Just stop feeding them and start nourishing the new ones. Let every I am you speak from this day forward be an instruction to your brain, a message to the universe, a declaration of who you are choosing to become. Because the most powerful words you'll ever say are the ones you say about yourself. Chapter 4.
A woman's back on Jacob's face was the sign of a good day. When he looked up, Jacob was shocked to see a girl
say about yourself. Chapter 4. Chapter 4. Embodiment. Living from the future you. To be is to become. The future isn't something you wait for. It's something you become now. In the previous chapter, we explored how I am rewires the brain and shifts identity at the subconscious level. But awareness alone is not enough. The real shift happens when you embody the version of you who already has what you're calling in. Not just in theory, but in how you walk, think, speak, and respond to life. This is embodiment. This is living from the end. Today, we're diving into one of the most profound truths of manifestation. You don't attract what you want. You attract what you are. The quantum model, reality as reflection. Quantum physics has long taught us that reality isn't a fixed linear path. It's a field of infinite possibilities, responding to observation, intention, and most critically, vibration. In this view, the future is not out there waiting to arrive. It already exists in potential, and your frequency determines which version you collapse into form. In simple terms, if you want to experience a different reality, you must become a different version of you. This is where I am becomes more than affirmation. It becomes identity in motion. I am abundant versus I want abundance. Let's look at two statements. I want abundance. I am abundant. They might sound similar, but energetically, they're worlds apart. The first one places your desire in the future. It subtly says, it's not here yet. And what you vibrate as not here continues to stay. Not here. The second one, I am abundant, claims it now. Not as a wish, but as a truth. Even if your outer world hasn't caught up yet, you're instructing the quantum field to reflect who you are being. It's not about pretending. It's about pre-living. Embodiment in action. Becoming before seeing. To live from the future you, begin asking, how would I walk if I already was successful? How would I speak if I knew the universe had my back? What choices would I make if I truly believed I am worthy? You are not waiting to get there. You are practicing being there now. This includes speech. Speak from certainty. Say things like, this is unfolding beautifully, or that's already mine. Posture. Embodied energy shows carry yourself. Shoulders back, spine tall, breath steady. Thoughts. Interrupt self-doubt and redirect with identity-based language. That's not who I am anymore. I am. The goal is congruence between what you say, what you feel, and how you move. The feedback loop of reality. When you live from the version of you who already has it, something powerful happens. Your world starts to match it. Because reality isn't responding to your old stories. It's responding to your current vibration. If you vibrate from confidence, worthiness, abundance, and peace, your reality must reflect those states. This is not philosophy. It's the mechanics of consciousness. And the longer you hold the identity, the faster the mirror sharpens. Daily embodiment practice. The future me is. Here's a simple but powerful daily practice. Close your eyes. Visualize your future self. Successful, healthy, joyful, abundant.
Hey friends, do you have a Walt Disney World moment?
I'll tell you my favorite.
I had a wild ride on the spinning teacups. My mother here, Nana, she was screaming pretty good. There's a couple woes there, but I love this because the smiles, you can't act without a smile, you know?
This print prints everything to get your brand in front of your fans, like t-shirts, water bottles, and totes, so everyone can gift it or
healthy, joyful, abundant. Feel into that version's energy. How do they speak? How do they carry themselves? What decisions do they make? Open your eyes and declare, I am already that version. I choose to act, walk, and speak from it today. Then throughout your day, check in. Is this thought in alignment with who I am becoming? Would the future me say yes to this or no? This is not about forcing perfection. It's about energetic alignment, moment by moment. Embodiment versus performance. Important. Embodiment is not performance. You're not acting to impress the universe. You're reconnecting with your truest essence. This is who you already are, beneath fear, conditioning, and hesitation. Embodiment is the bridge between possibility and physical reality. When you live as if your vision is true, without needing external proof, you become magnetic. You're no longer chasing the outcome. You're attracting it through who you're being. And this is what mastery looks like. The universe doesn't grant wishes. It reflects identity. You can meditate, journal, visualize, and affirm all you want. But if your actions, thoughts, and choices are still rooted in your old self, the universe has no reason to bring the new reality forward. But when you live as the version of you who already has it, the world must respond in kind. Because in the quantum field, the script is already written. All you have to do is become it. Become it. Chapter 5. The Trap of False Declarations. Words cast spells. That's why it's called spelling. Every day you speak, sometimes loud, often internally. But what you may not realize is that your words, especially those preceded by I am, are not just expressions of mood. They are declarations of creation. Your I am is not a report of the current moment. It's a decree to the universe, a vibrational command, a spell. So what happens when we casually say, I'm so tired? I'm just not good at that. I am broke. I am anxious. I'm always behind. Most people say these things without thinking, but that's the problem. You don't realize that with every declaration, you're anchoring identity, and identity is destiny. Language is a mirror of belief. Language doesn't just describe your reality, it reveals your internal wiring. When you say, I am not enough, you're not just reporting how you feel. You're reaffirming a belief that shapes how you perceive, react, and create. This goes deeper than just positive thinking. The words you say most frequently literally shape your neural pathways. Over time, the brain builds circuits around repeated phrases, making it easier to default into those emotional and behavioral states. If I am overwhelmed is your go-to line, you're not just exhausted. You've trained your body and mind to expect exhaustion. That's the hidden trap. False declarations become loops. When you say, I'm always behind, your brain hears, this is who I am. The universe hears, please send me more experiences that confirm this. And soon, your life reflects exactly what you declared. Not because you want it, but because you agreed to it. Your I am becomes your agreement with reality. And if you're not conscious of what you're agreeing to, you'll unconsciously create a life that mirrors limitation, not expansion. Language as daily alchemy. Imagine you're carrying a sacred wand, one that activates anything it points to. Would you casually wave it at things you don't want? Of course not. But that's what happens when we say things like, I'm stupid. I'll never figure this out. I am cursed when it comes to relationships. Each of those phrases plants seeds in your field, and if repeated enough, they sprout, whether you intended them to or not. This is why Neville Goddard, Florence Scovel Shinn, and countless mystics emphasized guarding your words, not from fear, but from awareness. Because to be careless with I am is to misdirect your creative force. Detoxing, the language of powerlessness. Here's how you begin unhooking from false declarations. Awareness is the first step. Start noticing your I am statements, especially in casual conversation. What do you default to when you're tired, frustrated, or joking around?
Nissan Rogue has been named a Consumer Guide Best Buy for 11 years in a row.
When you're tired, frustrated, or joking around, interrupt the pattern. When you catch yourself saying something like, I am a mess today, pause and revise. I'm feeling a little scattered, but I'm grounded and clear beneath the surface. The truth is, emotions pass, but identity sticks. Speak from who you choose to be, not who you temporarily feel like. Replace with powerful truths. Even if you don't believe them yet, begin affirming higher declarations. I am learning. I am becoming stronger. I am open to clarity. I am guided even when I feel unsure. These are bridge statements, rooted in possibility, not delusion. Anchor new language with emotion. Words become magic when felt. Don't just say, I am confident. Close your eyes. Feel the version of you who owns that confidence. Let the words drop from the mind into the body. The power of gentle precision. This chapter isn't about policing your speech or forcing fake positivity. It's about reclaiming the precision of identity. Instead of, I am anxious, say, I am feeling waves of anxiety, but I am not anxiety. I am the calm beneath it. Instead of, I am so tired of failing, say, I am learning. I am evolving. I am stronger than I was yesterday. Precision in language is compassion in action. It's how we stop reinforcing old selves and start becoming new ones. You are always declaring. The question isn't whether you're using I am. It's how. Every sentence you speak is either adding weight to the version of you that's expanding or the one that's collapsing. And the shift begins not with action, but with awareness. Choose your words like spells, because they are. Chapter 6. The sacred silence after the declaration. After the word, the waiting. After the planting, the pause. You've made the declaration. You've said, I am wealthy. I am healed. I am love. Now what? This is the part few people talk about. The sacred stillness after the declaration. The energetic exhale. The moment when you must trust that the seed has been planted and resist the urge to dig it up every 5 minutes to see if it's growing. Why stillness is power. Stillness is not inactivity. It's not laziness. It is energetic trust. When you declare an I am statement, you send out a ripple into the quantum field, a vibrational intention that begins reshaping your reality. But here's what most people do right after. They doubt. They check. They second guess. They overthink. And in doing so, they interrupt the transmission. Think of your declaration like a divine order. You placed it. Now you must step back and let the kitchen of the cosmos prepare it. You wouldn't keep barging into the kitchen yelling, is it ready yet? Are you making it right? Should I just cook it myself? But energetically, that's exactly what many people do. Trusting the void. In nearly every mystical tradition, from Hermeticism to Buddhism to the teachings of the Desert Fathers, there is a reverence for the void, the space between thought and manifestation, the gap between intention and realization, the pause between I am and it is done. This void can feel uncomfortable. It can feel like nothing is happening. But in truth, it is where everything is happening, beneath the surface, beyond the senses. The key is to remain internally still while externally flowing. You've declared, I am abundant. Now act as if that's true, not by trying to force it into reality, but by aligning with the energy of someone who knows it's already so. Go for a walk. Make a cup of tea. Create something beautiful. Breathe. This is not avoidance. This is embodiment. Detachment is not disinterest. Let's clarify something. Detachment doesn't mean you stop caring. It means you release the gripping need for evidence to appear immediately. The universe operates on resonance, not pressure. Desperation screams, I don't believe it's working. Stillness whispers, I trust that it already is. One pulls your manifestation further away. The other magnetizes it closer. So, after your declaration, I am healthy, I am magnetic, I am free. Let your energy rest. This is not idle time. This is gestation time. I am is an echo in the field. Every I am you speak is like a note played into the vast chamber of the universe. If you shout into a canyon and keep talking, you'll never hear the echo. But if you stay silent, the response comes back. Declare with clarity. Embody the energy. Fall into silence. Listen for what returns. Follow the inspired nudge. It's a dance between intention and surrender. Practices for sacred stillness. Here are a few ways to deepen your post-declaration silence. Sit in quiet presence for 3 to 5 minutes after a powerful affirmation. Let your body absorb it. No music, no mantras. Just breathe. Write your I am in a journal. Then close it and go do something joyful. Give it space to grow. Use breathwork to reset your nervous system. Breathe in your declaration. Exhale control. Observe your thoughts. If fear creeps in, don't fight it. Just remind yourself, I've already declared it. The seed is planted. The roots are growing. The whisper, after the roar. The power of I am is not just in the words. It's in your willingness to fall into silence afterward and trust what you've spoken. You don't need to convince the universe. You need to align with it and let it echo back in divine timing. Chapter 7.
Should you drink lemon water if you have a fat-filled liver? You'll see this all over the internet. Health gurus and influencers and biohackers are all saying that you should start your...
Chapter 7. Mastery. Becoming the observer who declares. You are not the storm. You are the sky it moves through. By now, you've seen the power of the words, I am. You've practiced declaration, embodiment, and sacred stillness. But here is the final unlock, the master key most never find. You are not the thought. You are the one who declares the thought. And the moment you realize this, you shift from being the program to becoming the programmer. Identity is not fixed. It's chosen. Most people believe they are their thoughts. I'm always anxious. I'm just not good with money. I've never been lucky in love. But these are not fixed truths. They are rehearsed declarations. They are echoes of old beliefs that were accepted without question and spoken into identity again and again. Here's the truth. You are not your anxiousness. You are not your trauma. You are not even your personality. You are conscious awareness, the observer. And from that place, you can choose new statements, new realities, new ways of being. Becoming the observer changes everything. Take a moment right now. Notice the thoughts floating through your mind. Some are helpful, some are critical, some are random. But who's noticing them? That's you. The observer. The I behind the I am. And that's where true power lies. Not in controlling every thought, but in remembering that you don't have to believe them all. You are the one who gets to declare which thoughts become real. The art of conscious declaration. Let's say a thought comes up. I'm not good enough. You can either absorb it or observe it. And in that moment of observation, you have a choice. You can declare, I see that thought, but I am more than it. This is not about pretending the thought doesn't exist. It's about choosing not to identify with it. Every time you observe without fusing, you reclaim authorship. And from that authorship, you speak new truths into being. I am capable. I am grounded. I am free. These are not affirmations you're trying to force. They are identities you are choosing to become. From conditioning to consciousness. Most of us were raised with layers of conditioning. Be realistic. Don't aim too high. Stay safe. Fit in. These subtle and sometimes overt messages form the foundation of our self-concept. But the moment you become aware of the conditioning, you can rewrite it, not by fighting it, but by seeing it, thanking it, and choosing something more aligned. Every I am from here forward can come from conscious authorship, not inherited limitation. Practices for mastery. To embody the observer and declare from your higher self, try these. Daily self-witnessing. Spend 5 minutes in silence, simply watching your thoughts without reacting. Notice what your mind wants to declare, and pause before accepting it. Rewrite and replace. Whenever an old I am statement arises, e.g., I'm always broke, consciously rewrite it. I am in the process of expanding financially. Mirror reminders. Stick reminders on your mirror. I am the observer. I choose what I become. Read them aloud each morning with presence. Declare from stillness. Speak your I am statements only after centering yourself. Still mind. Open heart. Let them come from your truth, not your fear. You create reality from who you're being. At the highest level, I am is not just a practice. It's not even a philosophy. It's a way of being. It is the posture of someone who knows they are not at the mercy of the world. They are a conscious creator within it. So let every declaration become an extension of your observed truth. Let every I am rise from a place of clarity, not confusion. And let your identity be a masterpiece you paint every single day, with awareness as the brush and declaration as the ink. Chapter 8.
love taking a bite out of your trades, not at Kraken. Kraken just gets it done. You were just named the best crypto exchange by Forbes. Low fees, deep liquidity, and trades that actually go through. Plus,
Chapter 8. Chapter 8. I am that I am. The sacred loop of creation. God said to Moses, I am that I am. Exodus 3:14. This was not just a name. It was a cosmic equation. A truth so fundamental, so infinite, it required no explanation. I am that I am is not just a divine response. It is the origin of all becoming. A declaration outside of time. A code embedded in your soul. It means I become what I declare. I reflect what I recognize. I am the cause and the effect. Let's now return full circle to where all creation begins and ends in the eternal presence of I am. The loop of becoming. In the mystical traditions, Kabbalistic, Hermetic, Gnostic, and beyond, creation is not linear. It spirals, just like your breath, just like your thoughts, just like the galaxies themselves. And at the center of every spiral is identity. What you declare as I am today becomes that tomorrow. And what you experience as that tomorrow, I am. It loops. You say, I am unworthy. Life mirrors back situations to confirm that unworthiness. You say, I am abundant. The world rearranges itself to deliver opportunities, ideas, and support that match it. And so the loop continues until you interrupt it. Breaking the loop of limitation. Every pattern that keeps you stuck is a loop of identity. If you've ever felt like you're reliving the same challenges over and over, financially, emotionally, relationally, it's because the I am at your core hasn't changed. This is not your fault. It's your programming. But now, with awareness, you hold the power to declare anew. Here's how to break the loop. See the pattern. Become aware of the story playing on repeat. Challenge the declaration. What I am is upholding it. Choose a new loop. Declare a new truth from the observer. Reinforce through embodiment. Walk, speak, and act in alignment with it. When you do this, the loop doesn't just break, it elevates. The spiral of your life begins to ascend. I am as divine technology. The sacred name, I am that I am, wasn't meant to be worshipped from afar. It was meant to be realized within you. You are the image and likeness of the creative force. You were made to speak worlds into being. Every I am is a spark. Every declaration is a match. And the universe is the canvas ready to catch fire. This is why mystics meditated on these words for lifetimes. Because within them lies the formula of reality. Being creates becoming. Returning to the origin. Let's take it even deeper. In the quantum field, all possibilities exist. Every version of you, every outcome, every potential is already alive in the field of infinite intelligence. So, what selects it? Your identity. I am is the selector switch, the tuner, the vibration that locks in the version of reality you get to experience. It is the origin and the destination, the declaration and the arrival, the question and the answer, the word and the world. So when you say, I am that I am, you are affirming your divinity. You are saying, I do not need permission to be. I do not need validation to declare. I am, therefore, I create. Living the sacred loop. To close, here is a living practice, morning declaration. Upon waking, speak aloud the I am of the version you are becoming. I am powerful. I am peaceful. I am enough. Midday, awareness. Pause at least once. Ask, what I am have I been living today? If needed, course correct with a new declaration. Evening embodiment. Reflect. Did I walk in alignment with my I am today? Celebrate progress. Adjust with grace. This is not about perfection. It's about presence. You are not here to be passive. You are here to remember who you are. A fragment of the divine. A speaker of truth. A master of the loop. Final words. You are I am. There is no waiting, no permission, no further searching. Every time you speak it consciously, the universe responds. Not because it's listening, but because you are the one speaking it into form. So go now and declare boldly, I am free. I am love. I am the creator of my reality. And let the sacred loop complete its cycle. You have returned to the origin. And now you begin again. This is the end of the audiobook, but the beginning of your becoming. It feels so much better to come from the bottom.
the 2024 CF Moto 800NK. If you guys have been on the channel for a minute, you guys know that a lot of the stuff that CF Moto's been putting on the market recently, I have been a huge fan of. And hell, this is just the naked version of my touring bike, which is a 2023 CF Moto Ibex 800T that I love to bits. The only problem is the 800NK has a massive glaring issue that is stopping it from what I would feel is being the amazing bike that it could be. Now, since I've been riding it for a little over a month, in today's video we're going to be talking about that and a lot of the other stuff that I've noticed while riding it around in our 1 month review. Let's get into it. Oh, also this video is sponsored by Moto, but we'll talk about those guys here in a second. Guys, this video is sponsored by Moto, and if you've never heard of them before, they are a ride planning website / app that needs to be your new best friend. So what they do is, obviously you can go on their website or their app and do planning for maybe a big trip or maybe a day trip, but where I've been really loving Moto is when I come out to do videos like this, I always seem to ride the exact same roads, and that way I get to just focus on the video that I'm making, and I'm not really exploring or finding new places. But like I'm going to show you guys later in this video, I can literally go into their app, do a round trip plan, tell it how many miles I want to go, in what general direction I want to be, and then how twisty of the roads I want to be, and within seconds it spits out me a full loop, and it's going to take me down really fun roads that are enjoyable for motorcycling. It has been awesome finding all these random roads that I didn't even know existed, and they've been right off the main roads that I ride all the time. So it's definitely been really fun to explore the areas that I've been around in. And when I go to test motorcycles like I did on this 800NK, I just get on Moto and I'm like, give me a 120-mile round trip. That's literally what I did yesterday. And it takes you to all these fun roads. And if this is something you guys would be interested in, I've got you guys a free 30-day trial to Moto, so you can try it out for yourself and see if you like it. And then if you do enjoy it, I've got you guys a discount with Moto as well. So check that out if you guys are looking for more fun roads to ride. And we got a bike to get into.
This is the one, the only, the Polygon Siskiyou T8. A bike that is super near and dear to my heart, but not only me, clearly to a lot of all of you out there too. So that got me thinking, what makes the T8 so special that
bike to get into? And guys, before we get into the 1 month review, I do want to make a note. If this is your first time watching a 1 month review, I kind of want to give you guys a lowdown of like how I run these videos. So I do a first ride on all of the bikes that I ride, and that's more of a technical, detailed, deep dive into the motorcycle and my first impressions. So if you want to see all the technical stuff and info on this bike, that will be in the first ride, and I'll have that linked in the description. The way I like doing my 1 month reviews is I want to give you guys basically my owner's review of the bike, and I like to put that in the pros and cons list. That's just the best way that my brain can conceptualize everything. So that is how we will focus on this video. And also guys, if you guys appreciate these videos, drop a like down below. I would really appreciate that. And that way it lets me know you guys enjoy these 1 month reviews, and we'll keep doing them. And as always, if you guys have suggestions for what you would like to see in our 1 month reviews, let me know. But let's start off with the pros. So first pro before we get on the bike and start riding are the looks. Now I know this bike is really close to CF Moto's 450NK, but I think the bigger size really helps the looks out. I love the sharp lines and the open area and a little triangle situation up front. I'm not a huge fan of the looks on the 450NK, but something about the 800 really does it for me. And look how tiny that exhaust is. We're going to hear that exhaust here in a minute, but oh my goodness. I also love the headers just being exposed. I don't know, man. I think it's a really sharp looking motorcycle. Physically looking sharp and just looking really good. So as normal, CF Moto is just knocking it out of the park when it comes to the looks on their bikes. You guys saw that small exhaust, and here's how that bad looks. Man, so good and stock. So the stock exhaust looks good and sounds good. It's one of the few bikes that you can actually purchase and not have to worry about getting an exhaust, which is so nice, because these are not cheap. Guys, before we head out, I don't want to take the normal routes we take, so I'm gonna get the Kalimoto app open, and I'll show you guys. You can do a round trip. 60 miles is a bit much for this video. 30 should be fine. I want twisty, man. I want the twistiest you got. And we'll go north. Let's see what it gives us. Look how fast that came up, dude. That's so awesome. Yeah, start navigation. Let's go on this ride. Sweet. And guys, as we're puttering around the parking lot, I want to touch on one of the first pros of this motorcycle, and that is its maneuverability. Because you're sitting low in this bike and you have handlebars, it puts you as the rider in a position to where you can maneuver it so easily. And as you guys can see, it literally takes no energy to whip this bike around. It is so solid. So guys, the next thing I want to talk about is the comfort that I've experienced on this bike. You know, if you look at the seat kind of looks really thin, and I was like, dang dude, a thin seat, and I'm going to be sitting upright because it's a naked style motorcycle, and I was a little worried that over a long distance, the bike wouldn't really be that comfortable, but I can happily say I have gone on multiple multi-hour rides where I'm just out riding, don't got a little destination, just, you know, out letting Kalimoto tell me where to go. And I have been able to go hours of riding this bike without my butt hurting at all. My arms are in a really comfortable position. I have really enjoyed the body position and the comfort that this bike offers. It is very much one of those bikes where you sit more in the motorcycle, so it's got that lower seat height than like sitting up on the bike. And while that does make it a little less, you know, aggressive, it does also make it really comfortable. And, you know, as a guy that's getting older, man, I want to ride for a while without feeling any pain, and that has been really nice. Next up on the super cool features, we can talk about the modes and the mode switching, because I think CFMoto have nailed the mode switching on this. We have a mode button here on the left side. Now, I'm currently in street mode. We have rain, we have street, and we have sport. Those are the three modes. Now, to change the mode, all I have to do is let off the throttle, hit the button one time. Did you guys see how fast that changed? I'm going to show it to you one more time because you probably missed it. And off throttle mode button. The animation of the mode takes longer to come up than the actual switching of the mode, which is fantastic. In a world where we're starting to see more motorcycles like every day get modes, which is awesome. I love that. But some of these companies, dude, you gotta hold and press and click up 3 times. Like, if I'm gonna be doing that, I wanna be playing Street Fighter. I don't wanna be riding my motorcycle. So it has been really cool to ride this bike around, and whenever I want to change modes, it's instant and it's one button. That's all it takes. It's been super cool. Nice job, CFMoto, on doing that. Now, speaking of modes, let's talk about rain mode real quick, because that's another pro of this bike that I think CFMoto did a really good job in. Rain mode shockingly takes away a lot of power. Now, you're probably thinking to yourself, like, why is taking power away good? The reason that is such a big deal is because on a naked bike like this that has this much power, and we're going to talk about that here in a minute, it is very easy to get an uncontrollable level of power on this bike. And if you have it in sport mode, when you are going from a red light, the front wheel just wants to come up. When you put this bike into rain mode, it feels like an entirely different motorcycle, and that's a good thing, because that means you can reliably ride this bike in the rain and not have to worry about that crazy level of power that it actually has. Also, I really like that all the modes have their own screen. You know, some bikes, they'll put you in a different mode, and then the mode kind of looks the same, and it's only like this one little piece of the screen that changes. And, you know, bro, you can think you're in rain mode, and then you give it the throttle you think rain mode needs, and then that bitch is in sport mode, and you're like, oh my god, I did not expect to be wheeling. This bike solves that by giving you an entirely different screen for each mode. So not only does it say it there at the bottom, but the whole screen looks different. So I do appreciate that as well. It's just a nice little added feature that helps you as the rider know where you're at as far as the bike goes. Now, when it comes to all the modes, I find myself generally in street mode on this bike. Sport mode has a lot of power, and the sport mode's got that kind of power that, you know, you need to be intentional about wanting that level of power. You know what I mean? Like, not every day do you want to come out and just, like, raise hell. You need to be in the right mindset to be in sport mode. So I think street mode handles the majority of what I want to be doing on this bike. And then, if I just want to get crazy, you know, I'll pop it into sport mode for a second and see what's up. And now we gotta put it back in sport mode so I can show you guys one of the other pros of this bike. Gotta put it back in sport mode so I can show you guys one of the other pros of this bike. And that is the just ridiculous power delivery. You know what? We'll pull over here. We'll pull over here, let some cars go by, and then I'll show you guys. Alright, we got some freedom here. That is what I'm talking about. In sport mode, just going on throttle, the front wheel comes straight up. And that was not full throttle. I want you guys to know that. I decided that I should give it moderate throttle because I didn't want to do a backflip and I didn't want to make a viral YouTube video. So that is the level of power that this bike has and this engine has, just ready to go at all times. If you know what you're doing, it's incredible. If you don't know what you're doing, it's terrifying. So very powerful, very off the rip, throws you back kind of power. And I think a lot of you guys are really going to enjoy that, especially you guys that are looking for the torquey fun stuff. Bro, just be careful. Okay, final pro I wanted to talk about, and this is going to be very normal for a CF Moto review. Also, bro, this road, are you serious? I've literally never gone down this road. My shop was less than a mile from here, and I never went down this road. How is that a thing? Loving Kalimoto, Jesus Christ. And it's going to make my videos so much more interesting for me. Maybe not for you guys, because I don't know how much you guys pay attention to the roads. But, like, for me, getting to ride new stuff and just talk to you guys and know that it's going to be a good road. Anyway, we're done with the ad, but, like, this is awesome. Sorry. Okay, so another very normal thing with a CF Moto with a Pro are the price. This bike, brand new, is $8,699. Now, if you're not really familiar with where pricing is, the MT-09 I think is right above 10,000, which is a little bit more power than you get with this bike. You get more tech and all that kind of stuff, so it's not a fair comparison. But the Suzuki GSX-8S, which is the naked GSX-8R or whatever, that bike is $89.99. This bike is $86.99. $300 less. It has more power and it weighs less than the Suzuki. So, you know, at this price point, I don't think $300 is that, like, massive or a crazy thing. But you are getting so much for $86.99. That is such a good price for a motorcycle like this, with the power numbers, with everything that you're getting. Just really impressive on the price thing. But I mean, that's CF Moto's game plan, man. They're putting out a lot of motorcycles that are way better than the price makes it seem, and by doing that, that's how they're getting their market share right now. And honestly, it's a genius move, and hell, dude, it gives us bikes that are really good for a price they shouldn't even cost. So I ain't saying nothing about it. We're just going to let them do their little marketing strategy, and we're going to get cool bikes for cheap. I'm down. Okay, let's talk about the cons. So the first con, we'll start out with the easy stuff and we'll build up. First up, we've got this D-pad here, which it works totally fine, but I'm not really a fan of the situation, and the middle button actually does not press. So I feel like there's a better way to do that. My issue with this, functionally, it works totally fine. and I've had no problem navigating the menus. The menus are easy to navigate. Everything works well. I don't know, dude. I just don't like the idea of that middle button not doing anything. It kind of annoys me, and I think there's a better way to do it. Next up, in this area is, if you guys can see down here, the blinker is kind of recessed under the D-pad thing. I don't know why. I might be just a special individual, but I have had such a hard time finding the blinker, and that's even after a month. You know, my thumb goes over here and I start feeling different buttons, and I'm like, I don't want to hit the horn, and I don't want to, I don't know. I think it's a little tight over here with the blinker, and I think if we had a little more separation between the blinker and the bottom of the D-pad, it would allow me to find the blinker a little easier. There's been a lot of times, dude, where I've been looking for the blinker and I'm writing, I'm focusing forward, and I have to look down to double check that it's the blinker. So, you know, I never want to be in a situation like that as a writer. I want to be, you know, confident that I don't have to move my eyes and I can keep looking forward. So that's been a little con. Haven't been a huge fan of that. I already got a power drop that this experiences that is just like my Ibex 800T. I don't know if you guys have followed those videos, but it's got the same engine as that bike. I think they might have done that whole naked thing where they slightly tune it differently or something. But basically, this bike, just like that bike, when it gets around right at the 4,000 RPM mark, there is a very odd power dip. And I could be proceeding forward with the same throttle, and when I get to that 4,000 mark, I can almost feel it. Not almost. I can feel where I am at, and I know for a fact I'm at that 4,000 mark, because the bike almost feels like it's losing the throttling that I'm giving it. And then I start questioning myself, and I start getting more throttle. And once it gets around 5,000 RPM, that little power dip goes away, but it is a pretty significant power dip. Some RPM, that little power dip goes away, but it is a pretty significant power dip that I experienced. I don't know if that's something with CF Moto's 800 engine or what. It's really weird. I've talked to some people about it, and from what I understand, it apparently is them working with emission standards. Now, I do want to be clear, I have not talked with anybody at CF Moto about that little power dip at 4,000 issue, so I don't know if that's an actual thing. It's just hearsay from people that I've asked about it. And apparently a decent amount of bikes do that. So I don't know if on the 800 motor it's more apparent or what, but
This time let's stay tuned. Power Cup gets big turbo power. Two up. Let's go. Welcome back to Stay Tuned. Today we're going to throw these two Chinese turbos at the Power Cup. It's our most reliable car, so we might as well try to. If you're new to the channel, this is Power Crowd. I bought the cheapest portion of 911. I could find on the internet one night. It was $6,900. That's the bid I put in as a joke on an eBay auction, and I woke up and realized that I had bought this thing. 99 roller automatic before, it's just go. So we're here now. It's not a bit dead reliable. I heard this thing in the snow when it rains. You know, it's got sunroof that works. It's got a radio now. It has seats. To be honest,
Just the way this is what it is. I feel like this is a complete car. This is probably the most together. He's hiring.
But guess what? I need more. I need more. You know what makes stuff better? Turbocharger.
Yeah.
So kind of like two of those bad boys. I'm like Ultimate 911 love turbocharger. Motor's out back. Everything's right there. We're gonna make it happen. After I'm gonna drive around looking
My leather workshop is closing. But before I say goodbye, I want to give each of my unique pieces a brilliant new beginning. Exclusive leather bags made from...
After I'm gonna drive around looking
Alright, it's time to get down to business. Pull the wheels off, pull the bumper off, see where we can fit turbochargers in here. Let's get it.
Fire me.
Here we go. Zip me up. It's also freezing. It's 30 degrees this morning in Pennsylvania. I don't know what's going on.
That's
mid-April. I'm recovered up from a week in Tennessee.
That's really oily.
It was quite a time. Bone marrow is home safe in Pennsylvania, but it's time to jump on the next project here. Where are we? Where'd you put those, Barb?
They're in my hand. I'm looking for a bin that's not covered in oil. That one. This one has slightly less oil. Here. There we go.
Alright, there's two reasons I really wanted to turbo this car. Number one, 911s, in my opinion, are begging for turbos. It doesn't matter what motor you have in there. It's all right here. And all the old race cars back in the day would just put two turbos hanging basically in place of the bumper, two exhaust pipes, two wastegate pipes, and then intakes going to the front. It looks about as menacing and as nasty as possible. And the second reason I want to put turbos on this thing is to fix this hilarious exhaust. I put this exhaust out at this angle. We wanted this thing to sound halfway decent, but I kind of modeled this after a 350Z exhaust, like some weird JDM thing there. The idea is like the less bends it has, the more flow it'll have or whatever. So they give up all the look and they just stick it out at whatever random angle they have.
Can we talk about the fact how many people did this exhaust after we did it though?
I did it kind of as a joke, and I just swapped Porsche for them.
There's so many.
A lot of people have done this, so I'm flattered. Also, do your thing. It's cool.
Yeah. Also, it sounds awesome.
We built it after the ones on like 350Zs, which are the worst sounding car of all time. They sound like a dying corpus, but this thing sounds awesome. That's number one. The V8, it's not a V6. Number two, we snuck this little X pipe in here, and even though we've kind of got it running the wrong way, it still manages to definitely balance out the pulses. This thing sounds fantastic. Show them, Barb.
Unbelievable.
Gonna rev it up?
Last dude.
Rev it up. Wait, it's wicked. Alright, I'm awake now. Let's go. Ugh. If you do an LS swap 911, do that. It works good. Put turbos on it. There you go. Raise and suck. Yeah, so what turned out as a joke worked awesome.
Yeah.
Sometimes just do goofy to your car and it turns out great. Don't take any of this too seriously. Don't be the dude that stands in front of his car with his arms crossed all mean and takes pictures.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
Because the joke's on you, it still sounds sick.
Yeah. There's
that was rusted together.
No, that's called a carbon seal.
Oh, got it. There you go.
All the way, all the way. I got this.
We don't need those. Ooh. Yep. Okay. Yep. Good.
Double check.
Yep.
Happy birthday. It's Barb's birthday.
Hey.
Happy birthday, Barb!
Thank you.
Yep.
Carbon seal, is that what you call it?
Carbon seal, baby.
God. Well, you gotta undo the carbon seal here with that.
Oh. face for your birthday present. Good. So ideally you would bring both inlets in one side and out the other side, and they would just kind of mix, but we have them smashing pretty much right into each other. Guess what? It works fine.
Sounds fine. Sounds great.
Yeah.
What else there is, really?
We're going to keep that on the turbos and just mount them on these V-bands. Alright, it's time to mount some turbos. Fitment. It's weird, this car has not a lot of room, but a lot of room. You can see around the motor there's a bunch of room, but getting enough charge pipe and stuff up is going to be tight. And we got the perfect set of turbos for this. These are VS Racing Next Gen turbos. These are 6262. We got these puppies from Speedway, and they're killer because they're mirror image, so you can see that they're symmetrical. For years and years, that was not a thing. I think the Nelson dudes started this. Nelson Racing, they make incredible cars. And they made their own turbos that are mirror image. So if you do a turbo on a V car, V6, V8, whatever, you can actually have them like look the same. So that's what we're doing here. It's going to really help with our fitment issues. We're going to get these suckers hung up. These are billet compressor wheels and dual ball bearing. And from Speedway Motors, they're $650 or so. Probably a little bit of overkill. As far as overall power, you can make 11, 12 horsepower.
Like a whole lot.
Yeah, a whole lot. We're not going to need all that yet, but it's nice to have. And again, because they're the mirror image ones, that's what we've got the smallest exhaust out they make. That's a .83 AR, and they're going to be ready to rock. If you don't know how a turbocharger works, it goes like this. Your engine exhaust goes in here, spins this fan on the way out. When you spin that back fan, spins this front fan. Again, I'm talking pretty simply here, but it's a shared shaft, and that sucks a bunch of air in, crams it into your motor, and good things happen.
Sometimes. Sometimes spinny boys.
When you get your new turbocharger, stick your fingers all over it, spin it a bunch, make whooshy sounds, do all that sort of stuff. Get it out of your system before the video kicks on, before the cameras are on.
You're never going to get it out of your system.
Never. No, I've been doing this for 20 years or something, and I never get out of it.
It's
You want to
still
spin
fun.
those with a vacuum cleaner? I'm in. Let's do it.
Woo!
Yeah, video tapes, whatever the you know.
Nope, other
Yeah,
one.
let's go the other
Trade.
one.
There you go.
Got it. All right, so again, three of these puppies living out here with this alternator here. I think we're gonna have to mount this one first, and then we'll mirror it on that side. So let's get something to hold these up with.
Yes.
All right, we use a piece of M8 all thread, and these are called C stands or Century stands. It's like TV production, hang a light on it, hang like whatever on it, GoPro camera. We have a couple laying around, so that's what we're using. Gotta mock this stuff all up in space. Normally I just use a bunch of ratchet straps and wood, but this seems better. The best part is, I don't think we bought it. It's just got left around by production crews.
I don't hate that, honestly.
Then you can use, it's just a lot, there's so much going, there's so much motor here.
I know.
There's no space. We're trying to figure out how to get the charge pipes in here, and they have to fly in together. They got to be a throttle body that's, you know, so the only available space is through here. So I think the driver's side comes in through here, bring the passenger side down, and then merge them. And the only available space we have is it's kind of right next to the header, but we'll just wrap everything. We'll wrap these headers, I think.
I got the head wrap.
You got a header wrap. There you go. Get yourself a barb. You'll be all right.
Is intermittent fasting good for us?
A normal person, 8 hours after they finish their last meal.
You'll be all right. In the ballpark?
Yeah, because this is going to be on an angle going down, right?
Yeah.
So maybe down a hair here, like one. Because it's going to hit the bottom of the alternator. Maybe not. Maybe not. Let's try there.
The alternator, this side has the alternator and the big wing on the pan, so we're going to stick it out as far as we have to and it's back as far as we have to, and then we'll mimic it on the other side.
Just to see how close it is to the...
Yeah, we want to give the alternator a little breathing room too because we don't want to melt it, but
That's basically in line with the... That's great.
that's right on point.
Oh, yeah.
This is wild.
Sick.
Bar's going to have to start making the inlet hot side for the passenger turbo, and I'm going to make sure everything is dialed in exactly the right spot, and hopefully we don't bum anything. We'll get it dialed, we can make both of those. We'll keep on rocking from there. Turbos are all plumbing, fitting, exhaust into it, out of it, intake into it, out of it, and then at least oil into it and out of it. Get that all figured out, and you got to think about all of it at once. Where's the exhaust going to go? Okay, that's right on the line.
Oh yeah.
This is wild.
Sick.
Bar's going to start making the inlet hot side for the passenger turbo, and I'm going to make sure everything is dialed in exactly the right spot, and hopefully we don't bump anything. We'll get it dialed, we can make both of those, keep on rocking from there. Turbos are all plumbed, fitting, exhaust into it, out of it, intake into it, out of it, and then at least oil into it and out of it. Then all figured out, and you got to think about all of it at once. Where's the exhaust going to go? Where's the inlet going to go? All this stuff doesn't make sense. And is the turbo high enough to get the oil drained and drained? Do we have to do like a sump pump like the 911s do? But we'll get it all figured out. Famous last word. Famous last word. Hey, we're going to take a minute now to talk about lawn care for people who don't know a lot about lawn care, which is me. I've got a few acres here outside of Philadelphia and Pennsylvania, and I never really had a big lawn or a ton of acreage. I don't really know what I'm doing here, and that's where Sunday comes in and they make it super easy. Number one, Sunday is supporting Stay Tuned and sponsoring this video, which we super appreciate, but it's a great product, and it's for people like me who will let Sunday kind of tailor everything to your needs. You say, hey, I've got this much land, I live here, punch it all into the computer, and they will say, we've got a system tailored just to you, and the best part of it, it ships for free. It's still early spring here in PA, but that's the perfect time to start working on your lawn. I have been using this stuff since last year, and after following Sunday's simple instructions, my lawn is absolutely looking killer. This is really my kids' playground. It's awesome, and I trust Sunday because they don't use any hard chemicals. It's mystery-free ingredients. It's really great, and my kids are out here doing eating dirt, mud, rocks, trees. So they're basically feral. So Sunday's good for them. So if you really want your lawn looking killer, hit up Sunday and see what they're all about. And if you go right now to their website and use the code STAYTUNED30, you'll get 30% off your first custom lawn plan. All right, let's get back to building turbos though. Oh, if you know anything about apple trees, hit me up because I can't get any apples out of these Sundays. All right, I'm going to lay out all of our fab materials. We got all of this stuff from Speedway Motors. This is like a J 2.5-inch stainless. That's going to be the exhaust inlet. We've got a couple of 2.5-inch and a 3-inch, what they call an intercooler kit. It's like all the bends you could possibly need to make this work in any car. It's probably going to be too much, but it's a nice kit to have for some couplers and stuff and clamps. So we will get rocking here. I'm going to start opening it up. You're going to work on.
I'll start making the tubes coming off of the exhaust here.
All right, I'm going to get
that is
plumb line down.
Perfect.
That's
Alright, so I am working on making the tube coming off our X pipe here. That's going to get sent right into the turbo. I've measured distance in here we need. We have some of these gigantic J bends from Speedway. I'm going to start cutting those up, laying it into these V bands. The nice thing about these turbos is when you spend more than $100 on a turbo, they can give you the V bands that actually work with it, which is pretty sick. So we have the V band that came with the turbo on this side. We have some V bands from Speedway Motors that I use half of and the clamp for the X pipe, and we're just going to connect the dots.
So I have something to measure from. I'm putting a little plumb bob piece of fishing line in the middle of the back of this car. I'll be able to measure everything off of it just to give us an idea in space what we're doing. Although there's a stud right in the middle of this thing. So I guess when I get there's a rest on it. Alright, middle of the car. Right there. That is good enough for the girls' weekend.
Alright, so I've got this piece of tubing tacked into the V-band and clamped down to the X-pipe here. I'm going to extend this piece of straight right into the V-band on the turbo side, and we're going to have the first pipe done here. Fire me up, dude. God, my favorite. Do what I want, man.
go, baby. Tag it to this, and then we'll have that one done.
Take it all out and tag it up on the ground. They rotate it over. Tag it all in front of it.
Okay. We got it. That's the first one, baby. Let's bolt it in, huh? If I put my face on there. Hang on. Put them in there.
A quick check tip. As you're fabbing and mocking stuff, you're going to put V-bands on it all 45 times. They're really only designed to work a couple of times. They have these little split top metal locking nuts that work at any temperature. They will gouge into this stuff once they get hot. It's miserable. It'll gall up. It'll get stuck on there. You have to cut it off. So anytime you're not putting it on pretty good.
Can confirm. Just try.
Yeah. Anytime you're using a gun, you wreck one?
Yeah, just look at it.
Barb wreck one. Just get a regular nut in place of these things and run that in and out as you're mocking it up. And then at the very end, you time to put this sucker together. Quick blast of anti-seize and put it on.
Alright. Good. Is that okay?
Yeah. Yeah. 6 1/8.
6 1/8.
6 1/8 there.
You did it, thank you.
Yeah.
Alright, sick.
So now we gotta go.
It's gonna be perfect, dude. And if we want to add an inch on the inside on either side to get them tighter, whatever, we can always do that.
Well, we've got the first exhaust up pipe made to the turbo. We're going to get this thing strapped up to the car, and then we'll be able to pull our C-stand out. It'll be mounted up pretty well. We can start making the rest of the tubes. We're going to do the same up pipe over here, strap it up, and then just start making exhaust, intake, charge pipes, everything.
It's going to be great.
Yeah, we've got also hang it pretty happy as far as length, distance. Awesome. So after we get both these like that, get rid of these feet, up, down, make sure everything's kosher. This one.
You're going to have to unthread it.
I'm over it. You can rip
That's in there, alright.
This is sick.
Nice job. We are halfway.
I love this move. This
that's
like, oh, bring that down and bring that up.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll come in here, merge them.
Yeah.
Up. Boots here. All right, celebration.
Hey.
All right, in honor of Barb's birthday, we splurged for a nice steak lunch.
Ooh. Thanks, bud.
Yeah.
Look at that.
It is Barb's 30.
Oh, you were serious about
Oh, I got a cake. Yeah, man, you're going to do it.
The mustard for it?
I wouldn't put the mustard on the cake unless you want to. Anyway, happy birthday, Barb. We're going to dig in. Barb is always working tirelessly. He's the man behind the scenes, getting it all done. Basically, it's been us and the guy holding the camera for the last couple of months, and it's been awesome.
Oh, yeah.
We are rocking and rolling. High five, happy birthday.
Thank you, man.
Right, dig in. Let's
eat.
rock.
Get in here. All right, now which one's which? Did we get the same thing?
We all got the same thing.
Broccoli, medium rare, ribeye?
I got seasonal
I got
vegetables.
you get 16 or 12?
12. Everybody got the same thing.
Haha, nice.
It's a steak. Get the ribeye or you're a sucker.
Yeah. Forks.
All right, we don't have any candles here, so we cut the handle off the bag, steak bag.
It's a good idea.
Here you go, Barb. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Barb. Happy birthday, dear. His name is actually Michael, but we call him Barb. Happy birthday to you.
Woo! Boys.
Now we gotta brand you with these Don't do it, though. Got it? I was over here and I'm cutting this thing. I started to smell my shirt burning on this old 220 bulb. I'm telling you, that's like an easy bake oven, like, not that I would know, whatever, and not that I had one. Those brownies are legit, dude.
They are. Those easy bake oven brownies were legit.
Pretty close. Still pretty close. Can you give me a little more angle? That's it. That's enough.
That'll work. Alright, so why don't we put the V-band piece in there? And then tack this to here in line.
Tack that to there.
And see how much length we need to meet that. And then you tell me when you're ready. Still good?
Nope. I'm ready.
Now it sits on the face.
Alright. 2 and 3/8. Pretty good there.
Yeah, looks great, dude.
You got this other end too or no?
I got both. I got 2 tacks on.
Good. All right, we've got both turbos sitting there. Nothing underneath them. Feeling good. I'm going to bring it down and start making the exhaust. I made a support strap here. So these things are good. They're basically locked into their positions. We can wiggle them around a little bit if we have to. I'll do a little bit more measuring. Maybe it's so crazy, but we get those 2 pipes coming out of this sucker right now. That'll feel good.
Look the other way, probably.
Trying, but I'm also trying to hold it. Got one?
Yep. We'll do that, like that, and get this parallel with the tube. Hold the tube up or snug the bolt so I can lay the ruler on top of it. Okay. That's across the balancer.
Okay.
One more tack.
Throw a second tack in the back.
Yep. I know, I keep it. Good?
Yeah. All right, exhaust. The world's shortest exhaust is in. Took 2 minutes. Fits awesome. Looks killer. Feels like those old, honestly, it feels like either a real nasty turbo Beetle or Porsche 911. We're rocking. Now we have to fit the rest of the pipes. We're going to come down and under with this charge pipe. Charge pipe mean compressed, boosted air that's going into your engine. They're both going to merge, we think, somewhere in the engine bay over here. The driver's side turbocharger is running right into the water neck. We're going to clock it back a little bit and try to smuggle it behind the water neck and then punch it right in there. It's very tight. We're gonna figure it out. If we ever want to have any part of a bumper on, for the record, the factory bumper is incredibly tight to the body here, and all of this will eventually be sticking out one way or another, but I don't want to build a bunch of piping out the back, so we're going to try to keep it all jammed in as tight as possible. Basically, this is the level of the bumper.
It's our glass box right there.
Yeah, but you know, turbos, we'll cut around the turbos. Maybe.
Yeah.
Right now,
Which I think is all
I'm not
doable
worried
pretty
about.
easily.
Not worried about.
No.
But let's not get crazy.
All right.
Let's keep it tight. Rocking. All right, so I've got 2.5-inch charge pipe in here just so I know exactly where I can put this thing. And then I'm gonna lock it back down. Barb's gonna move the strap over. Oh yeah, it kind of pulls it off right there. That's nice. Let's go with that. Yeah, Phyllis is pointing out we went from having a ridiculous exhaust to a maybe more ridiculous exhaust. I'm with it. Don't take yourself too seriously. We're not curing cancer over here, y'all. We're just goofing around with cars. Throwing pipes and stuff. Putting 2 turbos on a V8 911 like a total idiot.
It's a good song.
You're saying, again, there's no room for anything. Are we putting an intercooler on it? No. I don't know where we would put it. In another car next to it or something. Run charge pipes to it. Not gonna happen. Doesn't matter. We're gonna run 5, 6, 7, 8 pounds of boost. Whatever it takes to send this thing directly into orbit. We'll get it done with that intercooler, I promise. I'm also very excited for the flood of comments that are like, you wrecked the weight. Isn't that gonna wreck the weight distribution? Yes. Absolutely.
What does it matter?
It's also going to add 195 horsepower. It's going to be fine. These are going to become wheelie bars, probably very fast. Very fancy ball bearing wheelie bars. All right, so if you're there,
ideally about like that would be perfect. I want to make sure it's coming past the header and the bracket, or the sheet metal. He's got it. With a boop boop and a beep beep.
Good. Look, once I'm in, this is my favorite thing to do. Is like turbo, any kind of weird fab where you can just focus. I'll put my earplugs in, rain out all the haters, and mostly helps my ADD. Get at least one marker, maybe a knife, maybe a reamer, tape measure, just cut, weld.
You're living in the next century.
I love it. Zone out, feel good.
Those with Robinhood Gold can enjoy a 3% IRA match. Tremendous.
Dr. Gundry, can age spots be removed? Absolutely. A common mistake is thinking that you can remove them by retinol treatments. Sure, you can diminish that look, but you're not actually stopping the underlying reason that those keep appearing. They're actually a combination of the sugar that we have within us, the protein that we have within us, and our body heat, which combines that sugar and protein in a chemical reaction that's called the
Alright, give me a couple tacks here, Barb. Got a new. Put that thing on full tilt. Put it on full boogie. Make sure you hit it with an eyeball with the filler on. Yep. It dies it all day. You're like a swashbuckler with that thing. You ever see that Princess Bride, dude? You're the guy with your Inigo Montoya, and that's your best swordsman.
Hot. So this guy. You know,
Thanks for breath when they're breathing.
golly.
All business, baby. Keep launching. You don't have to get ready. Stay ready.
Wait, back in.
Come on. There you go.
Stay strapped. Stay strapped, ladies and gents.
Alright, we're moving along the line now. We've got Turbo A, Turbo B right here. And we've got to get them into this 3-inch charge pipe that's going to go into the throttle body. So we're going to down here, park this and put these 2 amps together. They're going to meet this sucker here. And then we're going to merge these 2 amps and go into 3. Meanwhile, we start doing it probably myself the rest of my life. Yeah, we'll be fine. We're all about to be all your feet anyway.
Yeah, exactly.
Boom. There you go.
Alright.
Land on this. Thing's perfect. He invested in my gloves. Thing love time. Great.
So I'm gonna try. I am going to blend this tube into this one. I'll cut this one down. But what we need to do is coat this. So that's the center line of the coat there. And here. So when I bring it up here, it's gonna have like a like that. And then that thing over here. I'm just gonna flat wheel this in and just dial it in until it's flat. So there's 2 schools of thought on when you have like a bunch of welds along a tube and then you're trying to clamp into them. The first one is to fully weld them around and then drill the hole. The second one is to weld only what's necessary up to the holes because it's a lot harder to drill through the weld, which isn't as critical with aluminum if you're doing with like stainless or steel. Sometimes it's just way harder to drill. I'm going to leave that mark off where this is going to have to get weld basically up to that mark, drill the hole, and then I'll finish welding the hole together. Alright, so I'm just about finished opening this thing, and I've marked off that sits. See? This thing on here. Sits right there. Open in place. And I'm gonna open that up, tube, and get it nice and tight in there. Open up.
Well, I basically bought this roof over the internet, which wasn't something I'd ever done before, but it worked out real well. I was scrolling through Facebook and I found this ad.
Little Mark got the plan going here. I'm going to hold it and tack it. So it's where our twin turbos work with one charge pipe between the motor.
Yep. That was alright? How's your heart?
Beating faster now. I got 9 gazillion AC volts running. So, this pipe is super icy.
Yes,
got couplers all around it.
Yes.
And before the thing that was touching the ground was me, my heart. Let's do it again.
Yeah. It's alright. Alright. Here we go. That.
Oh, it's great. Fantastic. You can hear my hair from
You ready?
Yeah.
Go. Yeah, that was frightening. I saw my life black. Your life black.
Yeah. Yeah. I thought it goes. Yeah.
Go on. Touch it against the big one.
Oh, I love it. Alright, Barb is letting that last Y pipe cool off. We're going to install that sucker in the morning. We're going to call it for the night while we're still breathing. I feel like I can hear colors at this point. I think I have some kind of superpowers. I'm excited about it. Yeah. But this came along awesome. Turbos are basically mounted. Up pipes are done. Exhaust is done. The charge pipes are done. We had a lot of things that I was really just figure it out when we get in there. We blaze right through. So that feels really good. We'll do oil lines tomorrow and big injectors. Alright, Mark jumped in earlier this morning, finished up some of the welding on the up pipes. This thing is looking like a wild fever dream, and I'm super excited about it. It's turning out kind of exactly how I hoped. We figured out how to make the intercooler pipes fit. That's awesome. It's just a bunch more rock and roll to get this thing fired up. I stopped by the doctor this morning on some kind of headache and stuff. They said I'm all good from the electric boogaloo that I did last night. I'm feeling good, and we're here to jam. What's going to happen now? We have to put bigger injectors in this thing. I don't know if you noticed there's literally no room if we can above that intake. So we're going to mark wastegate, blow-off valve, and braces for this thing. The bar can go off and keep fabbing. I'll lower the motor down, the intake out, put on the new injectors and new rails and stuff. And then we'll be really close to getting the motor. Let's get rocking. Really quickly, we know people have issues with this all the time. Ready? This is a wastegate. This is a blow-off valve. This bleeds off hot exhaust. Lower your boost, control your boost level. When it's closed, more boost. When it's open, bleeding exhaust around the turbo. Less. This thing just goes. That's the thing you hear. What this does is you have turbos cooling, shoveling, compressor at your engine. The throttle body slams closed when you have either scare yourself to death when you let off this sucker. And then there is a ton of pressure waves smashing back into these spinning blades. You can actually break the compressor boat right off if you're getting real serious. This thing, you slam the throttle closed, vacuum from the motor, pull the diaphragm up, opens this sucker up, and bleeds all that. That is the difference between a wastegate and a blow-off valve. So you know. We're going to run both of them. Obviously, like I said, blow-off valves will go in the charge pipe. We're going to try to get the fit under the hood. So we're just going to mark everything. Wastegates will go on each of the up pipes again before the turbo heat goes.
You also tell me the different noises they make.
Well, this one kind of just makes whatever noise your engine makes unmuffled. So it's on a rotary, it's like, you know, it's nasty. A lot of people run these back into the downpipe, so that kind of goes through the muffler or whatever, or not.
closing. But before I say goodbye, I want to give each of my unique pieces a brilliant...
I don't know if that's going to happen right now. We may run them out and just down.
Okay. Tacked up and stacked up. Numero dos. That means 2.
Good enough.
Thank you.
Okay, cool.
Yes.
Farm has a little outlet pipe welded back up to the plant for the cocoa. Get ready to install the waste case. Got a hold it in place here. They're basically going to sit like that, and we're doing everything on the passenger side. Way less room than what we had over there. We did make sure that it is grounded through. Yeah?
Yeah. Now. That's what you get. Now we're not there.
I would assume so. If it's any lower.
Keep it high. I think I'm talking to I agree. Tell me when you're ready. A little shake and bake here.
You all see this?
Right there?
It's not drilled the up pipe out because when it's a round plant and a short run, you can just run a hole saw through it after.
Okay.
Good.
Beautiful. God. Sick.
So I measured 15 and an 8 to the center of the 2. That's your line there. marked up. 2 waste gates, 1 blow-off valve, a couple of support pads, ready to support the hot pipe. I'm going to take all that stuff over to the little welding corner, get it squirrely for a while. I am going to lower the motor on these mounts, and you pull the isolators out and go down about 2 inches. Pull the intake off, and sometimes you'll do with the reactor.
Baby.
I'm ready to make
Once this goes back in here, it's clamps and oil lines, and we're fine.
Yeah, we're also going to drain the oil, drop it, and weld the bonds into the drain.
Yeah.
And we're very a couple of support brackets, turbo feed and drains, big injector. Tell the computer it's party time. Fire it off.
Off.
So Barbara's finished up all the piping that is done. I got the motor lowered down now and pulled the oil pan off it. We are rocking and rolling. These fuel rails never fit great with these injectors. We wound up getting these short injectors with these spacers. And if you remember when we were racing that GT3, it started fizzling out of here. We were able to kind of like maneuver it back into place and got some spacing on it. It wasn't happy. There's not a lot of intake manifold options. Obviously, there's no space here, so you have to run a stacker manifold. This is the LS, what is this one? 6?
Oh, 6.
6, yeah. Which is the best factory manifold that actually will fit in the factory 911. So that's what we're running. We're going to ditch these fuel rails that are no namers that we get from my buddy, and try to put something else in there. I've had my owner just keep this car. I'm like a Porsche proctologist at this point. So I'm going to get these suckers out of there. Barb's going to start working on them. anyway, I'm excited. I didn't drive this car some of the time because it was leaky and wonky and stuff, and eventually just drove it anyway, but I feel a lot better about this.
Alright, cool. So while I was finishing welding that stuff up, Tony yanked the pan out of the car. We are going to put some fittings in the pan for the oil drains. There. Drill some holes, put these suckers in here, and keep going from there. What are you working on? Oh, you're working on the injectors. Yes, sir. Fuel, oil,
air, spark,
lungs. Try not to electrocute yourself.
Do you want me to hold that for you while you hold it? I'm not.
You done with that?
I'm retired. I am in the back of 911. I realize the thing is behind the map sensor wire. I'm going to put back in the car. We're going to upgrade the distributor to a Holly Dominator. That's their premier top-of-the-line, very powerful ECU. And we're going to run a 3-bar map sensor. Now we could run this up in the distributor if we want a little bit more functionality, so we're going to upgrade. And basically, I have to repaint the map I'm doing it in the back of the world's smallest car. So here I am, and that's I'm working hard at it. It's also very warm. Sweet. All right. After a few days of jamming, making a pretty intense turbo kit with barbs with remarks, paint actually isn't really cutting corners on this at all. It's not to make welded, slap together blows through the car. So I'm feeling good. It's time to put the sucker back on and get it fired up. I've got the Holly rails with those big 83-pound injectors in there. They fit a ton better than before. We get the motor back up in place. The barbs with on there with the twin turbo brains. So it's time to get the turbo kit back on. So let's get on.
Did you know your skin is the largest organ of your body? The lightweight moisturization of Old Spice lotion is like treating your skin to a glamorous vacation in Egypt. You know what?
Time to get the turbo kit back on. So let's get on. Injectors, which are 83 cubic pounds of bald eagles per, I don't know, Ted Nugent song. And Barb's going to come in and fab up some oil feed and oil drain lines that we're going to sucker fire up. The lines are going to be a little bit questionable. We don't have all the stuff we exactly planned out, but it's not going to be a big deal. It's just fun. We've got the LS Power 911 with twin mans and turbos hanging on the back. I'm super pumped. Let's get this thing saving. Alright, listen, if you're rocking, I got it. It is very late here. We're getting close to firing this puppy up. I am putting 7.5 quarts of 1030 casserole edge in this puppy. Because, you know, that's not a level. You gotta get this funnel, shove it down the deck. Things happen. I have got the Dominator fired up. I thought we could use our Terminator X-Max. We can't. I found them because I'm waiting for it. It's not worth it. It's just a stock map. And that's but why I think it's working. Which is hilarious. So if you hear what I'm saying, all the driving we've ever done with this thing, ripping it at the track, 4.0 seconds to 60 with this thing is just from a tip with paint in the holly, like right out of the box. There's something called hand and tip, and I added a drive-by-wire output to it, and that's it. It's run like that for probably a couple thousand miles. It works awesome. So I found a similar tune that makes a little more sense for this turbo setup in the new Poly V, whatever, 6 EFI software. Something on there. I found an 850 horsepower 6-liter, and I turned it down a little bit and off the automatic transmission, and I think we're good. It's got the right injector, it's got the right map. After midnight, but I gotta see this thing fire up. We're not quitting here until we hear some turbo spinning. Excited when you fire up the brand new turbocharger. That's how we fucking play. To the feet before to get them lubricated. A lot of times, fire it up, let it idle for like 5 minutes. So everything has to extend the turbocharger and 80, 90,000. So you want to make sure they're happy before you send those suckers to the moon. So do that. We're going to do that here. And you can crack the feed lines while the motor's running. You can just positive one. Sorry, this one. Ready? We have worked our butts off on this. It looks absolutely insane. We have cranked 2 turbochargers on my power crowd. Oh, I know, but look, it's so close. Are you ready, Bart? I'm ready. Still, maybe louder. All right, here we go. I'm on it. Playing Space Invaders over here. Here we go. The only thing I don't know is what fuel pressure is maximum.
I don't see fucking people. Move out of the fucking way.
Someone do this.
Move out of the fucking middle, you dumbass.
Turn that elevator line back on.
Long drives.
We got a problem.
This is what happened when I tried to return from the saga life. So I almost made the dumbest.
Alright, so we bailed out at about 2 a.m. Realized we had some issues with the computer that were, I think, entirely our fault. A whole bunch of stuff you're not supposed to do with it down there. We did all of it. We jump started it. We went bolts through it. And right here where it says distribution blocks and remote mounted posts and with multiple connectors are quote unquote not acceptable. So we ran those too. We're back in it today. It's the next morning. It's very early. It's Friday morning. You're going to see this video today. That's how we do it here on Thing 2. But I've got re-updating the firmware and I should be able to fire this up the second time. More pumped than before. got a little bit of sleep, got some fresh clothes on, I'm feeling good. 30 seconds. All right, here we go. See what it does. Doesn't sound good.
Yeah, stop.
All right, we are crashing through it. We decided there wasn't enough cranking juice and that battery ran. We have a little tester for the battery that was 30% charged after we crank it for like a minute or two. After charging last night, we're like, what's going on with the batteries? In the parts store, they're doing a hot charge on it. They say it seems okay. Put the battery out of my minivan in this puppy. Drive the minivan around a lot of times. I'm a Honda Odyssey. Great for driven the kids around, but also favorite. So that went in, same thing. Crank, hated life. We freaked out. Motor didn't want to sit. Put the motor in my head. Seems fine. Seems like actually it has brake compression and rip. We pulled the starter out. This is what I think happened last night and also is our problem. We're running this little mini starter. It's been on there for years. Working no problem. But when you put juice to it, it immediately run for like a second, then lock up and start to smoke and smell. So I think that's what happened. Number one, doesn't want to crank. Can't get this thing started. But number two, we didn't have the dominator power post, right? Main post as the starter that's going fast. Heard of the first dominator. Luckily, we have one from we can be sold out of there. And we're on and rocking. We've got to figure out the starter solution, and there's a bit of an issue with this Chavis adapter set. You have to get a starter that basically has nothing in front of it. These have this kind of snout on them as a factory style starter. Because in the adapter kit takes up some of that space. See here? This won't fit in there. Now, noon on a Friday almost. So I'm running it off. Here just let the fire up. So I'm going to put this in my bandsaw. I'm going to cut off. Well, maybe I'll do this. I'm going to cut this. Cut out as much of this support as I can. And I believe maybe we can smuggle it in there. Maybe. I don't know if we can cut all of this off and lose this support for the starter, but we might try it because I want to hear this. And yeah, don't do this at home. The idea is to leave this thing. But off this in here somewhere having a heart attack. Coming off easy. You an engineer? Not officially. It's pretty great though.
self-pollinating cherries don't need any pollinator trees and produce fruits bigger than ping pong balls with thin skin and thick, delicious flesh. Our seeds are currently available at the lowest price in Germany. These cherries are easy to grow in plants or small gardens, requiring minimal climate and soil conditions. Simply plant the seedlings in the soil and water them. They'll bear fruit in the same year, reaching full yield by the second year.
There we go. Sure does. Sure does. Alright, my modified there, first crank. Woo, very good. Sick. Alright, now I'm gonna hook the holly, we're gonna fire this sucker up. Alright, it's time to baptize Power Ground with turbo power. It has not been happy to do it, but we're gonna fire up anyway. It's fighting us like crazy. Got the holly on. Just gonna triple check that everything's in there. Are you ready? Come on. I'm gonna crank it. There we go. At least it's going. Get something. Can we check fuel pressure and everything? Alright, I had some map firing wrong. I flipped it. I got a reading now. Most important sensor, motor. Just gonna fire up and run good. Here we go. Turbo time. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Yes. We did something here. Woo, boy. Just checking, make sure it's decent oil pressure, checking the fuel pressure, trying to get the idle a little out of whack. I'm not like a super gnarly tuner and drive wires a little funky. So I just bumped up the bass just to get it to stay alive. I'm going to let the turbo spin, not fast, run a quarter mode brake in a little bit for about 10 minutes. So I'm going to hold it about 1600, let it ride like that. Sounds killer, I am pumped. That's it for this episode of Stay Tuned. This week, next week, we're taking it, we're finishing up a few things, and we're going to see what kind of power.
Live from Miami. ESPN Plus subscribers can stream UFC 314 for only...
Hold still. I'm gonna go get you some baby wipes.
Okay.
Make sure you feed them well. It looks cold as f*** up there. I better turn the heat up for them guys a little bit. Hope y'all stay warm. Are you cold out there, little buddy?
Get off my property right now.
Changing the world one Karen at a time.
Hey, you're a good person. I know you've made mistakes, but so have I. You're always human, and that's okay. How else are you supposed to learn? Honestly, we're all just trying to figure this out at the same time. It's our first time as humans too. So, you know, forgive yourselves for making mistakes.
No, you shouldn't.
Yeah, you should never. Do you?
Yes.
No, do you
Do
really?
you not?
Hell no.
You've never done it?
Ever.
You never wanted to do it.
Oh, yeah, I wanted to.
Maybe you should do it.
Nah.
I think you didn't want to
Yeah,
do
you're
it.
better. I got a whole drawer of black ones. Can't stop using the chrome ones.
My dad taught me if you don't want to get stuck, don't lose your momentum. It's all about keeping that momentum, baby.
Oh, wow. I woke up in the morning and my dick hard like rock. I want to jerk off so bad, but I hold it. And take a morning rest. I need 4K in 16 minutes and 39 seconds. I gotta tell you, man, it feels so good. It feels way better good than the jerk off. Because the jerk off only give me 3 seconds for high. And this morning run, I can prove me I didn't let my little head be my big head. My body wins. And now I'm gonna take a little walk by the ocean. Feel the energy from it. You gotta keep me high for whole day, man. Way better than jerk off. Fuck the jerk off. I love this better.
I could barely understand this brother, but from what I can gather, he's right.
This is the way to watch a movie. My chips, my soda, and my blunt.
Bro, why would I move back to America? My rent $700 a month, my water bill is $3 a month, and my electricity bill is $23 a month. I literally eat for $2. I literally use transportation. I don't have a car. Use transportation for $3. Literally to go 30 minutes away somewhere, bro. Why would I move back to America? I don't have a car note. I don't have a high electricity bill. I don't have a high cell phone bill. My cell phone bill in Thailand is literally $10 a month. Bro, I'm financially free. I'm stress free. I don't get depressed. I wake up every day. Oh my God, this is so beautiful. Like, I love my life in Thailand, bro, because I can finally, for once in my life, get a bang for my buck. For once in my life, I don't have to worry about, oh, I can't afford this. I can't afford this. I gotta wait till this check. I gotta wait till that check. Like, finally, I'm happy, y'all. That's why I got this smiley face. Finally, why would I move back to America?
Shit, brother, Thailand got us all thinking.
It was very close. Yeah.
I don't need no man.
I didn't realize that my Garfield is gripping their tongue, and so now they just want to feel it. They need to feel it. They have to feel it. I don't have time for that. Like, if you're gonna eat me out, I got my Garfield's great. It's grand. I'm telling you right now. So if you want to eat me out, fine. But if you want to go past that, just don't even start, because when they grip your tongue, you're gonna damn sure want to penetrate.
This chick actually called her Snatch a Garfield. And what's crazy about the women is they can lie so good to themselves they actually believe it.
What the hell? Oh my God.
Absolute savage shit. You know, if you're gonna go balls to the wall, you gotta commit 100%. That's what I learned.
What are you? What do you do for a living? I make money, son. There ain't much I don't know how to do. If I don't know how to do it, I'll figure it out. It ain't gonna fucking take long either. My heavy equipment operating mother got a joystick in it. I'm finna walk that dog.
I get really shy when a guy goes down on me because I have a built-in waterfall. And if he knows what he's doing, he's about to be subjected to some Guantanamo Bay level interrogation water. So, yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's piss.
The zoom in on the bald spot was diabolical.
This dude's nuts, dude. He's over here spitting game. These chicks. Nah, this dude's crazy. Oh, shit. Oh, dude, this dude's nuts. Look at me blowing kisses to him. Oh, dude, this guy's wild. Pop a wheelie, buddy. Pop a wheelie, stick, buddy. I mean, I'm going 80 right now. Oh, dude, nuts, dude. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. This guy's out of this world.
Yeah, I got plenty of chicks doing this on the bike. This method works.
That's how you're supposed to do it.
Alright, y'all, let's see what I got for you. I'm out here on the yard, and, well, you know, sometimes you hear the video, and when it gets to the end, it just sounds like fucking the quality's all jacked up. It's because I'm fucking recording over here at the yard, and it's just like there's so much noise cancellation or something, it just makes the video sound haywire, so I apologize if that's the case. It annoys me, to be honest. I wish it wasn't.
Alright, boys, before we start this video, you gotta promise me. No spoilers. Got it? What? Why? Because the Devil May Cry anime just came out on Netflix, and some of my viewers may not have seen it yet. Oh, this makes no sense. No sense. Hey! I don't need to hear no lip. Why are you even talking to us about this? Old Memory Lane voices over there. Black, who the hell is Old Memory Lane? In my day, I got all the fat girls. All the fat bitches. What the hell? Yeah, apparently in your past you like think a woman a whole lot more than you do now. So that's where he's from. He'll die eventually. Or I'll kill him. Either one. What? Oh, okay, I have way too many voices inside my head. Either way, all I need to do right now is promise me you will not spoil the viewers. So promise me. Hello? Like right now? Motherfucker! Hey, Black Lives Matter. Fine, we swear. Well, good. A9, what voice?
Swearing is naked.
Voice, get out. Alright, so me and Black have finished watching the Devil May Cry anime. And personally, I like it a lot. However, there are some gripes I have with the anime, including some of its characters. He's talking about Lady dropping the F-bomb. Wait, let me get to the point. Oh my god, yes, it's about Lady dropping the F-bomb and her character in general. She curses like a sailor in this show, and it's one of people's main gripes about the show, plus some others. They just really don't like Lady. And I found this clip on TikTok that kind of shows exactly why people really don't like her character. Check this out.
Sort it off. Okay.
Stay here. I'll deal with them.
Started off kind of decent at the beginning, but she just turned into like her mama. They say the apple don't fall far from the tree. Now notice there's about to be an explosion. We all see it. Okay, clear as day. Dante is about to save Mary. Watch her reaction to this. Okay. What? Dog. This is the thing. I like her as a fighter, as a warrior. Her personality, bro, is so garbage. It's super trash. She got that same spirit on her that her mama got. That reckless mouth. The man literally just saved you from an explosion. You punch him in the face and then say that he threw you through a fucking window. He didn't throw, he threw himself through a window, saving you. If that's the case, he could have just jumped through the window and saved himself and left you in there. You wasn't gonna make it. Look. Hold on, keep talking. That's what he saved her from. That he quote unquote threw her through a window. Her whole team gone. See, she saw her mama talking to her daddy like that. You can't make it up, man. Her decision making on here, her logic, everything is like there's sometimes where I can see why she's doing things, but the way she talked to people and the way she moved, very off-putting, man. It make her very unlikable.
And he's not wrong. Someone saved you from an exploding building, and the first thing you do after they save you is punch him in the face. And by the way, I don't even think she said thank you in this moment. Yeah, she didn't. She did not say thank you. So next time a building is blowing up, Dante better not save her. Let her independent ass save herself. I'm sorry, I'm getting off on a tangent, but that's one of the reasons why people do not like her. Her character in this show is awful. But one of my main points of making this video is she really different from the original Lady? that's in the original Devil May Cry series. And I had to think back real quick because y'all don't know this about me, but I'm a huge Devil May Cry fan. I played most of the games. I love Dante. Dante's so cool. Cool guy with a huge sword fighting demons. I'm all in there. Like, bro, that's just my cup of tea. But see, here's the thing. I know the story of Devil May Cry, and I know when Dante first met Lady, she was kind of the same way with him. Or in other words, she was a jerk. Now, I did go back and look up old Devil May Cry video cutscenes to really remind myself what her character was like. And yeah, I was incorrect. She was the same way. In fact, there's a scene in Devil May Cry 3 where she kind of mimics how she acts in the anime series. Check this out. So as you just saw, Lady, she's only a human. Now as far as her physical skills and abilities, she is Olympic level, but she's still only a human woman. There was no real way for her to save herself in this moment, especially from this height. And Dante, just like he does in the anime, saves her. And what does she do? Points a gun in his face, while she is literally in the palm of his hand, hanging off the side of a cliff. And trust me, if you've never seen this scene before, you'll never guess what she does next.
Well, this is my kind of rain. No wonder the sky looks so funny today.
Let me go!
What? Let you go. But it would be a waste if your name was just a pretty stain.
Yeah, it goes about saying the original Lady is just as bad as the Netflix anime Lady. Now, I did think at first that they changed her character, but I think watching some of these clips, they really didn't. When Lady first met Dante in the games, she was obsessive about her father, and she was jaded as hell. And this version of her also hates demons, including half-demons. Now, when the Netflix version of Lady met Dante, she was not only jaded, she was also somewhat brainwashed by the corporation Darkon, which is basically a bunch of devil hunters. Plus, like the original, she has an extreme hatred towards demons, and her backstory is the same as the original Lady, so she probably has an obsession with her father. Now, let me cook real quick, because I can prove she was brainwashed. Check this out.
Orphans to turn them into brainwashed soldiers.
Really? Is that not how you would describe yourself?
This one looks like she's about to break down like a liberal at Donald Trump's rally. Did you not think at all that you were being used by the government? Like seriously, and it takes your enemy, you know, the crazy guy with the rabbit face, to make her realize this. So yeah, Lady in the Devil May Cry anime series is definitely a little bit brainwashed. Now, the fact that she's brainwashed and the fact that she works for Darkon in the anime series, along with some of her weapons, makes her a little bit different than the original Lady from the original Devil May Cry series. The original Lady never met Darkon. The original Lady was more or less just a talented devil hunter that was looking for her father. To kill him, you know, because apparently he killed her mother. But my main point is, she was not associated with the government in the main series, which means she also wasn't brainwashed. Which honestly, and this is just my opinion, could make the original Lady worse than this Netflix version of Lady. Because obviously one's brainwashed and one's not, but they both still act exactly the same. Now you may be asking yourself, why do both these ladies act like this? Well, like I said before, both ladies' backstories are very similar. The only difference is that the Netflix Lady was brainwashed and she eventually joined Darkon at some point, and she's called a lieutenant. And the original Lady is just a talented devil hunter. But the thing that both backstories have that are similar is that Arkham, Lady's father, at some point in both their story, became obsessed with demons and killed Lady's mother. Now, in the original story, why and how he killed Lady's mother is a little bit unknown, or at the very least the story doesn't go into too much detail about that. Point is, in both stories, Lady's father, Arkham, kills Lady's mother, driving Lady to seek revenge and also to hate demons. Now, in the Netflix adaptation, she still goes by Mary, but that just may be another part where they change the story. Either way, both ladies hate demons because of her father. Now, if I'm wrong about that, feel free to correct me in the comments, but I feel like that's her main motivation for why she hates demons. Now, besides Lady's backstory, there's also some differences in the equipment she uses in the anime. In the anime, Lady has a bazooka, an experimental heavy bazooka called Kalina Ann. She also has a Darkon officer suit, Darkon handguns, which are equipped with anti-demon bullets, a Darkon assault rifle also with anti-demon bullets, an attachable grappling hook, an electromagnetic wristband which enables her to pull her guns to her hands if she were to lose them, and she can also use them remotely to detonate her grenades. She also has a syringe that she uses as a tranquilizer, and she used it on Dante in the series to inject a small microscopic bomb into his neck. And she also has holographic disguise grenades. Now, if I'm being honest, this version of Lady is an upgrade. With her anti-demon bullets and her gear, she's a little bit more equipped to fight demons than her original counterpart. The original Lady had no special suit, and she had a weapon called Helena Ann, but this version of the weapon wasn't a bazooka, it was a missile launcher. Plus, the original lady doesn't have any anti-demon bullets. What she has is handguns with 9mm rounds, and later on in the story, incinerator rounds, a submachine gun, a crossbow, grenades, a shotgun, and it states here that the shotgun is specifically made for demon hunting, and a motorcycle. Now besides the shotgun, the original version of Lady doesn't have any anti-demon bullets, and she doesn't have a special suit. Instead of a uniform, the original Lady wears a more like a schoolgirl outfit, which she look bad as hell in. Get off the screen! So yeah, the new Lady is a little bit more busted than the original first version of the older Lady. But here's the thing though that pisses me off just a little bit. Even though she's more busted than the original Lady, she still shouldn't be able to beat Dante. In this new story, she eventually goes up against Dante, and she actually puts up a decent fight, and she kidnaps him. Now, I know there's going to be different opinions about this, but Lady in the original Devil May Cry series could barely even touch Dante. And I mean, don't get me wrong, both of the ladies are at least Olympic level in their physical fitness. And the Netflix version of Lady does have intense training, a specialized diet, and biofeedback treatments. But Dante, both versions of him, has real, authentic, actual power. I'm talking super strength, super speed, incredible regeneration, and you know, even greater levels of skill that she has. She should not technically be able to touch him. And the only reason she can capture him like this in a Netflix anime is because she's buffed while he's nerfed. And I actually looked up Netflix Dante's weaknesses, and his weaknesses are trauma, Lady's anti-demon bullets, and emotional instability. Now, just to show a comparison, the original Dante's main weakness is his arrogance and his cockiness. And his second weakness is his fatigue. So yeah, they definitely nerfed Dante and buffed Lady just so they can prolong the plot. Which I hate, but I get why they did it. Nothing that was shown in this DMC anime could stop the original Dante. The series would really be over in like one episode because Dante wiped the floor of all his enemies and then go back to eat pizza the next day. And just to give you an example of how his fight with Lady show really went, watch this.
Shut up! He was obsessed with becoming the devil. So much he killed his own wife. For that he butchered innocent people too. He's the most vile kind of creature.
So yeah, they nerfed Dante big time to just give Lady this win. But I must admit, this is an origin story, so you can't have the main character starting off too powerful. And at least the fight scenes and some of the CGI was good. And at least Lady is still hot. Oh yeah, she still is bad. Giggity. Now get out! Now, I think I said this at the beginning of this video, but I'll say it again if I didn't. I honestly don't think they ruined Lady's character. I think a lot of gamers or people who used to like her character just forgot how she used to act. You know, before she actually got comfortable around Dante. In her story, she does become better. She becomes more accepting of demons, and she becomes more of a likable character. She doesn't act as angry and excessive. Plus, there may be a small hint of a romance between her and Dante. I'm not so sure about that last part though. Dante's kind of dense. But either way, she does become better in the story. So if you're one of the people that watch the Devil May Cry anime and you don't like Lady, my advice to you is let them cook a little bit. And yes, I know she caused a lot of problems in the series, but just hear me out. Let them cook. This isn't an Amber type of situation. She'll get better as the series goes on. Trust me. And I honestly think the only reason they have her swearing so much is because the show is rated MA for mature. She honestly doesn't curse as much in the games. And besides the outright bloody violence, the show doesn't really have any weird nudity or indecent content. So I guess they had to do something with that mature rating. Unless in the second season they're planning to give Dante and Lady up. Oh. Yeah, let them cook. I'm trying to see every inch of that. Voice, go away. You were thinking it. Yeah, but I didn't say it. Oh yeah, and screw those demons. What? I'm with the vice president. We do not f with them demons. We're on their furthering time, baby. You know what it is. No, come on. No demon is a good demon. But voice, what about the children? Man, f them kids. Oh my god. You guys have a good day. Make sure to like and subscribe. And make sure to leave your opinion. If they ain't human,
Alright, what's going on, you guys? Nick here with Nick's Strength and Power. I've got a couple of interesting we are now officially at the 4-week out mark of the 2025 Pittsburgh Pro. Today is April 11th. Pittsburgh Pro starts on May 11th. We've got a bunch of updates to talk about here. Starting with Derek Lundgren. So Derek actually made an appearance at the FIBO Championship this weekend. Jack Saucerati. Derek is there like in a guest capacity, so he posted first an update on his story where he had his coach fly out and actually have a look at him in person, so you can see kind of a glimpse of Derek there in his hotel room at 4 weeks out. Not the best update, you kind of got to zoom in to really see what's going on. The lighting's a little bit dark, you can tell that Derek is pretty creative. You're seeing a lot of detail, a lot of separation, his quads look crazy. That was kind of the other thing that I saw Derek do with this, I guess you could call it a guest move. He did something with Jake Up where they kind of redid that famous quad stomp image. You can see Derek's quads in that portion of the show as well. Derek looks great. It certainly does seem like we're on track to see another Arnold Classic-esque version of Derek, maybe even better. And it's kind of hard to hide my excitement for the show. I've said 1,000 times how cool I think this Pittsburgh Pro is going to be. I think we're spoiled in the sense not only that this lineup is so crazy, but all these big names, essentially all of them in this lineup that we've been talking about, pretty much all these guys have been posting weekly updates going into the show. So it's not like anybody's really hiding away. We just saw the guest posting from Marcus for the Pro. Derek's been pretty active posting in. We saw the Classic, the Classic. Nick posting pretty much multiple times a week. We just saw Bonac and Pete in Detroit, in Detroit. Crizzo's been posting pretty much daily. I think we're going to talk about Crizzo next. And the Classic Physique book, he's again posting multiple times per week. So we're getting a lot of previews for the show as we get closer. So next up, I wanted to talk about Michael Crizzo. I just saw all these updates that he posted on his story today. And Crizzo, you know, it was one thing talking about the amount of size that he has seemingly put on since that shoulder surgery. The other thing, you know, looking at these updates on Crizzo's story, not only is he clearly a mass muscle, but he looks like he's in a really good condition. I mean, this update where he's just kind of standing in front of the mirror, you see vascularity all over. He's got that grainy look to his physique. You can see a lot of detail. But he's also like bursting. You know, he saw the side chest, the side tricep video he posted the other day, the fullness of his chest from the side. But looking at him,
Every day deserves a moment of pause. And with Fiori's treatment fabric, that's exactly what you get. What?
tricep video he posted the other day, the fullness of his chest from the side. But looking at him here, I mean, he looks like he's in crazy shape. Just grainy detail all over, super vascular. Like I said, just that same mass monster quality that he's always had, being a big, round, little freak. I think Crizzo could surprise a lot of people here. I mean, most of this conversation has been Nick, Martin, and Derek. But honestly, Crizzo looks better than ever in these updates. I'm really surprised with how good he's been able to recover from this surgery. You know, almost look even better than he did before. I mean, I was kind of thinking Nick, Martin, and Derek would be in the top three in no particular order. And I felt like the bottom three of the top six would be Bonac, Crizzo, and Udo. But I don't know, maybe Crizzo has a shot at cracking into that top three. I mean, he looks really good. So not only do we get to see three of the best bodybuilders in the world compete here with Nick, Martin, and Derek, I feel like there is a high potential for maybe an upset, maybe one of these guys, whether it's Crizzo, even Bonac, you know, maybe breaking into that, what we think will be the top three. But I will say, I mean, honestly, I was kind of pleasantly surprised to see the updates that we've been seeing. He definitely looks better than I expected him to look coming back from that shoulder surgery. And honestly, he might look better than he did before. Now, next up in the news, also at 4 weeks out, we got a series of new updates from Nick Walker today in his Grand Basement. He's got a most muscular, he's got a front lat spread, he's got a side chest, back double bicep, and a back And I will say, I don't know if it's the angle here, and it very well could be, but he looks a little top heavy in some of the front shots. The front lat spread the most muscular. It's still, at least in those pictures, doesn't look like the lower body has came up in a significant way.
side, you look at like the side chest, his legs look really good. And even in the back double, in the back lat spread, his legs look proportional to the upper body. Like I said, it could be the angle. I think the one in particular that really seemed that way, the top heavy thing, was the front lat spread, which obviously is not one of Nick's bread and butter poses, but he just looked a little top heavy, and I think that could entirely be the angle, but that was just kind of the impression that I got from those. I think Nick will be top 3 here. It's hard for me to envision anybody beating Derek at this show after what we saw in the Arnold. But then again, going into the Arnold, I think everybody thought it was hard to envision Samson getting beat at the Arnold. And that's exactly what happened. So it's hard to say. I mean, maybe Derek could come in here and be off and lose, and one of these guys could pull off a major upset. That's totally possible. And I mean, that's part of the risk that Derek is taking here, doing this show that he doesn't need to do. And when I say he doesn't need to, in the sense that if he just beat the reigning Mr. Olympia at the Arnold, he's already qualified to get champ. He doesn't need to re-qualify for 2025. So he is taking a little bit of a risk here. I still think that risk is very minute. I don't think that the chance is high that Derek will lose this show, but I think that chance does exist. And again, anything is possible in bodybuilding. That much more fast that Derek is taking. And really, how much risk is it really, considering he did beat the reigning Mr. Olympia at the Arnold? That's kind of a level of momentum that would be pretty hard to kill. But then if he gets beaten by someone unexpected, like Mark or Nick, these are guys that Mark was 4th at the Olympia, Nick was 3rd a few years back. Like Rizzo's best Olympia place in 7th. Good Vito is kind of a newcomer, so if any of those guys were to beat him, it would certainly slow down the momentum that he had for beating Samson. And people tend to only remember your last show. Still, beating Mr. Olympia outside of Olympia is a pretty big achievement that I don't think, even if Derek lost Pittsburgh, which I don't think he will, I don't think it would slow him down that much. Because, I mean, look, he's in Germany right now. You could argue, look, I didn't take this prep as seriously as the Arnold. I was traveling, I was doing guest appearances overseas. And so if he was off and for some reason lost this show, I could see the argument that, well, he just wasn't at his best, and if he's at his best, he could beat Mr. Olympia. Because honestly, in that earlier story, I was surprised to see Derek in Germany 4 weeks away from Pittsburgh. And when I saw that Derek was there in Germany for the FIBO, I went back and double-checked the competitor list to make sure. Maybe Derek, I thought maybe he was going to jump in this lineup at the last minute or something crazy like that, because I couldn't imagine the incentive would be that great to go to Germany 4 weeks out from the show. But those are kind of the 3 big updates for men's open bodybuilding going into Pittsburgh. So let me know what you guys think in the comments below. Those are pretty much the 3 big names that we haven't seen on stage recently. We saw Martin do the guest posing. We saw Good Vito win the South America show. We saw Bonac win Detroit. So Crizzo, Nick, and Derek are the 3 guys that haven't competed as recently, so their updates are a little bit more telling. Let me know what you guys think in the comments below. Of these 3 guys, who do you think is going to place the highest in Pittsburgh? All right, next up in the news, we got some classic physique updates for the Pittsburgh Pro, specifically from Terrence Ruff and Rough Diesel. And I saw him tag me in this story earlier today, and I actually remember talking about this update back in 2022. And he's comparing 4 weeks out from the Arnold of 2022, which he ended up winning. And I specifically remember this update because I remember talking about, oh, actually it's 5 weeks out, he says, 5 weeks out from me. Even though we're 4 weeks out now, I guess it was 5 weeks out from the Arnold, 5 weeks out from Pittsburgh. I remember specifically being surprised at how soft he looked, particularly from the back, being that close to the show. And I mean, the turnaround was amazing. The fact that he did win that show was pretty impressive. But I mean, the comparison is night and day. Obviously, the lighting is better in the second picture, the one where he's prepping for Pittsburgh. I mean, you got to consider the fact that it's posing room lighting, so it's going to be better than what looks like a living room in the other picture. But I mean, the difference is just night and day. I mean, look how much more clearly and much more dug out the hamstrings are, how much drier he is from the back, the hams, detail in his lats. I mean, I think the difference here is just insane. And that's kind of why, I mean, every update that we've seen from Terrence, I just kind of say the same thing. This is like one of the best looks that I think Terrence has ever had. And I think that's showing to be true when you compare previous looks that he had that did really well. I mean, again, showing to be true when you compare previous looks that he had that did really well. I mean, again, that look that you're looking at on the left with the blue trunks, he ended up winning the Arnold, looking like that at 5 weeks out. I think it's like undeniable looking at these comparisons. This is maybe the best Terrence has ever looked. So I think we're on track to see something special at the Pittsburgh Pro this year. Now, the final story that I've got for you guys today, the Arnold Classic UK. So the last video we did, they announced it would be returning in 2026. We now know the exact dates for that competition. It will be March 27th to March 29th, 2026. So it looks like we're going to be getting a pretty similar, situation in 2024. It's going to be essentially right after the Arnold Classic Ohio, just 3 weeks later, I believe. So we probably will get to see that same rematch that we got to see in 2024. Obviously, it'll probably be different guys, but we had Samson and Hadi compete in Ohio, and they both went to the UK. Then you had Wesley Vissers win Ohio. He also won in UK the Classic Physique title. So if you enjoyed that element of the 2024 back-to-back UK and US Arnold Classics, then I've got good news for you, because it looks like that's what you're going to get in 2026 as well. But that's going to wrap it up for the video today, guys. I hope you did, in fact, enjoy it. Make sure you like the video, subscribe to the channel, click that bell notification icon if you haven't done already. And as always, love you guys, appreciate you guys. Nick Strength and Power, signing out. Alright guys, don't forget to click that like button and subscribe to this channel if you enjoy the content. Also check out my Instagram at Nick Strength Power, my Facebook page, which is simply Nick Strength and Power, my secondary YouTube channel, Nick Strength and Vlogs.
I don't know if you've seen this video, it's what I'm always talking about, you know. And you guys love to say that I race bait. That's usually the white people that say that I race bait. Some of you hate and shit that ass Negroes say the same thing. You don't want to be held accountable. You think this shit up. This shit happens all the time. The world just keeps on giving. Our existence seems to bother people. So when it comes to me, I talk about it. So this brother's in China, African dude. He obviously lives there, I think. He's getting something to eat, and this Chinese couple comes, stands next to him. He says, "Hey, what's up?" And just chilling, and the guy goes, "Oh man, you're too black." He says, "You're too black in Chinese." Unbeknownst to him, the African dude knew Chinese. I don't know why you fuckers don't understand Africans speak multi-language. And he goes, "Yeah, you're too black." And the brother corrects him. He goes, "Yo, man, you shouldn't say that." Well, I'm not trying to be racist. I'm just saying you're too black. You're too black. What are you saying? You want to say too black, too strong? And the girl, his girlfriend, because obviously he saw that his dick size was being challenged. So he's like, damn, let me do what I do best when I'm insecure, when I see somebody black, and call them a name. That's usually where it comes from, insecurity and fear. Yeah, that's where racial slurs come from. Oh, he's so black. Like, as if black people like being black, guys. Newsflash, I just want to let you know, we love being black. We're okay with it. You have a problem with us being black. We're very proud of it. Do you understand? You ever seen black people on their own, minding their business? Usually we're very happy when you're not around. We don't mind sharing what we do, like that's our problem. We share with everybody all the time, but we don't mind it. But you have to come in, the observer has to come in and call us names. You nigger, you black motherfuckers, you monkey. You have to show that so that we know that you exist. Because if they didn't say that, we wouldn't give a fuck if you existed. But we don't really think like that because we share with everyone. You understand? And by the way, there's an experiment about the African and the European. Okay? It was an experiment that they did last year. That the African is 100% Homo sapien, 100% human, and the European Asians are 97% human, 3% Neanderthal. So I'm kind of understanding the scientific reason why you guys have to do this. And you're more closely related to monkeys. This is just scientific fact. When you call us monkeys, it's not true. Because monkeys have thin lips and they take shit that don't belong to them. So the guy corrects him, and it's so funny because the dude is an ugly ass dude. He's a fat face, his haircut, probably trying to make it an afro, which is hilarious because they gotta understand Chinese people are trying to get black hair.
There's proof of it. Trying to get black hair, trying to get twists and locks, and they're pop locking and bebopping, DJing and rapping and all that. Look at it all. It's all true. But you're calling somebody a racial slur because you are intimidated. How you gonna fucking hate something that you keep fucking copying, bro? Huh? How you gonna do that? I love that the brother just spoke Chinese. He was like, he told us, see that? I know Chinese too. I didn't say shit. I didn't say a damn thing, but it sounded like I knew that shit though, didn't it, right? It was like, damn. Even my Chinese friends be like, you almost said something. How do you almost speak a Chinese? Very close. And another thing, there's a Chinese geneticist that just proved that Chinese people come from Africa. We've been telling you that shit. You come from the San people, actually, in South Africa. They're like black Chinese people. So the actual Asiatic face is an African feature. You're welcome. Hey, a little advice for all you people of black origin, whether you're Caribbean, Black American, African, Afro, Latino, learn languages. Learn languages. Stop being lazy. Learn languages. Okay, I don't give a fuck. Start learning languages. Stop being lazy. Learn languages. And at least learn them for survival. Learn languages so you can know who's calling you a nigga.
That's right. That's fucking right. Oh, man. Yeah, praise the truth. That's exactly how that's going.
I was contacted by a local realtor who wanted to make an offer on the property, and I told him it wasn't.
The mainstream media is freaking out because Donald Trump's terror plan is crashing the stock market and causing a recession and targeting an island of penguins. They don't get it, but I do. I've been watching Fox News for 213 hours straight, and I'm ready to fuck-explain these beautiful tariffs. We all remember Donald Trump's campaign. He pledged to destroy your 401ks on day one. Promises made, promises kept. And now radical left lunatics like Ilhan Omar and most Americans are worried about their money. Well, here's the message. Chill out.
You just, as he said, have to remain calm.
Remain calm. Don't panic. Calm down.
There's nothing to worry about. It's a stock market crash. It's not a trans person trying to play in the women's division of the Scrabble tournament. Do not panic! Because look, Donald Trump has both hands on the wheel, and he is steering us into a glorious future of unimaginable riches.
Let Donald Trump run the global economy.
We have to just let him do what he's gonna do.
Let President Trump cook.
Let Trump cook. Trump is cooking up something delicious, and if you can't afford food, it'll make you appreciate the meal even more. That's cuisine 101. Because remember why Trump got elected in the first place? To stop Haitian immigrants from eating dogs in Ohio, but also to bring back dignified meaningful factory jobs.
The ultimate goal is to bring manufacturing back here. The army of millions and millions of human beings screwing in little screws to make iPhones. That kind of thing is going to come to America.
We're bringing back construction. We're bringing back the military. We're bringing back Native Americans. Am I just thinking of the village people? That's why this is so important and why there's no room for negotiation.
The president made it clear yesterday this is not a negotiation.
Couldn't be clearer. This is not a negotiation. Don't even try to negotiate.
We saw the successful negotiating strategy.
Listen, it may not look like much from the front.
Shit, girl, I can see what you got going on in the back from the front.
It also may not look like much from the back.
Girl, who the hell told you these lies?
But from the side, it still don't look like much, but we're working on it.
Yeah, y'all go to the next video. I'm gonna go give us some positive affirmations.
Before I cook, most likely 9 times out of 10, I go already. Way before I come in and try to cook you a meal. Because most relationships, I mean, you be loosely involved and, you know, whatever. So it's like, yeah, I'm gonna do all that, but I just feel like cooking, that's showing a different care for. Not saying that it's not, but we all know how that can go. But it's like cooking is like I'm nurturing, like I care for you. And that's good, but it's like I'm not finna do all that and think you're gonna be committed to me if we're not already committed.
Bless that bitch! And what a voracious and
sapient bitch that is there with good pulchritude. Behold, and what's the moral of the story? When a bitch fucks a man that she doesn't love, that man is drained and the bitch is empowered. Because some of his life force is lost in exchange for momentary pleasure. But when a bitch cooks for a man, it takes great effort on the part of the bitch. And she's actually giving him energy through the food and boosting his life force. So when a bitch cooks for a man, it's actually better than when she fucks him. But the ignorant don't see it like that.
Before I cook my
You may or may not believe in God, but I do. So just hear me out. I believe that many of you were blessed with God-given talent or God-given abilities. Some of you look better than other people, you're taller than other people, you may be smarter than other people, and you didn't have to work for that. God gave it to you. And that ability has allowed you to go past a lot of people in your life without even trying. Things come to you almost effortlessly, and people consider you to be lucky. But the reality is that life isn't fair. You are one of the people that got blessed. But on the other hand, there are people who have similar abilities to you, but they have just been overlooked. And now they have to work harder to be like you. It could be because they come from a foreign country. It could even be that that person is in a small city. But whatever the case is, their path to success is not like yours. And while you are out there enjoying what God gave you naturally, that other person may have to work harder to beat you. And as the old folk used to say in the church, God always got a ram in the bush. But I'll come back to that a little later. Rewind! Recently, Lauren LaRosa showed up on Carlos King's podcast, and I've noticed that this lady has been blowing up on the internet for about the last 4 to 5 months. And the reason is she is the producer of The Breakfast Club. Well, not only that, she's actually now a part of the show. Well, how did she get to be a part of the show? Well, Lauren LaRosa was hired to be the producer of The Breakfast Club after quitting her job at TMZ. But here's what happened. After Jess Hilarious got pregnant and needed to do maternity leave, then she was also she also became a part of The Breakfast Club show. And what people started to notice about Lauren LaRosa was her skill, her aptitude, and her talent in comparison to the more popular and more acclaimed Jess Hilarious. And it got so bad that Just Hilarious started to notice how everybody was mentioning Lauren LaRosa over her in the comments. And this is when Just Hilarious started to crash out.
It's supposed to be a team up there. Not one person comes to my defense at all. Like when I'm not one mother ever.
If you don't mind, let me kind of just back up a little bit. You see, there is nothing wrong with competition. There are some people who have unhealthy competition with you when you start doing well. These are people who really don't like you, but they want to be close to you, and now they're upset that you're going further than they are.
They look at you and they see the things you're doing, they see the moves that you're making, and they start trying to outdo you. They start trying to, you get a car, they can get a car. You move into a new house, oh shit. I'm gonna move into a new house. Get me a house. And it doesn't matter if what they're doing puts them in a financial bind or it strains them out or causes problems within their home and family. All they know is for some reason you have become a focal point in their life that makes them look at you as a person that they have to try to always match or outdo.
Now, you guys have noticed this when somebody is a hater, you know, it's your friends, your family members, people in your neighborhood, you're starting to do better and they're trying to compete with you. Well, let's talk about the Lauren LaRosa Just Hilarious situation. Lauren LaRosa wasn't thinking about Just Hilarious. She wanted to be the producer of the show. And Just Hilarious just so happened to be on the show. And there was no real competition at first. The situation was Lauren LaRosa needed opportunity.
I bullied my way into getting a guest hosting position. They didn't know me. I had never met or worked with Charlamagne, Envy, Angela Yee.
How did you get the opportunity to even have the day?
The day that Angela Yee announced her that she was leaving, there was an interview she did for TMZ. She's like, yo, they don't know what they're looking for. And I'm like, and I'm joking. I'm like, oh, they're gonna take a shot with a brown girl on her grind. And she's like, don't know what they're looking for. Shoot your shot.
You see, the reality was that Just Hilarious being pregnant and having a baby, and also Lauren LaRosa's attitude and position, like, I gotta make this work, I gotta go ahead and work hard and try hard, all of those things culminated into now Lauren LaRosa getting more shine, getting her own podcast, and getting opportunity than right now, maybe even Just Hilarious. And Just Hilarious' career may not be what it once was, but the truth is, Lauren LaRosa's career is going places. And it's because it's always a person like Lauren LaRosa that does well in life that you never see. And they always follow these particular rules.
You're going to lose sleep. You'll doubt whether it'll work. You'll stress to make ends meet. You won't finish your to-do list. You'll wonder whether you made the right call and have no way to know for years. This is what hard feels like, and that's okay. Everything worth doing is hard, and the more worth doing it is, the harder it is. The greater the payoff, the greater the hardship. If it's hard, good. It means no one else will do it.
O'Shea, why am I saying this? I mean, we all know the story of Tom Brady, who got drafted in 2000. He was a guy who wasn't really supposed to make the league. He had the worst 40-yard dash time, and it was so bad that even at age 46, he beat his time that he did when he was around 22. But we all know Tom Brady as not the best athlete, not having the best arm strength, but unanimously being the best quarterback of all time. That is because of hard work. And nobody saw a guy like this coming. And for many of you out there who are so relaxed in your everyday life, and you think your stuff don't stink, and you think you're the finest female out there, or the richest guy out there, or the brightest person out there, you better remember that
this grid prints everything to get your brand in front of your fans, like t-shirts, water bottles, and totes, so everyone can.
Or the brightest person out there, you better remember that God just didn't make you smart, that God just didn't make you talented, or that God didn't just make you attractive or tall or athletic. There is always somebody that wants your opportunity, and when you're not available for that opportunity, somebody will take that opportunity. We've seen it just recently in the NFL. Remember the 49ers in 2021, I believe, took Trey Lance with the 3rd pick in the NFL draft? Everybody was hyped. The 49ers give up a ton of draft capital to get him. Then what happens? Well, Trey Lance gets hurt, okay? Not only did Trey Lance get hurt that year, Jimmy Garoppolo got hurt. One of them who came in and was ready for an opportunity, Brock Purdy. Brock Purdy comes in and takes the team to the NFC Championship. And if he wouldn't got hurt in the NFC Championship, who knows, he might have took the team to the Super Bowl against the Chiefs. And the subsequent year, he did exactly just that. Took the team to the Super Bowl. This was a guy that was called Mr. Irrelevant, a guy who was about to sign a multi-million-dollar deal, at least $50 million deal, with the 49ers, while Trey Lance is lucky to get a backup job or 3rd-string job right now with the Chargers. Why? Because nobody saw a guy like this coming, and he had to believe in himself because things were hard. Now, I want you guys to understand, whatever you have in life right now, and you don't value it, I can promise you that somebody wants it. I can promise you that somebody will do anything to get it. And if you don't want it, don't worry. Somebody is definitely going to take it from you. And you can cry like Just Hilarious all you want. You can say that people are coming against you, but somebody is working on their skills every day, on their aptitude every day to beat you. And it's not personal. It's just what happens. Foreigners do it all the time. They can't even speak English, as some folk would say. I remember in the 80s when I lived in Los Angeles as a kid, I used to see Hispanics selling fruit off the freeway. And it used to be something that a lot of blacks were joking about. Like, look at these, Mexican migrants, they're selling bananas and apples on the side of the freeway. You can get off the 105 or 405 or 91, and you will see them there. Well, fast forward to 40 years later, Mexican men are now earning more than black men, and their kids are going to college like crazy. And now it's not funny anymore, because that hard work and resilience is paying off for their next generation. And now again, it is not funny anymore, is it? No, it's not. And it's definitely not funny when somebody catches up to you and beats you when you have a huge advantage over them. Understand that when you have an advantage over somebody, you need to get better at the thing that you don't have an advantage in. That's exactly what happened with Michael Jordan. His 1985 draft report or scouting report said that Michael Jordan could not make mid-range jumpers. And then by the time Michael Jordan retired from the NBA, he's one of the top mid-range jump shooters of all time. He didn't just rely on his athletic ability, he took a weakness and made it a strength. And for those people who are forced to take weaknesses and make them strengths, they are going to beat your ass each and every time. And they are going to be exalted and they're going to get opportunities. And you're going to come up with so many excuses. Why is everybody coming against you? Why is everybody mad? Why is everybody hating? Because right now you think it's all about you. And it might be all about you for right now. But don't end up like Just Hilarious and making a mistake because your pregnancy absence, and I understand, hey listen, you need to go ahead on and have that baby, but you never know who's right there in the wing, that if they replace you, if people find out how much better they are, and you're not getting better, you're gone, or you're going to be limited. Now, Just Hilarious decided to share a spotlight with somebody that should not even be there, but that lady would just not be denied. And now she has her own podcast, now she's all over YouTube, now she's doing all of these great things. And you want to know who we can blame? To a certain degree, Just Hilarious for not getting better. I'm not going to blame her for having a baby, but because Just Hilarious didn't get better at what she's supposed to do, this lady is better at what she's supposed to do. And there's always somebody like that in life that will always win. My question to you is, which one are you? Well, guys, what do you think it should win? Oh, shake it, Jackson. Bag.
Oh, these keys are fire. Bro, you work here? Whatever, kid. Take note. Yo, I can guard pro in this.
I can guard you and round you up.
You sure about that?
Not anymore.
Fellas looking for a quarterback?
Let's go!
Billy needs cleats. You're right, Billy. Needs do bring on my house.
Every shoe for every athlete. Alright, you guys been asking me to do this one for a good minute. So today, we're talking about goddesses. But not just any goddesses. Oh no, that's just too easy. We're talking about evil! Evil! Yes, evil goddesses. Now usually most goddesses would be seen as the full package. You know, beautiful, powerful, strong, and most importantly, thick. But goddesses in mythology and all sorts of fiction aren't all 10s. And even if they are, trying to smash them will probably give you more regrets than a broke man trying to pay child support. But maybe, just maybe, the pony is worth it. Could the average Joe even survive smashing a goddess? And how can you tell whether a goddess is truly evil? Because maybe she could just be misunderstood. Let's talk about it. But first, Black Voice, hit your button here and show all the viewers your new face. No! Oh, come on already. You look good. Look good? How the hell does this look good? You turn me into a cat, you psychopath? Do not on me! Of all the things you could turn me into. A black guy, Luke Cage, the Black Panther, X-Force Deadpool, even a woman with humongous tits. So many choices. And instead of doing all that, you turn me into a cat. People love cats. And besides, this is how I see you. You see me as a cat with glasses. No, I see you as a perfect cat with glasses. Besides, you're called a Black Voice, not a black guy. So stop complaining. First you put me in Diddy jail, then you turn me into a cat. You son of a... Ow! Oh, what the hell? I got you out of Diddy jail. You put me in there, you jerk. Ow! Do you even know what the warrior man said to me when you left? I told him he can't have my booty. I'm only 3 lines on the screen, so it should be physically impossible. You know what he told me? He said, and I quote, I'm a warrior. And anything's possible if you got enough oil. I had to give him a 2-piece combo. How could you do that to me, Knight? Okay, little kitty. I hear you, and I'm sorry. Are you happy now? Don't cry. Shut up! Don't on me! Okay, just calm down. I'm sorry, I really mean it. You wanna go look at some big titty goddesses now? Yeah, giggity. Okay, let's meet you go look at some big titty goddesses now. Are they big? Hell yeah.
A few moments later.
Man, what the hell am I looking at? Alright, don't get mad, but this is the Greek goddess Kakia. And she is the goddess of vice and immorality. If you would tell me she was the goddess of stretch marks and diabetes, I would believe you. Well, the Greek beauty standards were a bit different back in the day for women, and this image depicts one of her most evil acts. Apparently, one of the things this goddess loved to do was go around and tempt people into evilness. She also dictated and controlled the lives of all her followers. And in this image specifically, she's trying to tempt Hercules. Pause! That's Hercules? Yup. Man look like he about to cry. Why she about to eat him? I don't know, but he does look like a whole ass victim here. She looking at bro like she ain't never seen meat before. Like I know I ain't blind, he looks uncomfortable. Technically speaking, in this image, she's trying to tempt Hercules by offering him a simpler and easier life. Basically one without hard work. But Hercules saw through this when she revealed her name. Nah, he saw through this temptation when he saw the third chin. Earth saw a woman twice the size and said, I ain't strong enough for this. Now, even though Kakia was evil, you still technically could smash a Greek goddess. At least by mythology's logic, because Zeus got freaky with normal and human women all the time. However, the consequence of hooking up with Zeus would be getting cursed or destroyed by Hera, his wife. So by mythology's standards, you could smash Kakia, but would it be wise to? Only if you're strong enough. And if Hercules can't pick up the booty, you can't either. I have to mention also that Aphrodite did seem to have relations with human beings. One man she had a relationship with was Adonis, and the other one's name was Anchises. Hooking up with Aphrodite, though, would obviously be worth it. That's not even debatable. But Kakia, she's more likely to do something immoral, and her personality seems more along the lines of a demon rather than a goddess. So yeah, just thinking about all the things that evil gods could do to you if given the opportunity. That's more than likely what Kakia would do if given the opportunity. I mean, she is the embodiment of evil. And besides Kakia, there is another Greek goddess that can be seen as pure beauty, and this goddess's name was Ati, and she is known as the goddess of mischief, and she's also known as the goddess of ruin and destruction. And unless that destruction part means she's gonna destroy you in the bedroom, this one ain't for you, buddy. Hello now, Knight. What that booty look like, though? I mean, it doesn't really matter much in this context. This goddess has a tendency to bring about suffering, destruction, or even death to those she gains influence over. Were all those cheeks worth it? Well, I don't know. She has no real description like Kakia, and she has the ability to make men make irrational or reckless decisions. One example of this is the Oedipus story. Long story short, Oedipus killed his father and married his mother. Now, the way Ati could have been involved in this story could have been through illusions, because she is the personification of moral blindness and error. That just kind of gives you a general idea. Voice, what are you doing? I'm trying to see what that booty look like. Don't go searching a woman on Google. You're very likely to find some not safe for work images. We'll blur it out, Mr. Editor. Been in DD jail for too long. You were in there for an hour, and that's too damn long. Besides, the viewers need to know all the facts. She could be as dangerous as she want to be. Oh my God. Thick? I say, Knight, is she thick? You're gonna dive in head first, eyes wide open. And I suppose I can't blame you for doing that. But all I'm saying is, she has the power to create illusions. So before you dive in, you might want to double check who you're diving into, because it could be your mom. That's true. Get off Google! I want to see those cheeks, Knight! I'm a warrior! Not in this video, you're not. Alright, so obviously you could physically smash a goddess. But I think one of the real questions you could ask yourself is, should you? Compared to the average man, a goddess is everything and you are essentially nothing in her presence. Or in other words, she can do whatever she wants with you. Giggity. That's not always a good thing. If an evil goddess sees you as beneath her, she may see you more as like a bug or a pet. You act like it's a bad thing to be.
Alright, Hannaford Foods, whatever it is. Morning. Phone number's at the top. Alright, you got Alright, I'll be right back.
Whew.
Going to door 820. Over here, yes, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you. Have a good one.
Too. Just like every day goes my way. Beautiful.
goodness. It's over. Let's take a damn break.
GPS monitored. Security disguised as EMTs will be rushing through that door in 6 minutes. Okay, Billy, guess what?
Oh, Sarah, I really don't have the free.
I sent out the cease and desist.
You did?
Mm-hmm.
Did you take your mind off Karen?
Not at all. But I was talking to Amy, and we don't think this is the right relationship for me.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, Simone and I are not long for this world either.
Oh, really?
She's making dinner reservations, and I can't do serious right now.
She's gonna be so upset.
Yeah.
That does make me feel better. Thank you. So, that's why I did it. And I know you think everything I said was a lie. But our friendship was not a lie. My daughter was not a lie. Her obituary is still online. I couldn't erase it. Eleanor Kingston, beloved daughter of Edwin and Madeline Kingston, passed away on October 8, 2014. Ellie loved baking and singing karaoke. And above all, she loved her son, Alfred Edwin Kingston. Ellie is one of the casualties of the opioid epidemic. She will never be forgotten. Ever, never.
Mommy! Why do you and Daddy keep fighting?
We aren't, baby. We're fine. Why don't you guys go and play on your iPads in your room? Okay? You're going after my family's money. Let's just be clear.
Classic pig and a poke. They're trying to keep you from seeing the trust.
I am trying to see what you're hiding. I'm not hiding anything. I haven't exactly been doing the kind of high-profile cases that would merit espionage. No. It can't be. Julian? The partner race? The divorce? Exploded on me. And then when I tried to clean it up out of because I fell asleep.
Maybe you should listen to Grandpa's voicemail. That always makes you feel better.
Maybe I will. Drop off was surprisingly easy, and I can't believe you actually pulled an all-nighter. They were easier at 25. No kidding. Well, go home and sleep. On my way. Oh, hey. Have you found a new place yet? For after we sell the brownstone? Do you want to talk about that now? I guess I was just thinking about how easy last night was. Ooh, I remember when we bought it. We were about to close on a 2-bedroom walk-up. Remember? Then all of a sudden, it came into money. Well, I didn't come into money. My mom let me access the trust. Why all of a sudden? Just said she wanted us to be able to buy our forever home, which it did not turn out to be. Oh, come on. Sometimes it felt like forever. Good night. Night. Get up.
Alfie, breakfast is served. Finally, you forget your key.
goddesses are usually rich, or they at least have their own domain. Now, you know what that means? No ritual. Alright, so obviously you could physically smash your goddess. But I think one of the real questions you could ask yourself is, should you? Compared to the average man, a goddess is everything and you are essentially nothing in her presence. Or in other words, she can do whatever she wants with you. Giggity. That's not always a good thing. If an evil goddess sees you as beneath her, she may see you more as like a bug or a pet. You act like it's a bad thing to be a pet. I mean, she may not let you leave ever, but at the very least you get 3 meals a day and a belly rub. And goddesses are usually rich, or they at least have their own domain. Now, you know what that means? No rent, no mortgage. All you gotta do is take that ass once in a while, and you can stay in her kingdom all you want. You know what, them some good points. Them some real good points. However, some of the goddesses I'm gonna listen to this video have done some very, very, very questionable things. Like what? Well, okay, this is gonna be very debatable, but let's get into it. One.
Oh, these kitties are fire. Bro, you work here? Well, take no
things. Like what? Well, okay, this is gonna be very debatable, but let's get into it. One of the first things Queen America did when she ascended to godhood in Elden Ring was wage a genocidal war against the Horn Scent, led by Mesmer the Impaler. That's true, but she had a reason. Because before Queen America was a goddess, she was a Numen, also later called a shaman. And Queen America's people, the shamans, were cruelly oppressed by the Horn Scent. Her people were tortured with whips and stuffed into jars as part of an ancient ritual. So I believe the Horn Scent deserved it, and I'm not debating on that. However, I have to ask the question, is it wise to smash a genocidal maniac? And I mean, I'll leave it up to the viewers to decide they would or they wouldn't. But saying you would forgive Queen America for committing genocide and smash her is like saying you would forgive Hitler for committing genocide against the Jews. If Hitler was a tall, sexy, big-titted goddess with nice feet, she does have nice feet, Knight. Ignore them bunions, you pervert. Because whether you like it or not, America and Hitler have done similar things. I mean, it's not going to stop me from trying to hit, though. That's very true. No matter what evil God has done, it really physically wouldn't stop her from smashing unless she just didn't want to smash in the first place. But genocide is just one of America's many cons. She's racist, she's an awful mother. She banished 2 of her kids, Moog and Morgoth, to a sewer-like area underneath their city, only because they're omens. Wait, you mean the guy called Margaret the Failed kicked her ass a bunch of times? Yeah, that guy. Man, f that guy. Okay, yeah, well, he does suck too, but he had a bad mother. And while I'm at it, I have to go ahead and mention that America could possibly be a dude. You mean Radagon? Yes. Man, it's just a theory. Well, yes and no. To be honest, you don't really see much of either one of the two in the game. You see Queen America more in the trailers, and the only time really Radagon, there are quotes in the game that prove that they are the same being, but the quotes also prove that Radagon and America have different ideals. Little Hound of the Golden Order. It wouldn't make sense for her to say this, but they do share the same body, right? Yeah, that part is true. They do share the same body. Well, that's gonna make the bedroom situation pretty awkward. So basically what you're saying is, if you were to sleep with America, you basically be having a threesome with her and Radagon. Technically, yes, that's correct, even though that sounds very, very weird. And I mean, I don't even know what you want me to say. They have kids, so somewhere or another, they did the do. Or maybe they can temporarily separate. And your guess is as good as mine, buddy. Also, before I forget, one of the evil things Queen America did was seal away the ruin of death. In the world of Elden Ring, this basically means there can never be true death. All living beings undergo a cycle of reincarnation back to the Erd Tree. Okay, yeah, Knight, I'm gonna call on this one. I would hit. You what? Everything that Queen America does can be chalked up to the greater will making her do it. So I think she a victim. And just to bring up a better point, I have played at least 350 hours in Elden Ring. I have died multiple times to bullshit. I've got lost. I've been eaten. I've been called maidenless. I've been to Caled, and I've been penetrated multiple times by Melania. That part was fun though, you know, we can do that again. I even played the DLC, and whoever's played the Elden Ring DLC knows you can do as much grinding and leveling up as you want in the main game. Once you hit that Elden Ring DLC, it doesn't mean shit. Saber from Fate Say Not trying to poke me in the butt with her needle. And last but not least, we had to fight a femboy, and not just any femboy. A femboy riding on the shoulders of the fused version of Moog and Radon. I don't care what it takes tonight. I don't care what I have to do. I won't be stepped on. What? I mean, you heard me. I've been through it, and I want defeat. Oh my God, just hours. We're moving on. I'm gonna show America my ring. Look, stop being down bashed. Never. All right, we'll talk more about America in another video. Oh yeah, I can see it now. Hear me out. Is Queen America's feet worth it? Oh my God, get the answer in! Yes! Like I was saying, we will talk more about Queen America in another video. The next one on my list to talk about though is Perpetua from DC Universe Comics. Now unlike Queen America, there's not really much you can say to defend Perpetua. I still hit though. Look, shut up and stay still! What are you doing? I'm a cat now, I have the zoomies! Oh my God. Anyway, Perpetua is one of the overarching antagonists of the entire DC Universe. She's a member of the godlike race called the Super Celestials and is the creator of the DC multiverse, at least before it was altered by her children.
Hold up. Wait a minute.
She has kids? Yeah, apparently 3 of them, and they're all grown. Oh, she a MILF then? I don't know about all that. Nah, don't let that weird head fool you. This is an experienced evil goddess. She know how to give you that. Voice, her main hobby is destroying universes. Her goals are to regain her powers and destroy all who oppose her, and transform the DC universe into a self-sustaining weapon. She has so many powers that she can almost solo anyone from anime. And her crimes are mass homicide, conspiracy, indirect mass genocide, indirect mass murder, warping reality, mass destruction, and attempted multiversal domination. She is 20 times worse than any character in Elden Ring. Well then maybe we should get on her good side then. What? Look, let Batman take care of all that. You mean the Batman, the same guy with no powers. Yeah, that guy, he can handle it. You're crazy. I'm real. When she takes over the universe, I'm gonna be the only one to survive it too. Besides, she may not look the best. There's a lot you can do with this one. I think I should inform you that she didn't need a man to create these 3 kids. She basically created them herself. Oh. She also shows no interest in trying to find a man. And this may be because of the fact that she can basically produce asexually. So low-key, she may be the only woman in the universe who really doesn't need a man. Oh, but come on, Knight. You know she wants one though. She's gonna kill you, you idiot. You can't prove that. My dude, she took Brainiac and turned him into a chair. Oh my God. Well, she's not wasteful. That's a pro. Boys, get out. Alright, last but not least, we gotta talk about the monster, aka goddess, aka god, aka demon, aka prince of pleasure, Slaanesh from Warhammer. Now, Slaanesh is the chaos god of pleasure, excess, and decadence. And lust, pride, and self-indulgence are the hallmarks of all who follow him. And for all who don't know about Slaanesh, I know god of pleasure sounds good, but nah, bro. Nah. This is, nah. Like, I read the lore of Warhammer. There's nothing redeemable about this thing. This is not a god. This is not a demon. This is not a goddess. This is a monster disguised as a god or goddess. Because really, it seems to change its gender every other Tuesday, which is con number 1. And Slaanesh was mistakenly created by the Eldari, which could be considerably called space elves. Apparently, there was a time period for the Eldari where their people sank to the lowest depths of depravity, and a sleeping power awoke, causing the chaos god Slaanesh to be born from this. And when Slaanesh was born, he decimated this Eldari race. This monster drew millions of spirits of the Eldari into the warp, and eventually this warp erupted into real space, which is an area almost 20,000 light years across that's engulfed in the very stuff of chaos. It's also known as the Eye of Terror, and it's constantly weeping filth and corruption. This thing is essentially beyond the evil, and it only seems to exist to corrupt the minds of the innocent. Now, in case you're still wondering if there's a chance you could smash Slaanesh, this is what happens to people who follow him. Check this out.
What is it like to be corrupted by Slaanesh? For many, it starts out as an amazing and beautiful thing. Every experience, every sensation is an incredible moment of indescribable bliss and joy. Everything feels as if you are once again experiencing it for the first time and more. But this does not last for long. Over time, these once mind-boggling experiences become stale, and you are left wanting more. This desire for more eats away at your very soul until you become hollow. This hollowness can only be temporarily filled by new extreme experiences that only get more and more debauched over time. You are left always desiring more, always chasing a new high until you become an unrecognizable, depraved slave to your desires. Acts that you could not even imagine become the run-of-the-mill everyday occurrences. Degeneracy.
Pause. Boys, you see this? Yeah, that is nasty. This is what happens to people who are involved with Slaanesh. And in my personal opinion, death is better. Everything about Slaanesh is more than a con, it's a red flag. And in all honesty, I don't even know if you can kill this thing. I'm pretty sure if a Space Marine's faith is weak, the Space Marine can be corrupted and turn to this, essentially. And are there even any pros to this? Boys, are there any pros? Not unless you like torturing yourself. And even then, this will still probably be too much. Yeah, you ain't wrong. Continue.
You don't have words you recognize anymore, and depravity becomes your second nature. Those particularly blessed by the Prince of Pleasure will become ultra-sensitive to every feeling. You will never be the same, never be redeemed. Your soul will be consumed or enslaved to Slaanesh and your own desires. you are doomed.
Well, you really can't get any clearer than that. I think I can safely say, unlike the other two, it's definitely not wise to smash Miscellaneous. But Queen America does. Queen America is a better option, but come on, we hardly know what she even looks like. We know what her body looks like, and there's plenty of fan art of her. Okay, true that, true that. Now, viewer, tell us what you think in the comments. Do you think America really is evil, or is it really all the Greater Will's fault? How many hours do you put in the Elden Ring? And would you also like to see a Hear Me Out video about Queen America? Well, you're not gonna let me forget about that one, are you? Hell no! 315 hours, Knight! Oh, God. 315 hours! The video. Yay! Oh, wait, I almost forgot to do something. But you forget. This. Ow! Now feed me some kibble, bitch. I'm hungry. Oh, and you guys have a good day. Bye!
A woman's back on Jacob's face.
Everybody, it's your boy, O'Shane D. Jackson, back at it again with another episode of the Celebrity Dump. By now, you probably know the Cheese sisters. There's Jada Cheese, I'm saying that right, and then there's Jasmine Cheese. Okay, and most guys do not care in this space about either one of them. I mean, you know, you're gonna get weave, sandals, red wigs, blue wigs, more sandals, more weaves, more booty pop. All right, that's kind of pretty much what she does. She's a experienced lash seminars. You get it, all right? It's very liquor store content stuff. However, this young lady had a lot of opportunities. You know, she's in Atlanta, doing fairly well. Didn't have any kids. But of course, you know, let's go ahead and deal with Pookie. And this is what a lot of ladies have an issue with. They got something going on, but they choose that weave and sandal lifestyle with the multicolored wigs and that multicolored hair. And nothing is wrong with that. Like, look at this picture here, okay? You have a blonde wig with like dark turquoise at the bottom and then blonde at the top with highlights. There's nothing wrong with it. So let's get to 600 Breezy. 600 Breezy. 600 Breezy was a perennial baby daddy. Okay, he's a repeat offender. He's the world champion deadbeat dad, and it was actually he's a perpetual booty clapping, never pulling out baby daddy. What did Jasmine Cleave do? Oh, I can change him. Once he get these cheeks, hey, he gonna actually be a good man because wanna know what? He fine. Oh yeah, he fine. I can go ahead on and do that. So that's exactly what happened. Now he was with some other chick. She started dealing with him. Of course, he don't want to use no condom. She didn't make him. Booty clapping it up. Got together. Baby daddy broke up. He went back and got with somebody else. She said he was broke. Okay. Once she said that he was broke, he left his other girlfriend to go back to Atlanta and then got back with her. And we found out on this podcast.
took me a look, but when I got much here, he don't see your baby. Here go your son. And as soon as I've been with him, I don't even want to leave.
That's so good. So you said you don't want to leave, like, so you staying? Like,
I'm just running for good now. Because the rest of my kids be, you know what I'm saying? So they can get on the plane. Like, and I can go travel to see them.
Now all of a sudden, she's back at me on the shade room, talking about dating your tax bracket, life of E, so much easier. Life of E. Well, I mean, this is the reason why you're dealing with pookies already, because you can't read right. Like, this is the real reason why you're even there in the first place. Okay? She then is on Snapchat. Single, no. With my broke ass BD, no. So you got somebody else, and now you're not with him, but your baby is broke. There's more. Let's continue. So basically, he messaged her and she exposed him. B, stop playing with me on the internet. 304, that broke itch don't move me, I am broke no more. She says, sending him to work was the best thing I did for him. She then posts, I'm not broke. So this is why I learned my lesson, and from now on we'll date in my tax bracket. As parents, we do what we think is best for our kids. I can walk away knowing I tried to give my baby a 2-parent household. This is old AF. It just wasn't y'all business to know. Months old, so don't clock, no tea. So let's go to more receipts. Y'all know that boy ain't never stepped foot in a Chanel. Y'all assumed it was him wrong. Well, actually, must know what's up. Did have emotion, gonna always have emotion. I'm gonna keep going in Chanel like I've been doing. Ooh, you cannot write. I cannot see. This is you brother's fault, man. You dudes dealing with some of these uneducated ladies, man. That's just hella hood. I mean, like I said, and it's typically synonymous with a lot of that weave and a lot of that multicolored wig sandling. It's just ridiculous, man. Like, what do you think your kids are going to become when you have to deal with somebody that talks like this? And they, like, this is what, are you serious? I don't care how much money you have. I can't live next to you. I'm sorry. I just know my next door is going to be hella bullet holes, hella blunts. There's going to be hella torque parties, hella sandals, hella flip-flops all night long. People can't even go to work. I just can't deal with that shit, man. I'm sorry. I cannot deal with, like, all of that, them pookies next door, booty clapping all night long. It's not like you're going to stop dealing with the pookies, you're going to keep dealing with them. And they're, you know, the FBI will be raiding your spot. I just can't. I'm sorry. I'm too old. I can't, family. Let's go ahead and look at this. Okay, I'm sorry. Let me get back on track. Exactly. Long as he does what a dad's supposed to, he can be around Blaze. Once you play with my son, though, that's over. He did it enough already, so the ball is in his court. Never a bitter baby mama. So Nisha writes, there's no tea to clock. Although it's great to have a 2-parent household, that's not everyone's reality. Don't force anything that's not meant to be. Hopefully he still continues to do his part as a father. It doesn't have to be any bad blood going forward. Either you both just move on, move accordingly. You're doing a great job, Jasmine. Without any man, don't worry about others' opinions. They all think. Right? But then there was some criticism of her.
So Jasmine was on Snapchat and she was answering questions, and she said that her and 600 Breezy are no longer together. If you don't know, they were recently just rekindling things. But she said that he's broke, and it's kind of like this, like his last baby mother basically told the whole world that he was not an attentive father and that he was broke, that he didn't have no money. So then you decided to lay down and have a baby with him, even though you were already warned. It's kind of embarrassing to call him broke publicly when you already knew what it was. Like, you already knew the situation. And then he already played with your baby one time. And you gave him another chance. But now you're calling him broke and all this stuff publicly. It's just like, girl, I mean, what can we do? Because you already knew what the situation was. Like, you already knew, and I get it, he a baby father, so you want to give him a chance to, like, show that he can do better. But if he's not even showing that to his first babies, I don't know. It's like, I guess we all got to learn our lessons somehow.
But wait, there's more.
Well, come on the internet talking about date within your tax bracket, and you up here talking about 600 Breezy is broke. We knew that. How long was it going to take for you to realize that? Because honestly, what does he do? I know he's a rapper, but do he tour? Do he do shows? When was the last time he put out music for real? Like, what does he do? Like, come on. You telling us something we already know. Get it
now the sisters are getting hurt. You the one that decided to lay up with a broke man. Okay? You are the one that decided to give him the cheeks. Nobody asked you, as a single woman at the time that had all kind of opportunities to date other guys, to let him clap. You let him clap because you don't make no sense. That's exactly why you did it. You did it because you were down bad. That's why. And a lot of y'all do that when y'all down bad. This is what y'all do. Some of y'all, okay? Y'all go out there, y'all do a whole bunch of booty clapping and all of that, all right? It don't make no damn sense. It really don't, okay? You want to talk about dating your tax bracket. The reality was, boo, nobody wanted you in their tax bracket. That was the whole issue in the first place. They wasn't worried about you, baby. If they was, you would have been already good, but you wasn't. That's the whole problem. Because when you're going out there looking like how you present yourself, you're telling the dudes in the tax bracket that you're not ready to be serious. Now, you're a single mom. You're talking about you got to do it in your tax bracket. But what tax bracket do you have? What do you do for a living? Like, what does she do? Does she create content on YouTube? Is she still selling lashes? And does she have a weave and sandal hut? Because she can't have a job that requires spelling and writing. That's out the door. Like, did she even graduate high school? Like, nobody's going to deal with a person that doesn't want to improve themselves. And clearly she don't feel like she the problem at all. Clearly she don't feel like she got anything to work on. Because if she did, she wouldn't have gotten with that guy in the first place. Not only once, but you let him clap cheeks twice. So who's the person that's down bad? You are the person that's down bad. You are the person who's struggling. You. Okay? That's all you. You are the person that is down bad. Downbad.com website. That's all you. And you can try to act like you're not down bad, but you are. Oh yeah, you are. You're terrible. Yeah, you're doing the most. Okay? It's so bad that you suck that much. And they want to blame the dude for being broke and dusty. When the reality is that is you, baby. That is you. He would have never had a chance if you wasn't a dusty person. If you wasn't a weaver and a sailor. So God, you think you should pull your Stevie Jackson back out again? Another episode of The Celebrity Junk. I appreciate you for all that you just heard about. We're out.
So, last night he used Hims. Honestly, nothing better than when a guy breaks this out.
I seriously can't stop thinking about
Hims. Thank you for the best night of my life. PSA to guys out there, we love when you Hims.
If he pops one of these, I know what's coming.
Hims. Discover longer, better times in the bedroom. Get started today.
Alright viewers, it's time to talk about the female dwarf, aka the ultimate short stack waifu. Some of you guys have been asking what short stacks for quite a while. Knight had a bad experience with a little person. That's why this video took so long to make. You call one little person a child in college and all of a sudden you're enemy number one. I mean, what she want me to say? I apologize. And I told her it could have been worse. I could have mistook her as a leprechaun. Like, damn, stop crying and chewing. Look at Sean. Like, bro, I'm telling you, that 3 foot tall woman will not stop cursing me out because of that. Anyway, viewer, long story short, short woman crazy, and they will bite your ankles. Now, is a dwarf waifu wise to smash? Let's find out. Voice, what the hell are we looking at, bro? Well, apparently this is J.R.R. Tolkien's version of the dwarven waifu. Bro, a waifu is a woman. All I see here is a goddamn man. What the tickle biggies? The beautiful hair. And more importantly, why the hell she have a beard? Well, apparently the dwarves wanted their women to be protected from other races, and they usually kept them concealed inside their mountain halls. The women didn't really travel outside like the men did, and when they did, they would dress like men. And when they went outside, they're usually seen as male dwarfs, because they look so similar. No, I can't accept that. You cannot convince me that women would literally wear a beard or grow a beard in order to hide themselves from other races of men. Like, lady, congratulations, you gonna scare up all the men. I mean, look at this. Finding a beautiful woman behind that beard like trying to find Waldo. It ain't gonna happen. Well, Knight, maybe she's beautiful on the inside. Oh my god. Oh, it's funny because it's not true. Oh my god. Good one, boys. Good one, good one. Thank you, thank you. I did pride myself on my comedy. But seriously, though, this is like ugly. And I think this character was in the Rings of Power. I'm not insulting the person from the Ring of Power at all. But the character, woo! He's like, bruh, you tell me all the elves look beautiful. And almost every other type of waifu you can think of is at least somewhat attractive. And then you look at this, and it's like, what were they cooking? What were they cooking with this? Right? They have all these magical powers, swords and axes. And they could make a magical bushwhacker, or a chainsaw, or some scissors. When in reality, shave their hair for a reason, because naturally, for most men and most women, it's ugly. Like, I don't even want to look at this anymore. My eyes are burning just a little bit, not gonna lie. Like, god damn, you can't be short, ugly, fat, and with hair in your face. It's like they have no redeeming features at all. Like, okay, viewer, look at my version of the wolf wife. Like, she's muscular, she's sturdy, and she's a short stack, but she doesn't look like a lolly, and she doesn't look like a man. Like, I guarantee you still know what her face looks like right now. And to be honest, I don't either. But she looks cool and she looks smashable. And now you put the excuse of trying to hide from other species of men. It still doesn't make much sense, because I read in Lord of the Rings, the dwarf Gimli stated that only approximately 1/3 of their population consisted of women, which is the reason the dwarves have a slow increase in the population. Dwarf men outnumber the women 2-1, and less than half of dwarf men actually marry. But with the woman looking like this, how could they? I mean, come on, if you live in J.R.R. Tolkien universe, you're going for an elf. You're going for an elf waifu, because, I mean, why not? They're going to stay young forever. They're going to outlive you, but who cares? They're hot. I mean, even Sheila from Shadow of War video games is better than this option, because at least she has a form that's attractive. This is just inherently ugly to all people. It also says not that many prefer to spend their time with their crafts instead. And many dwarf women never took a husband either. Some desired none, or desired one who could not or would not marry them. In which case, they would have no other. So, boys, what I'm hearing is most of their men don't even find them attractive. And because of this, they have a population decline. You would think eventually they would change their ways before they all go extinct. But this is ridiculous, man. This is ridiculous. This is the ugliest waifu I've ever seen. Like, okay, so if a woman has some hair on her lip, fine, okay, maybe I can deal with a little bit there. Just a little bit. But you have to shave that shit off eventually, bro. And she has some hair on her legs, fine, okay. But, you know, eventually shave it off. If you have a full-on beard, you're short. You're not that good looking in general. And when other species look at you, they think you're a man. And other species think that dwarf women don't even exist, because they think that dwarf men are born and grown out of stone. Like, I don't blame the male dwarfs. I'll stay on my crafts too. Better to make a sword and fight a battle than try to play Where's the Dwarf Waifu in a field full of hairs. But this is nasty and tragic. You a false waifu. We spit on you. Patoy! Also, Knight, the ones in Dungeons and Dragons can look the same as the ones in Tolkien's stories. They have like sideburns and some will have beards, but it all depends on how you play the game, or rather the campaign setting and player preference. But the ones in Dungeons and Dragons don't have to have full beards like this. Hair of the woman in general just turns me off, boys. I can't do it. There has to be better waifus out there. Let's see what the folklore says tonight. To the folklore! To the titties! Alright, take it away, boys. You sure, Knight? Yeah, man, you got this. I'll be back when you actually find a good-looking dwarf waifu. Bye, y'all! Oh my god, he's gone. You know what this means, don't you? Nothing can stop me! Nothing!
We got that detail job that I wanted. Now together with gas tank and bubble gum.
Engaging defensive measure.
Wait, this one's
Vegas, baby, Vegas.
Oh, the turning radius is so bad on this.
Terrible, I'm sorry.
First, I bet you're wondering what, especially in Scandinavian mythology and folklore, dwarves were seen as a series. And this is the point during my studying where I stopped reading. Because who the hell sees a dwarf is just like, oh, it must be a species of a fairy. Somebody in the past was high, smoking on that good shit, because what? Anyway, it was said in these cultures, dwarves inhabited the interiors of mountains and low levels of mines. Dwarves came in various types, all small in stature, some being no more than 18 inches or 45 centimeters tall, and others about the height of a 2-year-old. Hold up.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
So we're just going to add that part to the cons. But there is a pro. Apparently, in appearance, they were sometimes beautiful, but more usually they resembled brave old men with long beards and in some cases humpbacks. Dwarves were skilled in all kinds of metalwork, but were also credited to have profound wisdom and secret knowledge, having the power to foresee the future and assume other forms and make themselves invisible. So a dwarf can shapeshift. Now, I'm not sure there are any limits to shapeshifting, but if a female dwarf wife can shapeshift, she can make herself look better even if she's originally pretty ugly. So I'll add that as a pro. But now I have read that there are attractive female dwarfs. However, it is said in the ballads that they're the daughter of kings. And by ballad, I'm referring to the Swedish ballad, Sir Peter and the Dwarf's Daughter. It's said in this ballad that the daughter of the dwarf played a supernatural role as a temptress, or in other words, she's supposed to be seductive. But now, if this is the case, there's no way she looked like her father, which also means that this king dwarf's daughter doesn't look like a normal dwarf. But who really cares? Dwarf is dwarf. And if she's the king's daughter, that means she's a princess. And I don't care how short she is, it will be wise to get that dwarf booty and to get paid. Remember, dwarfs are mountains of gold. You'll be rich. Also, just a fun fact, and this is just something I thought of real quick. If a dwarf is a craftsman and good working with their hands, just imagine the skill of the Look 9000. One will literally have your blade clear to that Excalibur. Whoo, giggity. Right, finding dwarf waifus that me and I could talk about, even in anime, is kind of a challenge. Because most of the ones I've seen in anime look like lollies, or just small children, and then the other half, it looks old and simply unappealing. And I did look up what dwarves were like in the Monks Girl Encyclopedia, and I think they may be a little bit too small to smash, unless your manhood is the size of a broken needle. But unironically, this one may be the best in bed. It says here that the pleasure imparted by their talented grip, it says to rival even that of a succubus. Like, damn woman, sorry, I did not know your game. It also says they are capable of making men helplessly theirs through manual caressing alone. And that's not even the best part. Apparently, even though they're smaller than normal dwarves, they can handle a lot of property because they're really robust. And I guess if you can get past the fact that they look like a miniature doll, that's okay, I guess. I mean, a dwarf is definitely going to be older than you are. And I mean, judge if you want, because even if you want to smash yourself with dwarf waifu, the ones in the Monks Girl Encyclopedia are known to be very aggressive and will assault you. So, alright, I found 2 good dwarf waifus. Y'all tell me what you think in the comments about both of these. But the first one up is Tatsubaki. Oh, hello. She's from the anime. Is it wrong to try to pick up girls in the dungeon? I mean, boy, she's hot, but she's way too tall to be a dwarf. No, she's not. She's 5'7". I'm sorry, are you insinuating that 5'7" is short? No, of course not. But what it is... Oh, okay. Well, stop crying. You're taller than 5'7". Anyway, Tatsubaki is a dwarf. Wait, hold up. Is she 38? Oh my god, you're right. Brown skinned grandma over here looking good. Apparently she looks like someone in her late 20s. She's also known to have a well-endowed chest. And her profile does confirm that she's brown skinned, so this is a brown skinned dwarf. Ooh la la. Now, boy, no. Shut up. Don't you tell me to shut up. Dude, she literally has no con. She doesn't even look like a normal dwarf. She likes to drink, she's friendly, she can make weapons, and she likes hugging little guys. That is if she thinks you're cute. But she doesn't look like a dwarf. A lot of our viewers want to see short stacks. Like genuine short stack waifus. Like this one's close. I mean, she's 5'7". Well, we can do better than this. Come on. We'll say no more, Knight. I got the perfect example. Just let me cook. Who you got for the last one? You'll see. Moving on.
12 seconds later.
Voice? I'm not gonna lie to you. Speak truth, Knight. Bro, I always do so many freaky things to this woman. Like, usually I wouldn't find a woman with dwarfism attractive. But she looks kind of thick and muscular. By the way, viewers, this is Namari from Delicious in Dungeon. It's an anime you can watch on Netflix. Now, long story short, Namari is a capable warrior who has killed several dragons. Obviously not by herself, but still, she killed them. She's 61 years old and 4 foot 3 inches tall. I really just love her design because low-key, she looks like a dwarf. And it's believable. Like, if you would tell me this woman was a dwarf, I could no doubt believe you. Unlike some of the other examples I've seen in anime. It doesn't have a beard. Hell yeah. Low key though, I did not know that this character was a girl at first. Black Boys, do you know? Yep. Wait, how'd you know? I got black instincts, Knight. Took one look, looking good. One sniff, alright. And said, look like I found myself a warrior. It's the minor details also, like her chest is covered, and she has more feminine qualities in her face. If I remember correctly, it's because of her English voice dub that I thought that she was a guy at first. Like, low-key viewer, check this out. I'm gonna show you her Japanese voice dub and her English voice. And I promise to you, she's gonna sound more like a dude in her English voice. Check this out. Y'all see what I mean, right? Yeah, I see what you mean. What's that about? Well, apparently dwarf women are supposed to sound like dwarf men, so I guess they're trying trying to be realistic, at least when it comes to how a dwarf is supposed to sound and look, I still hit though, saying she can be as sure she want to be. I love me some big woman, and she's low-key a tomboy too. Smash! Now tell us what you think in the comments, viewer. Would you smash a woman with a beard? And which dwarf waifu that we mentioned did you like the best? If you said a Monster Encyclopedia one, I don't blame you. It is what it is, I'm not here to judge. But personally, and I don't even think this is a hot take, Namari has to be the best dwarf waifu out there. And we will be searching for others, so I'll make a second video eventually. But leave in the comments what you think. You guys have a good day and a good New Year's. Bye!
Books that I never see you reading. Paperweights. Hey, do you mind getting this because I only have euros? My pleasure, because I earn unlimited 2% cash back. We split that. No.
Unlimited 2% cash back. Wells Fargo Active Cash Credit Card.
My leather workshop is closing. But before I say goodbye, I want to give...
Hey guys, Ivan here, and in today's video we are watching the Vivo Pro Open Bodybuilding, and the first guy we got is Andrew Jack, and you're gonna see how impressive he actually looks when he stands next to the other guys. But as far as him as Andrew Jack, as far as his conditioning and stuff like that, you can see that he's not at 100%. I wouldn't say this is as good as the Arnold Classic. I think he is definitely worse, but for this show, I feel like it's gonna be enough. Because check this out, check this out. I mean, Andrew Jack is just a whole other level of a bodybuilder compared to these guys. I mean, they are also pretty good. I'm actually positively surprised with Sergio Oliva. I thought he was gonna be in much worse condition. Sas seems to be more conditioned, but it's more like the hardness and the details. Overall, as far as like the body fat percent, I think they're very similar, so I did not expect to see this from Sergio. He surprised me very, very much, positively again. And he's a bigger guy, conditioned. His glutes are definitely most conditioned here, hamstrings as well. Sergio has that wrinkly skin in his lower back, right? It's not like that he's just not conditioned, he just has that extra skin there. I don't know for what reason. Maybe it's water, I'm not sure, but he's not as tight in the lower back as Sasirati, and like his glutes and hamstrings are decently conditioned, more conditioned than Andrew Jack. But Andrew is just smoking these guys with size. So again, I think it's enough. I think he's going to win because of this, but this is definitely not a very good Andrew Jack. I mean, the lighting in this show is horrible. It looks like daylight. I mean, it's 12 p.m. right now, so it could be. I mean, there are obviously some lights as well, but overall these guys are washed out because there's too much light. As you can see in the back lat spread, however, Sergio looks the most conditioned in the lower body. His glutes and hamstrings are very conditioned. In the back, I think he's very, very similar to Sasirati, but so if Andrew Jack is maybe losing the back poses and some of the side poses, can he actually win this show? Let's check out the other side, both side tricep. And Andrew is just a freak, man, just a monster. Like I said before, even at like 80% or even 70%, I think he can take out these guys right here. But he's very close, if you ask me. Like, he's in the margin. If he was a little bit worse, I don't know. I don't know if I would have him win this. I mean, right now, just because of like the sheer freak factor, the pop that he has, he's hard to see the mass. The details and everything like that, the polish, you know, he's just a freak. But the other guys are more prepared, they're definitely better conditioned. But can that be enough? I don't know. I don't think so. And then from the front, let's check out the abs and thighs pose. And this should be an easy pose for Andrew, right? That's probably his best pose. That and maybe front lat spread. And I definitely won't have Sergio with this one, but Sas, man, Sas is actually looking really muscular in this one because he has femoral abs as well, as good as Andrew Jack's abs, and then he has really good quad separation. So he is in shape. He brought it. And Andrew is okay, but he's not as sharp as Sas. They just might punish Andrew Jack for showing up like this because it feels like he decided to go into the off season, and then he thought it's gonna be an easy show, an easy qualifier. Let me just do it the way I look right now. I don't have to be super shredded. But the other guys did not take this lightly. They took this very seriously, especially Sas. I mean, I have Sas winning over Sergio personally, but it's close. It's actually very close. So can Sas maybe beat Andrew Jack here? I don't know. I wouldn't say so, but it's not impossible. I don't know what this looks like in person. Maybe the judges are seeing like those details, difference in conditioning, right? And maybe because of that, they might punish Andrew Jack, but we'll see. And now let's check out the last pose, the pose that actually shows how muscular he is.
Hey Tiff, good morning. How you doing this morning? I am riding through. Excuse me. Going through the snowstorm. Now it's raining. Nasty. So I took a look at that list. It looks like a good list. I've been looking around at hotel rooms. It doesn't look like it's gonna be too terrible. I'm thinking like 2 rooms, 3 rooms, if you can get them all together. That'd be good. On the same floor at least. And around from that spot. You gotta get a head count of who's all coming before I launch. So what's the next step? Because you're good at this. What's the next step? We gotta do. We gotta make a nice little digital invitation and send it out. That's what I like. I like a nice digital invitation. Send it on out there. We get a head count. Oh. Do what? 2 weeks should be good to find out who's coming. Real cool Saturday, rainy day, snowy night last night. All the way up at the Mississippi, top of Maine. And about to head back down Maine after I go get this upload. And I'm gonna chill out today. I guess I'm gonna chill out later. I don't think this is done, but I'm gonna find out. What's going on with you, man? Did you make it up in Canada? Or is that not today? I wanna see the inside of this train. Bad fight, Bill Zell.
most muscular. It's a very good shot for all these three guys, really. So let's check out. Let's see who looks the best here. I mean, like, Andrew, the way he's doing this pose, it's very unconventional, but you just can't ignore the freak factor. Look at those naked shoulders, how much they're bobbing out, the chest as well, the arms, the legs too. I mean, I don't know, Sas is very conditioned, very lean and like very detailed. He has striations everywhere throughout the quads and the chest. Sergio, not very good at this one. You can see here exactly what is happening with his chest and shoulders, looking very flat. I think he was a lot fuller in that area. He talked about this on the podcast. That something is wrong, some injury. He gets some injury like in the chest or shoulders. So that area is not very full for him, and it's not very separated either. His quads, his legs are actually really big. I thought they were much smaller. You can't really see how big this guy is that he actually stands next to the other guys on stage. So his legs are actually very good, very wide and popping out really nicely. But I don't know, man. I just like Sus way more. He's just so polished. He has that Phil type of polish. Obviously, with not as much muscle, but crazy amount of details and thin skin, tight skin, plastic type of a look. It's very impressive. It's very good. But then Andrew Jack looks like a freaking monster without great condition. So I'm not even sure who wins this. Again, Andrew Jack blows me away with the freak factor, but Sas is very polished, very conditioned, very prepared. And he's in the center of the call out right here. I mean, they swing these guys around, so this doesn't have to mean anything, but I don't know. What do you guys think? I said it earlier, I'm gonna say it again. I was definitely very much wrong about Sergio Oliva. I thought he was gonna be much smaller, but it was weird, guys. I was like, why is he looking this small? He can't be this small. He's more like full of top open bodybuilder. So definitely a very deceivingly big bodybuilder. As far as Sas, I'm cheering for him, to be honest. And he's the underdog here. He's the new guy that just showed up after many years, and he's bringing great conditioning. Andrew Jack, who is a freak of nature for sure, but he just didn't bring the best conditioning. He didn't come prepared. He took this a little bit too lightly. I would like to see him get punished for this, but does he really deserve to place lower than first? I don't know. Probably not. He's definitely the favorite in the show. He was before the FIBA, but at this point, I'm not sure. Do I see Sergio somehow winning the whole show? Oof, man, I don't know. I don't think I can see that. I mean, maybe it's different person. Like, from what I saw, he has a couple of poses that he just losing to everybody here, and Sas seems to be winning a couple of shots, even compared to Andrew Jack. So, I don't know. It's a close show. It's a lot closer than I thought it would be. So once again, Sergio Oliva, yeah, you can say he brought it. Is this his best ever? Was he better back in 2017? It's kind of hard to figure it out because the lighting in this show is just insanely bad. Compare this lighting to Detroit, bro. If this guy competed in Detroit, bro, and he could have done that show as well, I think I would be saying a different story right now. But because of this lighting, he just looks underwhelming. But it seems like he brought it. It seems like he's in very good condition. And as far as size, I mean, he's not lacking size, right? I mean, this is probably good enough to win a pro show and go to the Neurology. Is it going to be this show? I don't know. It's difficult to say. He probably won't win this show, in my opinion. Personally, I do have but you know, he's definitely matching those guys in some shots, so he definitely looks a lot better compared to them than I thought he would. But is it good enough to win the show? No, I don't think so. I guess it could happen and I could be wrong, but that's the way I see it. If you guys see it differently, tell me down below. Let's check out the most muscular as well. Yeah, this should be a good pose for him, but that fullness of the chest and shoulders, he could work on that, improve that for the next couple of shows, and you know, he can definitely win a pro show and go to this pro match. And as far as Sas Hirati, yeah, this guy brought it. This guy brought it for sure. It's hard to say again because of the lighting, but I think he improved his conditioning. I think he was slightly less conditioned in Detroit Pro. I think he had a film of maybe water or be fat, and I think he got rid of that. I think he's drier now, harder, maybe even more filled out. I think he's just tighter. So, you know, with the amount of polish and just really good condition, he's just complete. I mean, everything is there, pretty much. The back could be a little bit wider, I guess, but it's also very detailed, very full, very hard. The glutes, the hamstrings, the abs, I mean, he's complete all around. The Androjack has a kind of wow factor, big factor, but he's just not as complete. You know, this guy has very little flaws. He's just not that. You guys tell me. He's amazing. You guys tell me, who do you have? Very difficult for me to make a prediction because I don't know, muscularity wise it's Androjack, conditioning wise it's Sas Hirati, Sergio is somewhere in between. I mean, the obvious choice would be Androjack, but I'll go on a limb and I'll say Sas is actually winning this show.
Just to give you, so to give you some context, I'm gonna play the last minute before the climax came.
No, you want those. That's just the history. That's just the history of Jesus Christ and the Bible.
It's not. We started from Pangea.
So what does the Bible say about human life?
Big Bang Theory. Our entire life is science and math, and I think you're an idiot if you don't think it is.
So you went from saying that my outfit was really cute to saying I'm an effing idiot. That's so neat.
I think that
you
your
did.
point of view it's very obstructed, and I think that you just don't understand the magnitude of having a child.
Yeah, well, I'm not the one who admitted they would be okay with killing babies in foster care and killing children that have been abused.
That's not the point. What I'm saying.
That's right.
Yeah, so that's what.
Hey, you see that?
Well, she did actually say those words. Yeah, if you're in foster care, you don't have parents. The government should unalive you. Yeah, she said that. She actually made that argument. So, that's what she struck her because she made her felt stupid. She can't because she couldn't defend arguments. That's why she did it. Yeah. So anyway, she responds on Facebook. I would say be silent. Anything you say can be used to get you to court of law. But maybe you just want to come up and say, you know what, I'm sorry, I got anger issues. Please don't press charges against me. That's what a sane person would do. Yeah, there we go.
I appreciate everybody who's supporting me. For real, for the bottom line is.
No, actually, there's a lot of black people on TikTok defending her, saying she was using violence in words, and she got what she deserved. And it's the same people that defend Carmelo. Yeah.
Oh, so So, first and foremost, I want to sincerely apologize to Savannah for this, horrific series of events. I do honestly feel terrible about it, and I am so sorry to you.
Hold it real quick. It started off great. This is good.
I will say I am very saddened that initially, when I woke up, it seemed like she was, genuinely gonna be cool. I was walking past on Lenox Avenue, and I gave Savannah a compliment. I told her, oh, I like your dress, because she had on like this floral print dress, and it was a great kind of rainy day. It was kind of cold. New York is still kind of cold here. And I said, really cute. It's like sunshine on a rainy day. So this is me, like, as a passerby, literally going by her. People were saying in a lot of the comments that I walked up to her like I'm a clout chaser. I was trying to get on the mic. I was looking for a platform to speak on. That's not true at all.
Alright, you're making up stuff now. Nobody's making that argument for you. That you are the clout chaser. Yeah, and you know what? When you start talking straight to the street, of course, generally they're gonna come off like they're very safe, they're very cool. But when you say things like, if you don't have a mother and father and you're in foster care, and that you should be unalive by the government, people's gonna push back on you. That's not necessary. That you making that person out to be like a horrible person. No, listen to the things you're saying. Yeah, that's horrible what you say. All she did was give a little pushback. Yeah, that's what you're saying. Right. That's horrible what you said. Yeah.
Any of that. I am genuinely friendly and genuinely spread love. So
how to get kids. Not against kids who don't have parents. Not against people who push back on your arguments. I'm a nice person, but I want to unallow kids who don't have parents that's involved there. That is not a nice person. Yeah, punching women in the face, that's not nice.
Well, anytime I can give someone a compliment, regardless to what it was that I was going through in my personal life at that time, I can. So, the initial approach was cool, it was going smooth. Then, she invited me to be on her channel. So she goes, oh, hey, Vera, do you want to do an interview? Generally an interview with, a professional reporter. They ask questions, they collect data, they move on. So this is what I'm thinking. As I first approached, her body language was, friendly, welcoming, very professional. As the interview...
Oh, no.
I just bought a sweet handicapped accessible minivan for a 13-year-old boy named Alan and his family, who we're all gonna meet for the first time a little later in this video. But for now, he has no idea what's about to go down. Now, not only are we gonna surprise him with the van, but I gathered up a few sponsors to hook the Jackson family up with just a few little things. And they hooked him with $1,000. Free ride in a supercar. I got you $5,000. So in typical Legit Street Cars fashion, we can't just give away any minivan. I mean, look at this thing. It has hubcaps. We have to fix it all up mechanically and cosmetically and do some cool mods, so Alan's riding around in style. Alan is a Chicago boy who was diagnosed with muscular dystrophy when he was about 6 years old. Before that, Alan could do it all, but unfortunately, this genetic disease progressed rapidly, forcing Alan to depend on a wheelchair for mobility. Muscular dystrophy is an incurable disease that causes muscular degeneration, and in many cases, like Alan, causes a person to lose function of most of their body. Now, the Jackson family is about as strong as they get, and they have an amazing support team that includes Lurie's Children's Hospital in downtown Chicago, and I'll leave a donation link to them down below. Lurie set up a Make-A-Wish trip for the Jackson family last year, and you can see how much this meant to Alan in these beautiful family pictures. On this trip, they were also given a mobility minivan as a rental, but unfortunately, they don't own a car of their own. I came to know about the Jacksons from a friend named Eric, who you'll meet later, and after he told me Alan's story and the fact that they were in need of a vehicle, I immediately got to work shopping for the Jacksons' new ride. I wanted to buy them the perfect handicap accessible minivan, and I found the perfect place to do that. Specialty Vehicle Sales sells new mobility vans, and they buy fleet maintained units in bulk, and they had just received about 8 of them for me to pick from. Now, they recondition these vans before they sell them, but you know me, I want to fix my own cars and make sure they are perfect, so they let me pick one out and buy it as is, and I brought my son, who is now a seasoned pro, at picking out a good used.
Yeah, got show y'all. Got a damn good show. Alright, so this waitress gets attacked by a bunch of usual suspects. Over a $50 bill in the restaurant. They attacked the waitress. Well, okay, $50. It's still $50. They get a pack of wolves. Yeah, $50 to us is not much. $50 to y'all might not be much, but $50 to some people, it's life or death. To low IQ people, yeah. All right, so watch this. This is a crazy story. Hey, before we get to the video, don't forget, if you support what we do, go to officialhorse20s.com. Anything you bound to stop supports the show. Hey, what? Anything you bound to shop supports the show. All right, here we go.
Noon tonight at 10, a waitress attacked and beaten at a Pilsen restaurant by 2 female customers who then took off. It was all captured on surveillance video. This happened on Sunday at El Taco Azteca in Pilsen. NBC5's JC Navarrete with the reaction tonight.
Welcome to Planet Cola!
Navarrete with the reaction tonight.
Una rabia?
I feel rage primarily because something like this has never happened before. And for it to be over a $50 bill just doesn't make any sense. A merciless speeding caught on camera, all stemming from a dispute over the check. Before fists flew, a disgruntled customer went behind the bar and dunked the waitress's phone into a bucket.
That is nuts. You're gonna take the waitress's phone and throw it in this
bucket after she was told she would not be getting a refund. The restaurant alleges both customers had finished most of their takeout order when they demanded a refund. That same customer then takes her frustrations out on the restaurant. She starts making a mess of the place. Employees tell me the waitress began to call 911, escalating the situation into an all-out melee. The beating continued for about 2 minutes.
Yeah, those animals just wanted you to why do you just a slight, make it confrontational? I mean, they're making it confrontational, but all they needed was just an inch before they was going to throw you apart. Yeah, you can't walk up to a black woman that's being confrontational and don't expect for them to hit you. Right. I would walk away and just step back and just let them do what they got to do.
Minutes where both women were seen stomping, punching, and kicking.
I mean, you see it on the news every day. I mean, they made a show about black people. It's called First 48. It's about history.
They're fucking idiots.
We got shows about black people, and y'all still approaching black people like they're sane and they're rational human beings. They're not. A lot of them are vicious and violent. Not all black people. Like me, I'm cool. Yeah, I'm not violent. There's a lot of black people are violent. It's in our culture. Yeah.
The waitress. I came in, and when I heard what was going on, I was able to pull off one of her attackers. When we finally got them separated, one of them turned to me and started swinging. We're keeping that waitress identity anonymous here tonight. We can tell you though, she is recovering, but she did suffer a broken pinky, bruises on her head, and cuts on her face, as well as bruised ribs. Tonight, the restaurant is calling on Chicago police to find those responsible. And tonight, Martha is not mincing words. She has a message for those responsible. I want them to know we're going to find you, whatever it takes. I'm putting everything I have into this. I have no doubt about it. We're going to find you. Jason.
What's up guys, Matty from Motor Million. It's time for the official walk around of the Motor Million 1199R Resto Mod project. This project has been very fun, and the whole idea of resto modding a motorcycle was perfectly suited for this motorcycle because this is a 2013 Panigale 1199R. We decided to go ahead with restoring some of the motorcycle parts that needed restoring. We also modified it along the way with some modern parts and also some period correct parts. So let's run through the bike on what was done to this motorcycle over here at Motor Million. Right off in the front, this is the first piece that I'm going to show you that I'm going to call it period correct. It's our Super Sport rotors by Brembo. When this bike was launched, this rotor was pretty much the go-to rotor for the people who wanted to upgrade their rotors, and it is defined by this gold look, and it's so period correct because if you look at all of these bikes way back in the day, the special editions, they always used to run rotors that have the gold centers. It makes us really happy. Throughout this bike, we've also used some prototype fasteners for the rotors and calipers alike. Speaking of the caliper is a brand new piece that Brembo came out with in the recent years. It's the top of the line GP4 MS calipers, but these are also pieces that I call period correct because there's a newer thin version of this caliper, but we wanted to keep things looking more to the time of this bike. We decided not to use the thin calipers. We're using the unthin GP4 MS calipers. While we're here, we garnished it with TWM caliper spacers, stalless bleeder valves, because we did change a complete brake component on this motorcycle, excluding the ABS pump, and we knew that we can use some of that extra help for bleeding it that these stalless bleeder valves offer. Something that you can't really see from that angle is our radiator guards. This bike had no radiator guards. We added the radiator guards to have that added protection for our radiators, but also it blacked out this front end to give it that more clean look. And if you come up over here, one other thing that's missing on this bike is the stock mirrors. When you remove the stock mirrors, you're also removing your turn signals. We came up with a kit that we put together with Rizoma components where our turn signals are hidden here. Don't worry, they're super bright. When you turn them on, they're super visible. Another part that is super modern on this motorcycle, because don't forget this bike came out in an era that wings were not even on the MotoGP bikes. We added this Rizoma Aero wing mirrors. We added them with the thought of they're going to be used as mirrors, and they look actually pretty good, and the stock mirrors wobble quite badly at speed, so they don't function as mirrors. But up like this, you can put them down into the downforce mode so that it looks kind of cool. I actually really think they look really nice in this mode as mirrors because it suits the lines of the bike. One other component of the bike, or one part of the bike that we went heavily big on, was the handlebar component, because as you guys know, I'm an advocate of changing parts that you could also visually see when you're riding. It adds to the riding experience quite a bit, and it's our handlebar setup. We use almost all of the DBK components as we can. This upper triple tree is custom etched with 1,000,650, because after all, the whole idea started off because 650 hit 1 million subscribers. We wanted to kind of congratulate him, but also remind him every time he rides this bike that he has this in this state because of 1 million subscribers, and it's because of you guys who watch these videos. With the handlebar setup, we added our Brembo master cylinders on the clutch and brake side, our Pro Grip 717 grips. This is also a modern upgrade because at the time this bike was released, these grips weren't available, but now they're almost standard on every S model of Ducati and also all the special editions. Some carbon fiber that we added on this motorcycle is this full 6 carbon fiber leather guard. I want to remind you, most of this carbon fiber on this bike you see is OEM, and we added some other parts as well that I'll show you along the way. And in terms of the handlebar setup, we wanted to do something very time. We added these Rizoma reservoirs for the braking. On most of our builds where we do a complete handlebar setup, we have to custom mount them so that they look very clean and pleasing to the eye, but we also use our Tygon tubing so that we have that little detail that you see the brake fluid through these reservoir hoses that we have. Of course, since we touched the master cylinders, we added our Stelvus bleeder valves, but we also put a little modern touch with the CNC machine DBK throttle housing. Now it also has a no-slop throttle kit that's installed that we have here at Motor Million. Another piece that we did was this WRS windscreen. Of course, windscreens existed throughout the year these bikes were made, but now WRS is almost on every single MotoGP bike, even on the official Ducati MotoGP bike. So just having a WRS logo on this bike seems kind of correct because it's on brand with Ducati. This bike did already have our TWM fuel cap on it. We just switched around and put the silver handle because this bike has so much silver. And don't forget, this silver tank is the defining feature of the 1199R. It was the defining feature when it was released. We added a lot of silver touches, as you can see up front, even with our Öhlins steering damper that you see. The Öhlins damper also needed a custom mount because the DBK mount works fine, but it doesn't sit flat and parallel to our GP handlebar setup. We are OCD about that stuff, so we added this mount ourselves over here. Other than all the modifications that we've done to this motorcycle in the front end, we actually went through the whole thing in the front. We did address some of the cables, some of the wiring, and some of the way that the suspension was fitted onto this motorcycle. We fixed all of that, so now I think it's even cleaner and better than new. And as we move towards the back of this bike, the other major area that we did work on was this center area of the motorcycle. It did already have a clutch cover on the bike, but we added the brand new DBK model, as you see over here, that has a serviceable cover. The pressure plate that's inside is brand new. Also, the spring retainer is new. If you're looking over here, you're probably wondering where our rear brake reservoir is. It used to be over here. We did use an integrated piece by Motocorsa from Italy that we added over here, but we also have to modify this bracket here so that we just don't have a little plastic piece that's sitting here with no reservoir inside. We shaved that off so give it that clean look. The bike did already have this R-Series rear sets on it. It was a recent addition that Eve had added on himself. We think it suits the bike perfectly, but if you take a look, it's now missing a heel guard, carbon fiber heel guard that the R-Series comes with, and that's all because of this exhaust system and this heat shield, we'll get to in a second. But before that, we didn't even change the oil cap because we wanted to have these red accents to this motorcycle. Red is a defining feature of this bike. This red is, to me, real Ducati red. All the new bikes that we have, all the new VFs that come out, they're no longer as deep red as this bike. So we wanted to really add these red touches. So coming to this exhaust, you guys are used to seeing the wheelbarrow exhaust on these motorcycles, but this was not even existing when this bike existed, because this full titanium Acropolis exhaust is actually for a 1299 Superleggera. It is the race version, so it is sounds great. We got lucky with heat shield because this is a heat shield directly off of a Superleggera. Some custom spacers and hardware, we got it to fit, but we also had to make this piece over here because we wanted to hold our heat shield in place, because don't forget, if you watch our build videos, this piece actually holds the back end of the exhaust in place too. So this carbon fiber heat shield also works as a bracket other than being a heat shield, so that it guards you off the heat that comes off of this exhaust. One other component that came off with this exhaust was this lower belly pan piece. This is actually a piece that arrived with the exhaust system, and this fits this 1199 perfectly, because the lower belly panels on the 1199 and 1299, even the new V2 models, are the same. And when I say new V2, not the 2025, but the previous year where they had these beautiful V2 engines on the motorcycles. Now that I'm back here, a big change on this motorcycle and a big modern change was this BSE StarTech wheels. These are the brand new wheels. These just came out a couple months ago. We decided to install our first set onto this beautiful Restomod project we have, and I think it's very fitting, but also looks very good on this motorcycle. Right behind here, that's hiding, we have our billet rear caliper by Brembo as well. It's a direct bolt-on to these motorcycles. It matches the front calipers perfectly. It also adds that little detail that we love to have on these motorcycles. And speaking of the details, we did address all of our nuts and bolts that we have on this motorcycle. On this side, we have our TWM billet rear wheel nut, and the other side, we'll show you in a second, we have a lot of other detailed touches. Before we flip the bike around, I also wanted to mention that if you run this exhaust, you can't run any conventional license plate mounts or fender eliminators. This bike already had an integrated rear tail light, so we decided to modify an NRC piece to run rear license plate bracket on it. I'm not 100% pleased with it because this is pretty bulky and big, but we wanted to get this bike ready so that we could at least take it for a ride in a couple of days, because 650 Eve is going to show up here in person to see this beautiful bike, and you could be sure that we're going to be making a video of his impressions in person when he sees the bike, because trust me, none of the bikes look as good as they do. This thing is probably looking beautiful, but he's going to be in for a shock because the before and after of this motorcycle is completely different. So let's go ahead and turn this bike around and let me show you the few other parts that we've changed on the other side of the motorcycle. Now that the bike is flipped, we're going to go right to the back of the motorcycle again, because this is where most of the changes were made. We have the ERV7 by DID. This chain really didn't exist back in the day when this bike was made, but it could handle all the torque in a 520 form that this bike can throw at this chain. While we're here, we did change the push drives to titanium push drives by Superline that you can't see because they're right behind here, but we have our DBK components that you can clearly see. We have our sprocket carrier, our sprocket nuts, and the sprocket carrier nut all updated, and also we're running our red safety.
Cars lie to us. Motorcycles tell us the truth.
For motorcyclists, new technologies are transforming the riding experience, offering gadgets that boost safety, convenience, and enjoyment on the open road. Whether you're a beginner or an experienced rider, staying equipped with the latest innovations can make a significant difference in how you navigate your journeys. From smart helmets and advanced airbag systems to high-tech communication tools and navigation aids, these gadgets can enhance your comfort, protection, and connectivity while riding. The world of motorcycling is continually evolving, with a growing number of devices designed to meet the needs of riders who want to stay safe, connected, and informed. Here's a comprehensive guide to the 30 new motorcycle gadgets every rider should consider. From cutting-edge technology to essential tools, these gadgets will not only make your rides safer, but also more enjoyable and connected. No matter your skill level or the type of riding you prefer, these innovations are designed to meet the needs of today's motorcyclists, helping you get the most out of every ride. 1. Blue Cap Moto, the revolutionary smart sunglass. The Blue Cap Moto sunglasses are an innovative solution designed specifically for motorcycle riders. These cutting-edge sunglasses feature a built-in heads-up display, HUD, directly in the lenses, allowing riders to stay focused on the road without distractions. The HUD includes a turn-by-turn navigation feature where arrows guide you seamlessly through each turn. Additionally, for detailed directions, simply press the map button, all while keeping your attention on the road. Blue Cap Moto is compatible with any Bluetooth headset, enabling voice commands and hands-free operation. If you want a peaceful ride, you can disable notifications for up to 2 hours, ensuring an uninterrupted journey. Despite its advanced features, these sunglasses remain lightweight, offering comfort even during long rides. Second, Signalware, enhancing rider visibility. Signalware is a smart solution designed to address one of the most significant challenges motorcyclists face: visibility. Poor visibility, especially in low light and adverse weather, is a major cause of accidents. Signalware gloves are equipped with LED strips that light up to signal turns and lane changes, activated by a simple touch between the thumb and forefinger. The gloves are crafted from premium 100% cow leather, featuring moisture-wicking linings and gel palm grips for comfort and durability. These gloves are a high-end option, with prices starting at $169, and they promise to increase safety while maintaining style and comfort. 3. ThinkWear M1 Dash Cam. Capture your adventures. Riders who love capturing their road trips and adventures will appreciate the ThinkWear M1 Dash Cam. Equipped with a 2.13 megapixel Sony Starvis sensor, it records full HD 1080p videos at 30 frames per second, ensuring crisp, clear footage. Thanks to its built-in electronic image stabilization, even bumpy roads won't ruin your recordings. With a 140-degree wide-angle lens and Super Night Vision 2.0, the M1 Dash Cam excels in low-light conditions, capturing detailed videos in all lighting scenarios. Its IP66 waterproof rating makes it reliable in any weather, and its supercapacitor and thermal protection enhance safety during long rides. 4. Helite Motorcycle Airbag. Advanced safety technology. Motorcycle safety gear has evolved dramatically, and the Helite Motorcycle Airbag is one of the most advanced options available. This intelligent airbag system is designed to detect critical situations and deploy within milliseconds, creating a protective cocoon around the rider in the event of a collision or high-impact event. Helite's airbag can be integrated into various types of motorcycle gear, including jackets, vests, and suits, catering to different riding styles and preferences. It represents a significant leap forward in rider protection, offering unparalleled safety on the road. 5. Xiaomi Air Inflator Compact Tire Solution. The Xiaomi Air Inflator is a versatile tool that is ideal for maintaining optimal tire pressure, whether you're on a motorcycle, in a car, or using inflatable outdoor equipment. Its compact design makes it easy to carry, and its digital LED display provides precise air pressure readings. With the ability to preset desired air pressure levels, inflating tires becomes a quick and efficient task. The inflator's rechargeable 2,000 mAh battery can reach up to 50 pounds per square inch, ensuring you're equipped to handle unexpected tire issues wherever your journey takes you. 6. Cosmo Moto. Stay visible, stay safe. Cosmo Moto is a detachable brake light designed to enhance rider safety by improving visibility. Attached to the back of a motorcycle or scooter, this gadget works as a position light, brake light, and warning light, making sure you're visible to others on the road. It connects to a mobile app, offering additional features such as crash detection through 3 3-axis speed sensors. In the event of a fall or accident, the app can notify up to 3 contacts within 3 minutes. Additionally, the premium service will alert roadside assistance and share your precise location for rescue efforts. 7. Samsung Smart Windshield. Road Safety Revolution. The Samsung Smart Windshield is a groundbreaking innovation for young motorbike riders. By connecting to your smartphone via a dedicated app and Wi-Fi, this windshield offers GPS navigation, ensuring you never miss a turn by displaying directions right in your line of sight. In addition to navigation, it can alert you to incoming calls, allowing you to decide whether to pull over and answer or send an automatic reply. You can even view text messages, emails, and other notifications directly on the windshield, eliminating the need to handle your phone while riding. 8. Jarvish XAR Helmet. Augmented reality for riders. Taiwanese tech firm Jarvish has introduced the XAR, a smart helmet that integrates augmented reality to keep riders focused on the road ahead while providing critical information. This helmet offers a voice-activated HUD, allowing riders to control cameras, calls, music, and navigation hands-free. The HUD provides essential data such as speed, compass directions, battery levels, and even weather updates, all without diverting your attention from the road. The helmet is designed to be an all-in-one solution for both protection and enhanced riding experience. 9. Garmin Zumo XT. Motorcycle GPS navigation. The Garmin Zumo XT is a top-tier GPS. The Garmin Zumo XT is a top-tier GPS navigation device designed specifically for motorcycles. Its 5.5-inch glove-friendly screen remains easy to use even while riding. The Zumo XT offers free lifetime map update.
Right now, well-qualified buyers get 0% APR on select certified used vehicles only during Bravo-Rama.
Updates and detailed route planning, ensuring you always have the most up-to-date navigation available. When paired with a Bluetooth-enabled helmet, it provides spoken turn-by-turn directions and real-time traffic alerts. This GPS is designed for intuitive use, allowing you to stay focused on the road while receiving all the essential information needed for your ride. 10th Senna 30K. Stay connected with your crew. For those who enjoy riding with friends, the Senna 30K communication system is a must-have. It features a mesh intercom system, allowing riders to stay in touch with their group. In public mode, it connects with virtually any number of riders within a 1-mile range, while private mode supports up to 16 riders for secure communication. The Senna 30K's dual processor technology allows you to multitask, enabling intercom chats while streaming music or receiving GPS directions. With a battery life of up to 5 hours on Bluetooth and 3 hours on mesh intercom mode, it's perfect for long group rides. 11th, Scorpion Covert X Helmet, next level safety and style. The Scorpion Covert X Helmet is a stylish yet functional helmet designed to provide maximum protection. Its durable shell and impact-absorbing liner offer robust safety in the event of an accident. Equipped with adjustable ventilation, it ensures you stay cool and comfortable. This helmet also provides a wide field of vision, allowing riders to spot potential hazards on the road. Whether you're a beginner or an experienced rider, the Covert X is a must-have for serious motorcyclists who prioritize safety and style. 12th, Anti-Gravity MicroStart XP1 Portable Power Supply. The Anti-Gravity MicroStart XP1 is a compact yet powerful solution for jump-starting a dead motorcycle battery. With a 12,000 milliamp hour battery and 400 peak amps, it's capable of getting you back on the road quickly. The kit includes jumper clamps, universal cables, and a variety of charging options, all housed in a compact case that fits under your seat. This portable power bank ensures that you're always prepared for battery emergencies, whether you're at home or on the road. 13. Helmet and visor cleaner. Maintain clear vision. Keeping your helmet visor clean is crucial for maintaining visibility on the road. While some alternatives like Windex or dish soap might seem effective, they can often leave streaks or damage the visor. A dedicated cleaner like the Muck Off Visor Cleaning Kit is designed specifically for this purpose. This kit helps remove insect debris and road grime without scratching or damaging the visor, ensuring optimal visibility and extending the lifespan of your helmet. It's a practical tool every rider should carry for maintaining clear vision on the road. 14. iRide Moto HUD, heads-up display for helmets. The iRide Moto HUD from iSight is a communication system and heads-up display, HUD, that fits into any helmet. Positioned just above the rider's right eye, this HUD uses augmented reality to display crucial information, including speed, RPM, and turn-by-turn navigation. It also allows riders to view text messages, call notifications, and control music playback, all while keeping their eyes on the road. This device enhances both safety and convenience, making it an excellent addition for tech-savvy riders. 15th, Dane's Smart Jacket, wearable airbag technology. The Dane's Smart Jacket is a wireless airbag system designed to provide maximum protection without compromising comfort. Developed with over 25 years of research and input from MotoGP riders, this airbag jacket is available in both vest and long-sleeved versions. It can be worn under any jacket or suit and features CE Level 1 and 2 armor for added protection. The jacket's advanced algorithms monitor rider movements 1,000 times per second, ensuring the airbag deploys within 30 milliseconds in case of an accident. With over 26 hours of battery life and a waterproof design, the Dane's Smart Jacket offers top-tier safety for motorcyclists. 16. Cross Helmet X1, the smart helmet of the future. The Cross Helmet X1 represents the next generation of smart helmets, following the trail left by the now defunct Scully brand. The futuristic design includes a heads-up display, rear-view camera, and a safety light, all within a sleek, science fiction-inspired shell. Hands-free access to navigation, music, and communication features, while its HUD ensures you're always connected without compromising safety. The Cross Helmet's built-in rear-view camera offers a 360-degree view of your surroundings, ensuring you can always see what's behind you. It's designed.
I know that he is on steroids right now in this video. What is up, it's your boy Johnny Street Live BB Promos and Tell Like It Is. Today guys, we are back with another episode of Coaching Up. We're bringing it back. It's been a while. I came across a dope video. It's Larry Wheels doing a workout with John Major. John Major's coming off of his latest movie, Magazine Dreams. He brings Larry Wheels through his workout and how we prepare for Magazine Dreams. When it comes down to actors and athletes and whatnot, they can do whatever they're going to do because they're genetically gifted, they're probably enhanced, and what they do is probably going to work. When it comes to you guys, my job is to bridge a gap to give you a better understanding of why they're doing what they're doing and to pull some of the things that might be misleading to you guys and also to correct some of the mistakes in this video.
Welcome back to the channel, guys. Today I'm here at 1J Gym in Claremont with a very special guest, Jonathan Major.
John Major. John Major is actually one of my favorite actors. He's very, actually, extremely talented. I like him as an actor. anecdotes. So I'd be very curious to see how he actually trains and see what kind of knowledge he has, because there are some people in the industry, in terms of the film industry, that do love training. And Major is one of those guys. And since I am in the film industry as well too, guys, yes, I am a trained actor. I'm an actor, and I am in a few things like The Trades. That's Canada's #1 original TV series. Right now, I'm also in Kids vs. Aliens, and it's coming out this year that I can't see anything yet until it goes to the Toronto Film Festival, most likely. Either way, I got some skin in the game, so I know how this thing actually works.
That's why we're starting here on the bike. Now, if you guys know me, you'll never see me do cardio.
When it comes down to it, should you be doing a warm-up before you work out? Should you do cardio, whatever? For sure, do a warm-up before you do cardio. You can do it, that's fine. You want to do 10 minutes of cardio, keep it at that. If you do 20 minutes, keep it light. Don't overexert yourself, because you're just going to give yourself less energy when it comes to actual, training itself. When it comes to actually training.
How come weighted pull-ups over deadlifting, right? Or heavy rows, right? On the waist side.
You place your strengths, right? So come third set, 45, my forearm is going to be smashed, right? It's an aesthetic look, right? So I know I'm going to get more cool there. I can also change what I want to work. I throw my finger around, I'm working more at the bicep for 50. Throw my finger on top, it's all back.
Trust me when it comes to this. I'm in this industry. When it comes to actors, they're the same as you guys that are watching. They have a limited understanding of what they're actually doing. When he's like, yeah, when I put my thumb under like this, biceps work. And then when I put my thumb over top like this, it's all back. It's completely false. Absolutely completely false. Just to make it really easy and simple for you guys to understand, remember this. We need to stop focusing on everything down here unless we're doing bicep and tricep. We'll get that in a second. The chest, the shoulders, the lats, they're going to pull this bone. They all attach to this bone, and they're going to pull it. The chest is going to pull it in like this, or like this, or like this. The shoulder's going to do this, pull it up like this, pull it back. Then what's working is the lats. Supinated soup or neutral, your lats will be working 100%. How you change your grip will basically determine how much extra help you'll get from biceps. Supination, I'm going to get a lot more bicep help. Think about it. If I'm doing a bicep curl, supinated, how much of that my bicep is working? A lot. If I do neutral grip, what happens? If I do bicep curls, hammer grip, guess what happens? Neutral grip, I'm still working my biceps. What happens then too? I'm getting bicep and forearm. If I'm just doing supinated grip, I'm not getting that much bicep, but not more forearm and lat. So like the secondary muscle group, or the muscle group that's going to help aid the lift, is what changes with grip. Hey, what's up guys? A lot of you guys are watching the video, but subscribe. So do your boy a favor, subscribe to the channel. Also hit that post notification button as well too, so next time I drop a video, you'll be the first ones to get it. And hopefully by now you guys like the video. So if you do, like the video. Back to the show.
Well, in drama school, I couldn't afford to go home, right? And they closed the gym at Yale.
My man said he was at Yale, couldn't afford it. Couldn't afford it. My man's at Yale. I don't know about y'all, but Yale seems like it might be pretty damn expensive to go to. Maybe he's on as a scholarship. I don't know. Just saying, but the story sounds cool. So, John Majors, that's what I want to see. If you can do pull-ups like this, that's when you add weight. If your reps change, don't add weight. This is great. That's a great set. All the way down on the way up, very strong.
1 set, 2 set, 3 set.
That's all great. That is all bicep. He's getting 0. He's getting all half bicep reps, and his lats aren't really doing as much. Now they're getting tension for sure, but again, those reps are kind of quite there. I'll be honest. My clients send me a video, which they do. My clients all send me videos, and I correct all their form. They send me all the videos they want. They can send me 1 set of each exercise, or they can send me the entire workout. I'm going to correct it no matter what, because I want them to be optimal when it comes to training. I want them to be efficient. I don't want them wasting time in the gym doing things that are unnecessary. I want them to make sure they're doing things the most efficient way. And if they send me a video where they're adding weight and they can't actually do the rep properly, I'd like take away the rep. I literally said to my client the other day, we're doing lateral raises, and he literally was like, hey Johnny, man, if you gotta be like straightforward, like really even like more harsh to me, you gotta, because I got an ego. And I'm like, I have no problem telling you to lessen the weight, lower the weight. Until you can do the exercise properly, don't add weight.
How much did your diet differ from cream to magazine cream?
So I went from 4 meals a day, and cream to 6 meals a day.
Wow.
Right? And shakes.
For magazine greens, you got super conditioned.
Yeah.
You lost body fat on more calories.
Don't know how that happened.
Trying to figure that one out.
I can give you a good reason. I can give you a good reason why that happened. A very obviously glaring reason of why that happened. Called steroids. Now, I'm not trying to speculate, which I am speculating, because I don't know exactly if he's done it or not. I can't say because Jonathan Majors did not tell me he is on steroids. But I'll tell you right now that I definitely believe that he is on steroids right now in this video. Right? Guys, I work with actors and athletes. I work with people who are in industries where they have told them indirectly that you need to get in shape for X. Me being their coach, and they're like, hey man, that's what it is, then I put together something for them, knowing that that's what they said. Now, I'm not gonna say who I'm working with and what's been said, but I can confidently tell you that in this industry, whether it's the showbiz industry, that includes everything TV-wise, some people have been told, and I've been told myself as a coach, hey, this person needs to get in shape for this, right? They're not gonna say, hey, I want him on steroids. They're gonna say things like, we need him to, like, I don't know, I don't care what it is, it can be creatine or whatever. He needs to take something that's gonna get him in shape or in the most incredible shape for this. And my job is, as a coach, is to provide the best case scenario or the best routine, program, implementation cycle for whoever it is. 100%, I do that. It's part of my job.
Because the other thing we haven't talked about is how much time you take between sets. This is about right, but we could take a little bit more. Because we want the muscles to go, oh, we're chilling. Then no, you're not chilling.
What I've experienced when it comes to training for hypertrophy, meaning you're trying to build the muscle, is you know, basically resting about a minute to 2 minutes. Now, if you've done a set and you feel rested, your heart rate has calmed down, before the 2 minutes, go right into your set right away. Well, the reason why you rest not as long is because you want tension to stay high throughout the entire set. So great reps. John Mayer just, there you go. All right, guys. Look, I don't care if you do steroids. I don't. You go do your boo. I'm here to judge. All right? For me, I've always been a guy who's like honest and open about whatever I do. All right? I got no problem. Hiding shit for me just gives me anxiety. I might as well just be like, hey man, this is what's going on in my life, so I get no surprises. This is gyno. You'll see a ring, an obvious ring around the nipple, a pocket of like basic fatty tissue that forms, gynecomastia. Most movie stars, if not, I'll say most, but most of these guys that go into their movies or productions and their trainer helps them out with whatever it is, their knowledge, their trainer's knowledge is just about as good as a doctor's knowledge when it comes to steroids and milk. Not that much at all. Their buddy's gonna find, their trainer's gonna find some steroids, some buddy, like, yeah man, take some tests, just to help out. Cool. But they don't really understand that, oh, by the way, you might want to take something to counteract the potential side effects, right? And that's obvious gyno. So whoever's giving him his steroids or helping him with his cycle is not giving him the proper information or knowledge or understanding that he needs to do something to make sure that he doesn't have side effects that are so obvious. But they need to be more open and honest about what they're doing. So when the general public watches a video and is like, I want to be like so-and-so, they gotta know, hey, by the way, I'm on steroids. Like, just say that, right? Here's the stipulation, guys. Like, Ash and Hall, you're on steroids. Like, I don't care if that is your routine. You're on steroids. Your routine has nothing to do with what you look like. Right? That's all it is. That's a lot of chest right there. He's there. Now it's getting bad. Now just stop. There's no, you don't gotta go now. It's all in his neck. His form's off. That just, right? You see that? This is a dip where it's mostly going to be like that intercostal out of your chest and triceps. Right now, I'm seeing his shoulders just up.
Growing your money shouldn't feel like a second job. That's why there's Betterment, the automated investing and savings app that can give you a little work-life balance. We manage your portfolio, you manage your weekend plans. We make it easy to invest for what matters. You just enjoy what matters. We use technology to put your money to work, optimizing it day after day, again and again. Because your money doesn't need a work-life balance, you do. Get started today and make your money hustle with Betterment.
This is how to get in shape fast. If you want to drop this,
should know what is in this box, so let's open this thing up. I gotta say, I think this is the best packaging I've ever seen for an engine that I bought on eBay. I remember one engine that I bought years and years ago ended up getting here through the mail, I think through FedEx, in a plastic bin surrounded by used beach tools. So, yeah, hopefully this is not a nightmare to unpack, because it looks like they filled this with expanding foam. So hopefully this whole thing isn't filled with expanding foam. This whole thing isn't just filled with expanding foam with an engine in the middle. Something tells me this is going to make a mess trying to get this engine out of this box. How many trash bags do you think I'm going to need to dispose of all this? I guess let's just start peeling away at this stuff. At this point, I'm starting to think this is a little excessive with the foam. That this entire thing needs to be encased in foam. A little less foam next time. I mean, for how much I spent on this engine, it's good that it's well protected. But, I mean, it's only shipping from Florida. And, you know, do you really need all this foam? How am I going to dispose of all this? Alright. I think that's most of the foam, at least now get to the engine. So here is a little advice for the people who package this crate. If you want to use expanding foam like this, it's awesome that you want to protect the engine, but next time, put the foam in a couple of garbage bags, or you can just use a bunch of Walmart bags, filled with a little bit of foam, so therefore when you're unboxing it, it doesn't make a mess like that. Because if you pour the foam directly into the crate, the foam sticks to everything, and it makes an absolute mess when you're trying to unbox this thing. Alright, that was fun to clean up. Check out what I recently bought on eBay. This is a 2020 Kawasaki Ninja H2
motorcycle engine that I bought for a new future project. Now, I don't really want to say exactly what that project is just yet. What I will say is, no, it is not. I mean, the muscle car, right now I'm still trying to figure out what engine to use for that project, but this is not that engine. This would fit in the muscle car. I'm using this for something else. The other thing I'll say is this new project is not off-road. I'm finally building something that's not for off-road. It does have the capability of going off-road. If we want to put some dirt tires on it, make it off-roading, but I'm mainly building it for on-road. Now, for those who don't know what a Kawasaki Ninja H2 engine is, it is a supercharged motorcycle engine. This has a little supercharger built into the engine, and this little thing produces 230 horsepower stock. And I know if I do a little bit of modification, a little bit of tuning, I know I can bump those numbers up, which is awesome. So now, honestly, this engine is not in that great of shape. It is from a wrecked motorcycle engine. So there are some things that are damaged on here. There's an engine mount that's broken, but it's not really the end of the world. I mean, it's not an engine mount. I'm just saying the ECU, ECM, whatever this thing's called, is smashed in. I think I need a new one. The ABS control module, whatever this is called, that's pretty smashed in. That's definitely not going to work. Figure out what this goes to. There's a little solenoid that's broken. Gotta figure out what that is so I can get a new one. The oil cooler is kind of smashed in, but I think I can bend it back and get that working again. So what I need to do is I need to first figure out exactly what I need to buy on eBay to get this thing running. So I'm gonna go over this whole thing, make a list of everything I need already. ECU, that's pretty important. And figure out what this is, and just general things. So what's missing, what's broken, and I need to buy this stuff on eBay to hopefully get this thing running.
Cars lie to us. Motorcycles tell us the truth.
Buy this stuff on eBay to hopefully get this thing running. So it is about 2 weeks later, I had to go on eBay and find all the stuff that this engine was missing. Now, there's not every single thing that this engine's missing. There's still some things I decided not to buy because I don't think I really need, as well as some things I'm hoping I just bypass. Like the ABS module, I know that thing's smashed, but hopefully I can bypass it. And the ECU, CDI, whatever it's called, that's smashed. I was looking at another used one on eBay, and it's over $500, but then I was looking at the one we have, and it's, the plastic is smashed, yes, but the chip looks fine. So, I don't know, maybe it'll work. Hopefully it'll save me some money and not having to buy that thing. So, yeah, now that I'm laying all this stuff on the table, this does not look like much, but this is $1,400 worth of stuff right here. Plus, I'm still waiting for another sensor that I bought, and I did buy new oil for this engine as well as oil filter. I will have to go out to get a battery for this thing. So yeah, this thing is getting expensive. Now let's start working on installing all this stuff on the engine and fixing the things we need to fix to try to see if we can get this thing to fire up. Now, after going through this whole wiring harness, I'm slowly realizing that holy crap, is this the most complicated wiring harness I have ever had to deal with. The wiring diagram covers 4 pages in the service manual. So hopefully I can figure this thing out and get this thing running. So first thing we need to do is remove this oil cooler because we need to fix it. Hopefully I don't break it. I'm trying to get it out. Scratch it around. There we go. And there is some oil in there. So now now that I'm looking at this up close and seeing how bad this is, yeah, I am not sure. Man, this thing just keeps leaking oil everywhere. I am not sure if I'm going to be able to fix this. Now, I just looked on eBay for another one, and there is one on eBay right now that's almost $200. So I'm gonna try and fix this. If not, I'm just gonna have to spend another $200 and buy that other one on eBay. Let me at least try to bend this back. I doubt I'm gonna be able to do anything, but let me just spend some time trying to fix this. Well, I tried, but yeah, there's no fixing that, and this is just, it's already starting to crack right here. So, I mean, what I could do, if I really had to get this thing to work, what I could do is I could cut this off. I could machine a new one that's a lot longer. I could cut it at a 45, rotate it 180 degrees, so therefore it's at 90 degree, and it's welded onto here. But there would be a really abrupt 90 degrees, and it may affect the flow. I mean, I could do that, but I decided, you know, I just screw it. You need it reliably, you need it working properly, so I said screw it. I spent $100 and bought the other one on eBay. So yeah, just add another $200 to the budget on this thing. So it is shipping from Georgia, so it should hopefully get in a couple days. So for now, I'll just leave this off, and hopefully the new one gets here in time. If not, we'll just put this one back on. Alright, so next thing is I want to install the headers on this project. Now this was the only one that I could find on eBay that fits this engine, and unfortunately it is damaged pretty badly. This pipe is smashed in and crumpled in pretty badly. So what I'm going to do, just to be able to get this thing running, is I'm going to cut it here, just move the trunk that's damaged, because I'm not 100% sure if I'm going to have to modify the headers to work for the project we're putting this thing on, or if we're going to leave it how it is. Either way, I'm going to have to redo this, because yeah, there's no way it's going to run with this engine that badly. So let's cut this out, I'll install it in the engine, and then we'll fix this later on. Pretty badly smashed in. Look at that.
This is what happened when I tried to return from Solomon. So I almost made the dumbest mistake of my life. I got this handcrafted Japanese-like kit.
Yeah, that's pretty badly smashed in. Look at that. With one header, basically. Now, obviously, we need fuel to get this engine to run, and we need the fuel pump to do that. Now, unfortunately, we can't simply just take this fuel pump and stick it in a container of gas, because the way that these motorcycle fuel pumps work, they pick up essentially at the bottom and not up here. This needs to be mounted on the bottom of the gas tank and not the top. So, pretty much the only way that I can think of to make this work is just build a small aluminum gas tank. It doesn't have to be that fancy or that big. We just need a little bit of fuel and make room to hold this to the bottom of it. For the bottom piece, I'm going to use this scrap piece of aluminum, just so we're not using a good piece of aluminum, because this gas tank is only temporary. with something else for a day and a half. Now, in that time, the oil cooler that I ordered got here in the mail, which is perfect. Now, because it's a little hard to get the camera in here, be able to do anything in here, I'm just going to do it off camera. I will add Loctite to the bolts, as well as torque them to proper spec. So, I need to put some oil in this thing. Now, I bought this full synthetic ultimate performance 3W40 oil. Now, I got 5 quarts. It says that when we remove the filter, it needs 4.5 quarts. So I should have enough. I will be changing the oil filter because there is one on there, but I'm just not really sure the condition of it, how cool it is. So let's just make the oil filter up. Good news is the oil looks good. I don't see any tinies, no fittings. Alright, oil filter is on. Oh, why is it so tight? I'm liking that sound. Why is everything on this engine so tight? So I'm going to first put 4 quarts in because it needs 4.5. I may just, because I'm not 100% sure, how much we drain the oil from this engine. I don't know if we drain most of it, or all of it, so from the other half portion, I'm going to anyway, once I turn it over some more, I'll check the oil level. Alright, headers are installed, oil coolers installed, and this thing now has oil in it, so I think it's now time to start working on hooking up the wiring and seeing if this thing will turn on. So this is the vehicle down sensor, and this is the plug for it. The plug is kind of smashed. I mean, it still plugs in. It just doesn't really hold itself in place. And this is a smashed temperature sensor. Not really sure what it goes to, but I want a new one. As long as it's plugged in, it should be reading something. This plug is the ETV actuator relay, and missing the solenoid. I have no idea what it does or if it's important, but I bought a new one anyways. Alright, so this is the key that I bought for this thing. Now, I was looking at 2 different ones on eBay, and I chose this one because it was $100 cheaper, and I knew the plug was damaged. This plug got smashed pretty bad, and I was like, that's not that bad. I can fix that. Or just, directly connect the wires to this. This is the plug for the key. But what the seller didn't say is the key was also smashed. It was bent pretty bad in 2 different directions. I had to take a hammer to this, as well as pliers, try and bend it back, and then it would go in. But it wouldn't really turn, so I had to take a file to it, file some dents out to be able to get it to turn. So I finally got it to work, but it's a little sticky, and it's like, yeah, I'm wishing I spent the extra $100. I bought the more expensive one that was in much better shape. So I don't know. I may buy the other one once we get this vehicle fully finished, so I can have a good working key. It doesn't have to. Isn't sticky getting in and out, but at least this one works for now. And I did put electrical tape around this plug because it's kind of touching this other plug because the plastic is smashed, but for now it should work and get the job done. when it's dark out, the screen dark. That's awesome. That is cool. So I don't know if these are warnings or something. Let me look. C AIS US INU. These are warning power. So let me look these up. Alright, so last night I went through the manual and figured out what all those error codes are. It's basically just all the stuff that isn't plugged in, like the ABS module, wheel sensors. There's a lot of sensors that aren't plugged into these things, which is kind of freaking out that it's not plugged in. But it shouldn't keep it from running. But what it may do later is keep the engine only at 50% throttle, which, once again, the sense of the vehicle. That out for now. We're just trying to get this thing running. Before we gas in the gas tank, I wanted to see if the engine will turn over. Of course, the switch start the engine is broken, but the parts in it. This plate piece is broken, and because I need to figure out about the kickstand sensor, and there's also a starter solenoid. Lockout switch that I need to figure out what that does, and it's need to be hooked up or unplugged to work. So this is for sequel on. It's working! It turns over pretty slowly, but it's turning over. I'm really curious if it's getting a spark, but unfortunately these spark plugs are almost impossible to get to, especially with spark plugs on top. So, it's always really exciting, especially for how much money I spent on this thing. It's always exciting knowing that it's like, okay, things are working, it's doing things, it's wanting to work. Because I'll be just something that because I know there's some harnesses, but looking at everything, it's like everything is plugged in. This is the beauty of fuel injection. Wiring is an absolute nightmare, but once you figure that out, the engines are awesome. It's just the solving of wiring issues is always fun. Alright, so I have spent all day looking at the self-diagnostic system, on the manual, looking at all the codes, figuring out what they do, and trying to fix them, trying to see if any of the codes will stop the engine from firing up. They don't really say that. It just, most of them say that if it's not working, it stops all the circuit controls, power code, RC, US, all the lights that are flashing when I first turned on, orange box. Then I was thinking, well, maybe I need to reset the codes. So here's service code erasing. The service code stored in memory in the ECU can be erased using the cycle diagnostic system. No, erasing stores service code and bringing the accelerator to the data erased and ECU. Then, the outside diagnostic system is not available due to the follow procedures. This is step one. Turn on the ignition switch and start the engine. So that right there kind of tells me that if there's error codes, it's not going to stop the engine from firing up. Because it says right here, to reset the error codes, it says first step to start the engine. So maybe there's something else making it to where it's not going to be sparked without firing up. And I know you guys don't want to see all the problems. I think all you guys want to see is just this thing fire up for the first time. Trust me, I want to just figure this out and figure out why it's not running. So I'm just going to start. Oh, that thing was awesome. Yeah. So this is why I bought this engine. This baby is supercharged. I kind of want to turn the engine over and see it spin. Okay, so yesterday was day 3 of trying to get this stinking thing to run. Now, I'm not really sure how much I'm going to be adding, including this being filming a lot. Let's try this. Bring it over, nothing. Let's try this. Over nothing. It's like manual a million times. Let's check this, check that. So far, I guess parts of. We're trying to keep this video short, but I have a lot of things now. So far, I can fairly confidently say that I'm pretty sure it's not the error codes that's keeping this thing running because it says here the error codes. First thing I'm gonna do is start and drive it. So I've been going over this little wiring harness. I found a plug, but I wasn't exactly sure what this went to, and this plug is actually not in the wiring diagram in the manual, which made me first, when I was first going up this whole thing, to find all the sensors that need to be running. I overlooked this, because it wasn't in the manual, but I was looking at it, it's like I've got to figure out what that is. I figured it out. It's one of the error codes that's pulling up. It is the IMU ankle sensor, or ankle sensor. It's a sensor that measures wheelie, it measures how much of a wheelie you're stopping, it measures all that stuff, how much of a wheelie and all that. So, because it was missing wire diagram, I looked at it. So after finding that, I bought it on eBay, and I am almost thinking that this is the reason it's not running. I'm kind of honestly hoping the reason this thing is not running, because I have checked everything else. Yesterday I did spend a good amount of time double checking that this thing does not have a mobilizer. Yesterday I was it has a mobilizer. There's the reason that it could not be running. Those who don't know where the mobilizer is, basically it's a chip inside the key. You can see it as read the code on the key in order for it to fire up. I spent a good amount that, or the tilt sensor, which is plugged in and is facing in the right direction, or if Google says the IMU sensor, if that's broken or not plugged in, or that could be a reason. So I'm kind of really, really hoping that we can just, once that sensor gets here, we can just plug it in, and we get this engine to fire up. Today is Sunday. Normally, to be able to keep on schedule with these videos, I either try to finish the video either Saturday or Sunday, but because I really want to see this thing at least fire up. No it runs. I'm sure you guys want to see it running. What I'm going to do is, because the sensor this IMU sensor, I bought it on eBay a couple days ago, it says that it should get here sometime between Monday and Friday of this week. So what I'm going to do is, part 2 of this project, I can work on that and leave this here, and I won't have to move it. So once that sensor gets here, works because the bandsaw is really slow when it comes to this thick material. Dead battery! Surprise. Do they have a corded version of this? Yeah, this thing is definitely awesome.
You make your own hot sauce. You need more space. Meet Citizens Fat Slice.
current giveaway, which is the Jeep Rubicon. Yeah. All right, so this surprised me. His take his take on this subject about Carmelo Anthony. It hit me in such a way. It's like him coming out that he's becoming a girl and he's going to transition. This is how his take on this. That's how it like hit me in the face. Yeah, Tim Pool is a smart guy. All right, so let's listen to what he has to say.
Where he says, what is it? Nothing matters with this. He was at a school event at the wrong team's tent with a knife. He clearly chose murder than to walk away, cut and dry here. No problem. Imagine you are invited to a party at someone else's house, and you are legally carrying a firearm, and then a fight breaks out, and an altercation breaks out between you and some guy, and there's drinking involved or whatever. I'm not trying to make a one-for-one scenario. I'm trying to create a potential scenario separate from this one with similarities. You go to a party. Let's say you go to a party, and some guy starts saying stuff like, "Yo, man, get out of here." And you're like, "I can do what I want. I was invited to the party." Verbal altercation escalates, and then the dude, you're standing there, and you pull your sweater back, and you've got a gun. You put your hand up and say, "Don't come close to me, bro. I'm warning you right now. Do not come close. Do not take another step." Then the guy grabs your arm and makes a move, so you draw your weapon and you use it. Okay, make the argument you have no right to defend yourself when you're being attacked by a guy. Make the argument. By all means, go ahead and do something. I can't do it. I don't know the circumstances. You can argue that you're in a place you're not supposed to be. You can argue it's that guy's house, and it doesn't matter. A guy can invite you into your neighbor can be like, "Come on over, brother." And then if he gets physical with you, you can defend yourself. And then what? The police are gonna be like, "Well, you were in his house." And it's like, "Yeah, he invited me in." It's like, the door was.
Right, that's crazy as hell. Your hypothetical. Yeah. I don't know why you just sitting with why you come up with a hypothetical when you can just stick to the facts of this particular case.
First of all, he wasn't invited to the tent. That guy was invited to the party. Second of all, you said he was legally carrying a firearm. He wasn't legally carrying a knife.
I think he was
on school property.
Yeah, you're not allowed to carry a knife. But this is the thing about self-defense. You cannot be the aggressor.
Right.
And you gotta always...
It's hypothetical. The other guy was the aggressor.
Right. Yeah, but somebody pushes... I mean, this sets a horrible precedent that, like, the point is trying to make.
Three, two, one.
Why'd you scare me like that? Oh my gosh, my heart went straight through my belly, in my intestines, and straight out the other end. I was thinking though, there's no way you're going to be able to hold yourself up from one end all the way down to the other. I think that's impossible. I don't know, is it impossible? I know I won't be able to hold myself up. Never seen this. He was flabbergasted. And he wasn't flabbergasted by the jump. I've got a question. Is it real? I don't know. It looks like it's padded, but I'm not sure. And then some of the videos, it looks real. And it jiggles like it's real. So I don't know. I don't even know.
Oh my god. When your son eats your dad with ashes.
No.
My son has eaten my dad's ashes.
Why is it in reach of your son? I don't think this is how reincarnation is supposed to work. Can you imagine when he's older? I ate my grandfather's ashes. That, to an opening essay, is a killer. No, but honestly, that's a sentence I've never heard before. Never heard before. What? Oh, that did not look like a thingy. That looked like a fish. Why is it so like fish shaped? How much were those eggs? I can't remember. Maybe like $8. Jeez, what the heck? That was explosive. Even the bar Carl couldn't take those egg prices. Like, this is ridiculous. Okay, but actually, how did that happen? Because you didn't even touch it. I don't think any bowl should just break like that unless you drop it. Dropping it, understandable. What if that was in your hand and then it just went pew? Stop it! Stop it! Who's pissed? At this point, I'm filing for harassment because what on earth? He's followed him everywhere, everywhere. I feel like Goretzka, I can't even say his name. I feel like he wakes up in the middle of the night hearing his voice. I thought he might have smiled at least once. No, he didn't. No, he didn't pass the vibe check. I feel like if you smile at them, then they'll stop doing it. If you have a really grumpy face, then they're gonna keep doing it. Why did he do that? She put him at the back of the stage now. She's like, no, you're scaring off the customers. You've already scared off a whole table at the front. Now you're going to scare this one off. You got to go to the back. I feel like it's intrusive thought.
This white chocolate me about what you bring into the table. He should marry you. Why? He should put you on the throne. Why? On there, my beautiful African queen.
Well then, I mean, it's racist as I am at the table. There ain't nothing more to talk about right now.
Asking a non-black woman when black women don't have enough black men to marry them, that should have not been offensive.
And if he wanted to, I'll switch my weed.
You've already scared off a whole table at the front. Now you're going to scare this one off. You got to go to the back. I feel like his intrusive thoughts took over. He looked at us like, I shouldn't have done that, but I still did it. Sir, I think you forgot to edit something out. Sir, just go over that video. Or maybe it was supposed to be in the video and it's supposed to be under ball control. Sir, I think you forgot to edit at the front. Now you're going to scare this one off. You got to go to the back. I feel like his intrusive thoughts took over. He looked at us like, I shouldn't have done that, but I still did it. Sir, I think you forgot to edit something out. Sir, just go over that video. Or maybe it was supposed to be in the video and it's supposed to be under ball control. I don't know. Maybe.
I'm not a DNA. I'm not a baby expert, okay? But there's one characteristic that makes it look like he might be right.
You're wasting that man's time. No DNA test needed. Why are you out here wasting Steve's good time? It's blatantly obvious that ears do not lie. Oh, there could be a plot twist. Maybe he is actually not the father, but maybe he has a brother who's the father. No, that's crazy. I hope that's not true. I mean, it could be.
Hey, what's up? You might want to call the police, man. There's a naked guy out there covered in whipped cream saying he'll give anybody $20 to slap his ass. Yeah, can I get 20 on 7?
The keychain says it all. Not gay, but $20 is $20. Exactly. Cashin kind of looked excited. He's like, oh yeah, alright. Maybe I will withdraw $20 too. No, that's not fake. Is that fake? I don't know. No. Daddy's trying to get that baby a step sibling, because what? No, I'd be dragging him by his ears out of the strip club. What? It's gonna be like, babe, Craig and the boys dragged me. I didn't want to go. Yeah, sure.
Alright, let's eat some lunch. This shit is great.
No one sees it like that. Now that's a proper sneeze. You sneeze so hard that your soul comes out of your body. Like an ejection. Yeah, no one sneezes like this. No, that doesn't sound like it would be nice. It sounds like you still have more sneeze in you. No, just sneeze properly.
Oh my goodness.
So last night he used him. Honestly, nothing better than when a guy breaks this out.
Just sneeze properly. No way. No. No, that's not real. Is that real? That was posted on 1st of April. That's April Fools. Okay, we all know that Nokias are flipping solid, but I don't know. How does it break a press? I don't believe it. No, it looks like you've put something on it. No, I don't believe you. This is why it's called the brick phone. And also the battery lasted forever. Like you could charge it once, it would last a lifetime.
You got a trophy as tall as you.
Taller, actually.
Hey, who do you want to thank on this?
All the hot moms that drove me to do this.
Hold on. Look in the camera and say that again. Who do you want to thank?
All the hot moms.
All the hot mums that drove me to do this. Okay. I feel like he's all jacked up on Mountain Dew. But yeah. Dad was like, yeah, that's my son. Yeah, I'm so proud of him. No, because I didn't expect that. I thought it was going to be wholesome. No, it still is wholesome. He doesn't know. I didn't think seals had thingies, though. Since when do seals have thingies? I've got to Google this. Apparently they have a bone in it. An actual bone. I feel like it's going to blink. No. No. No, it's fake. No, she's real. She's real. Oh my god. What the heck? That was no. No, she looked real, but she also looked fake because the makeup was absolutely flawless, like it'd been airbrushed on or something. As soon as I saw her hand moving, like so gently, I thought, okay, got you here. But she did not even blink once. Yeah, you could pass as a real life doll. Yeah.
Honey, I'm home.
Brendan!
What are you doing home?
Who's that?
Is this an April Fool's joke?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's great. That's really good, guys.
Yeah, you know what? You should let us finish the joke, and then we'll see you in a couple minutes.
Yeah, that's great. Okay, all right, cool.
That.
Oh, that is funny.
You should let us finish the joke. Is diabolical. No, it's okay. I think he's just living in denial. It's alright. It'll hit you one day, and then you'll understand. Ah, that's why there's a camera in the room. Ah, you wanted to capture my reaction. Oh gosh. I don't think he knows.
Yo, my boy's a real hustler. He's not playing with you people who lazy as hell. He's driving for Uber Eats, Uber, Lyft, DoorDash, Instacart. He driving for anything you ever heard of. He ain't make a complaint once. He said by any means necessary. I need to follow his.
Ah, this is why the McDonald's is always late. It makes sense. Because he's doing Uber drops, Uber pickups, everywhere else before he gets here. Okay, that's a joke. I'm just very concerned about the charging point, the charge point. That's a fire hazard. You know what? He's dedicated to the grind. Yeah. How can we knock him down? We can't. It's smart. I respect it. Good. I didn't know where it was going at first. I thought, oh, did we all think the same? Divided by nations, united by thoughts. Yeah, I thought the same too. I honestly thought it was going to be an appreciation post for all different shapes and sizes. Of pancakes, clearly. Yes. Really? Really? Are you kidding me?
Wow. Well, I don't know if it got better or worse.
Yeah.
It's actually going to be my break, so I'm going to tap Misha in, but don't worry, you're going to be in really great hands, okay?
Okay.
Have a great day.
Bye.
Idiot!
Oh, the good old bait and switch. She said, you're going to be in really great hands. No, I think really great hands are going to be in the man. No, if I was you, though, I'd run out the door. There's just no need. I'm running. See ya.
Police call this location unsafe and poorly operated. The sheriff even says he wants to shut it down. But the owner, Charles Womack, says he's not going anywhere.
I'm just trying to help these high school kids and college kids because they ain't got no money.
No, you know what? He's probably just a nice guy, just trying to be nice, okay? Just because he sounds like him doesn't mean it's the same as him, alright? When someone started speaking, I knew instantly, and I lost it. No, but leave him alone. No. Honestly, he's probably just a really nice man. Leave him.
Cheat day, like we could cheat on our dates, like we could have McDonald's once a week, not you cheating on me with another girl.
All I heard you say was cheat day.
Why? I don't understand why you would. It's
Sorry, I just wanted to put in a tip.
It's fine. It's fine.
I wouldn't have.
I know it's not your fault. It's not your fault. It's fine.
You're talking about a diet?
You know what? Her acting is so good. Like, I felt bad for you. Although I know this whole video is not real, I genuinely felt bad. But yes, this is why it's good to communicate your words and what you actually mean.
There's everywhere. I mean, how can you not be a sex addict? It's on the television. Someone said, go and look on so-and-so channel 614. It's fantastic. I thought, oh God, all right. So I sat there, and do you know what I saw? Disgusting. Like a faded grey picture of a fat old bloke stood there with his in his hand. And I realised I hadn't switched the television on.
Okay, that was a great delivery. I was thinking, no, this is going to be a great story. Oh.
That was good.
He doesn't want to fight, he just wants to be listened to. He just wants to be heard. I've never seen somebody crash out politely.
My leather workshop is closing. But before I say goodbye, I want to give each of my unique pieces a brilliant new beginning. Exclusive leather bags made from the finest.
He just wants to be heard. I've never seen somebody crash out politely.
I wanna kiss your hand. I wanna bless your hand. I wanna show you bye. Tired of me, you. I want you bye. Give the very last time. I wanted to highlight.
No, because the background vocals sound like the Cookie Monster.
It's alive! It's alive!
Why do we have to do Arnold like this? We've got an R&B song by Arnold before we've got GTA 6. Like, what? What are you doing? He's just shaking it. It's okay. He was just caressing it and, you know, shaping it just so it makes the perfect piece of bread. Maybe it makes you roll them better. Just imagine there's something else. I don't know what to say. I'm just gonna be here and sip my coffee, okay? Are they related? I feel like they are. I feel like they might be sisters. Could be, not sure. With no, because the background.
Are here to evaluate a bunch of non-African queens. Spiritually transmitted diseases.
That's homegrown right there.
Stop thirsting for the white. I'm hanging out in Georgia with my big brother Drewski. Could have been love. Who will be his...
Man, Dr. Umar's a fool. Spiritual diseases.
Future queen. I know they didn't bring Dr. Umar here to evaluate a bunch of non-African queens. Black queens forever, snow bunnies never.
What's going on?
What's good? Voluptuous woman. Think she might have had a little work done. That's her business, not mine. First question. Your cultural background. What's your ethnicity?
I'm Lebanese. I'm Middle Eastern.
As a young Lebanese young lady, why would you be interested in dating a black man?
That's kind of racist.
Maybe to you.
God, I don't know who he think he is. I don't even know who that is. But I'm not man. That man is racist as
Being Dr. Umar, it's a no-go on the interracial relationships. Why do you want a black man?
I feel like people don't realize how hard that really is to do.
Well, she's also a good girl. She understands me. You know, we met at the club last night, and yeah, like she's a good woman.
What do you think you bring to the table? What's 3 qualities you have that you think would fit perfectly with his life path?
I'm ambitious.
All right.
I have a hustle, like a strong hustle.
Okay.
Good support system.
Yeah.
As well. Yeah, she's
okay. Yeah, and I'm loyal. Like I'm very, very, very loyal.
Ambitious, strong hustle, loyal, good support system. A lot of women would say the same thing. What separates you?
I am the table. There ain't nothing more to talk about right now.
Show him. You can stand up and show him about tables with me. Okay.
Black queens forever, snow bunnies never.
First of all, I told you I wasn't a snow bunny, so is you calling me a snow bunny? You don't even know what the you're talking about, and the internet eats you up. The is really wrong with all y'all that watch him? He lame as in my books.
I didn't say anything that was offensive. Asking a non-black woman why you want to marry a black man when black women don't have enough black men to marry them, that should have not been offensive.
Like, ain't nobody looking at you. You see, that's racist. You're racist. I don't care to even talk to you no more. I'm sorry. So sorry, I can't talk to him.
Nice. When I told her to step up, I wanted. She said she'd bring the table. So I got you. You've seen it sit on that shelf. I got you. It's sit on that shelf. It ain't black, but it looked like.
You should have answered that question when I run from you feel me?
Nah, you're right.
You gotta answer that. Answer that.
Yeah, you're right.
Because you're in America. You know what I mean? Answer that.
He said black queens over snow bunnies. I'm not a snow bunny, and even if I was, why is you saying that? His first question to me was racist as his last conversation was racist as like, shut the up, nigga.
And I know they didn't bring Dr. Umar here to evaluate a bunch of non-African queens. Hey, Swayze, how you doing this? Good to see you. All right. Dr. Umar.
Dr. Umar.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. What's your ethnicity, young lady?
I'm Chinese.
Why are you interested in my brother Drewski?
He a funny ass dude.
Okay.
See some of his videos?
Okay.
Funny. I think he's genuine. I think
Okay.
straight up.
That's real.
But you want to be more than a fan. You want to be his queen.
Mm-hmm.
What are you bringing to the table that can
What am I
support
bringing to the
his team?
table? I was making fried rice for the whole goddamn team.
All right. What else can you do? You got the food. What else?
Everything else. Anything
What
else?
What else?
A wild card.
What else? You gotta give me what else?
Listen, you go to Asia, don't you need a translator?
But he's not gonna be living in Asia all the time.
That's what I'm saying, you'll visit.
You can hire a translator.
But
You want to be the wifey. What skills do you have to be the wife? She really didn't have any answers. She said, I'm a good cook. Okay, what else can you do besides cook?
Who is this doctor? Where did they get this doctor from? Because everything I said, he ain't even thinking it's fucking like English or something. I don't know what it is. We're not speaking the same lingo. Okay. What the f was that? First of all, I'm a good massager.
Okay, yeah, that.
I'm big Chinese. Hey, I'm a good massager.
Don't forget, you done had an Asian massage or two before.
Yes, sir.
You know,
I got it in China.
Hold on, don't count it out.
It was a clean one. It was clean. No happy ending.
Yeah,
But listen,
but you had one.
Quick question for you. As a Chinese American young lady, why do you want to be the wife to a black man?
Because why not?
No, tell me why. The black man is the most ostracized. He's the most persecuted. He's the most maligned American in this country. As a Chinese woman, how can you help a black fulfill his dream and his destiny?
Listen, because of everything you just said right now.
Tell me more.
Listen, as a person, Chinese person, they don't keep me like put up on a pedestal a little bit.
Okay.
I think we're like the, the example type shit. I think, if that's the case, why can't it be the same?
For me, respectfully, I don't want to see him with anything other than a black woman.
Oh, that's wrong. That's wrong right there.
Racist.
I think you mix it up to get best of both worlds. I'm saying that Chinese and black, that's the
Man, Dr. Umar is really racist, though.
best. Black and Chinese, come on. Black and yellow, you ever heard the song? Black and yellow, black and yellow, black. Come on. I ain't crazy. Please. What is he on?
I would never co-sign a black man being with anything other than a black woman.
Are you sure your tax expert is right for you? Switch to TurboTax Full Service. You'll be matched with a TurboTax expert and get real-time updates on their progress. And you get your best outcome guaranteed. Switch to TurboTax Full Service.
Why didn't anybody tell me about this new Japanese knife? So I almost made the dumbest mistake of my life. I got this handcrafted Japanese-like kitchen knife, and honestly, I was ready to return it. I did not expect it to be this crazy. Before I was going to ship it back, I figured I'd at least try it, since I've already wasted thousands on those cheap knives.
Well, first of all, I think both sides very similar situations.
Okay.
You may think it's very different, but it's very similar.
You think it's similar?
I think it's similar.
So you think the Chinese American man has a similar struggle to the black American man? No.
I say
I know you're not going to tell me your Asian family is not racist. I'm sure you know that they hold.
Oh, no, I know.
Okay.
They
So
definitely
how
got
would
some
you deal with that if
stereotypes.
you have mixed race children?
I won't say though, my parents, they trained, because all my best friends.
Answer my question. How will you deal with the racism from your Asian family towards your Blasian children?
Well, I'm not the top for you.
Thank you for coming in.
But everything I say, it just seems like going one ear out the other. He don't give a f. I was like, okay, like shit. I mean, what you want me to do? Come to Jesus or something?
She wasn't
What the
saying
f-
anything.
I'm not set up.
What?
She wasn't
Who you talking to? He came in, he was like, your parents, basically saying your parents racist. I'm like, hold on.
Oh, he did a racist shit to you
Fuck
too.
y'all.
Me
Oh,
too.
he definitely did. Umar, bro, dog, Umar, where the f you come from? Out of nowhere, looking me up on my sleep to do this. Asking me all these federal ass questions. This is crazy as hell. Oh no, this is crazy. This is setup.
And you're going for one queen, not two.
I'm going for one.
Monogamy.
No,
All right,
I'm not doing
all right.
monogamy.
No polygyny.
No.
All right, I know you lying, but it's all good.
No. I really won't. I won't. When I find that one, I'm settling down. And I'm done. I'm done.
I can respect that.
I think he's trying to f Juicy.
No, maybe.
I think you're trying to f Juicy. She ain't saying nothing else about nothing else other than Chinese stuff. That's it. I think you want to date him. I don't know, man. Might be gay.
Black Queen.
Good evening, Empress. How are you? What's that name, young lady?
Nugget.
Yeah.
What can you bring to his table as his queen? What skills, talents, attributes,
Show him
interests?
what you be doing. Yeah. Show him what you do. That's it.
Okay. You in the gymnastics? All
Yeah,
right.
that's it.
All right. Flex. Away from the physical, what can you do to help him build his empire?
You
Right?
sit there, like
You got a black man building an empire. How can you support that as his wife? Talk to me about what you bring into the table.
I can listen to his ideas,
Okay.
see what,
Okay. I felt that she overly relied on the sensual and the physical to the detriment of the intellectual.
What's your background? What's your professional background? What have you done? Give me your work resume, college resume. Talk to me, career resume.
I don't know what was going on. He was just asking me a lot of questions. I don't know. He took me fast. I'm a massage.
You're a massage therapist. Okay. What else? So you just do the freak off stuff. That's what you're telling me?
No, she don't do no freak off.
Okay, we don't do the freak. Okay.
No.
It's more than sensual.
Yeah, more than.
Okay, I got you.
more than
Talk to me about the non-sensual assets you bring to the relationship.
I dance. I'm an entertainer.
Okay, you still dealing in the sensual though. Give me the non-sensual.
No, she entertained. She entertained.
Okay. He'll be pleased physically. I got you. Yeah. But a relationship is only 25% physical intimacy. What about the other 75%? What kind of mother will you be?
I'm a good mother.
Okay. Do you want more children?
You got kids already?
Do you have children already? How many?
3.
How many baby dads?
2.
Have you ever been married?
You have 3 kids.
No. Okay. Do you want more children?
You got 3 kids.
So you got 3. How many more you want? Nugget. How many more babies?
Huh?
How many more babies you want?
If Drewski want kids.
If Drewski
I didn't know you
wants
had
children.
3. Yeah.
What kind of business you going to bring to the table? How do you want him to expand?
I do tea whitening.
Oh yeah, my little baby's here at dinners.
Thanks for coming in, Mama. Great job.
Yeah.
All right, Nugget. Work on that, not just the sensual, all right?
We're going to work on more.
All right, Nugget.
I didn't know you had 3 kids.
We didn't really have our one-on-one time to talk.
Don't start massaging me
He did
now.
say he don't mind being a
Don't start massaging me
stepdad.
now.
That's
You
a
ain't
good
telling
thing.
me you had 3 kids.
What's wrong? Is that a problem?
Nothing wrong with 3
It
children.
ain't no problem. Yeah,
Nothing wrong with 3 children.
Yeah. You was using the condoms.
No, that's not my kind. Why you still talking?
Too much
about
information.
No, you're right. All right. There's somebody else. I'll take care of the 3 kids. I'll take care of them.
That's what men do.
All right, yeah.
I need to know what your vulnerability is.
Drewski accepted the fact that we having kids, and he said he'll be a stepdad. So it may work out like I wanted to.
But a lot of her assets were limited to the bedroom. And a woman who's only bringing the physical to a relationship is never going to be a good match. So she struck out.
Ow, that sucked me too. Ow, me too. Oh, Jesus Christ. Hey.
I danced. I did eye contact.
Yeah.
All right, Black Queens forever,
Black
Snow
Queen.
Bunnies never. How you doing, beautiful caramel?
Good.
What's your name, good sister?
Deja.
They got a wife. They got a wife. Now,
I knew you were
first
like one.
What can you bring to the table? He should marry you. Why? He should put you on the throne. Why?
Cause I'm that bitch. I mean, we give
Lord
up.
have me. You're that queen.
Yeah,
You're a
we
queen.
give up the same
Queen. Not
energy.
bitches.
We both
Queens.
give up. I mean,
Stop cursing, Philly.
oh my fault, my fault.
That's the background. That's the
Queen
background.
status. What you bringing to the table? Talent, skills, gifts, interests.
Food.
You can cook.
Yes.
Everybody who sat here can cook. Give me something other than food. We had Chinese food, Lebanese
She
food.
talented, man.
We had
I'm
small
telling you.
woman food. Now we got Philly food. What can we do with our food?
I don't know. I'm a rider.
But he's a businessman. He ain't a corner boy now. Now, if he was a corner boy, you could be a ride or die chick.
Yeah.
He's a businessman. How can you add to the empire? Come on, Philly. Come on, Philly.
He good.
Come on, Philly. What separates you apart?
Well, she's smart. I do always tell you that.
Do you have any
I
children?
do tell you that. I do tell you that.
Any children?
I tell you that.
Yeah.
How many? Do you have children?
Not at all.
Do you want children?
Yeah.
Okay. What type of mother do you think you'll
Yeah,
be for
just
children?
You posted
yeah.
it.
She posted what?
Never mind. She
It's okay. I love
Yeah,
you.
my bad.
It's really a
No, what was that? We might need to.
No, it's up to her. That's her business.
Okay, that's it. Okay. Well,
Hey, you.
how did your last relationship end?
Not so good.
Not so good. Was it abusive?
Not at all.
It wasn't abusive.
No.
What was the main issue as to why it failed?
I feel like
Was it money? Was it infidelity? Was it lack of communication? Was
It was-
it poor sex? What was it?
jealousy. It was a using situation.
He was controlling,
Yeah.
and he was using.
He
But
was
see, with us,
a manipulator.
I feel like we both
He
bring
was a
something to the
manipulator.
table.
Yeah.
Do you think you want to carry some of those fears into a relationship with Drewski?
Not at all. If
Not
you're
at all.
manipulating ass motherfucker,
No, I ain't.
Okay. And at the same time, you're
I
not.
don't with narcissists either.
Okay, you don't like narcissists.
Narcissist.
Are you a narcissist? Because most successful black men are. Drewski, are you a narcissist? Are you a narc or a narcissist?
She said the wrong word, man.
No. Are you a Negro? Are you a narcissist?
I'm neither.
You neither.
Neither.
Okay,
I ain't
that's
no
good.
narc or no narcissist.
How do we know you won't step outside the relationship given his busy schedule? Do you have some infidelity tendencies?
I ain't even gonna lie, I'm really a faithful type of person.
Okay, so
But
you ride and die. Okay.
The question is, do you get horny? The
Well, that's
question
what
ain't.
you, so have you ever cheated?
You could be loyal all you
Have
want,
you
but
ever
do you
cheated
get
in a
horny
relationship?
when I'm out the house?
Yeah.
because she was honest and offered her answer in front of Drewski and myself, in front of 2 black men in a room full of white video men.
Of course,
I was very impressed by her honesty.
Yeah, she was the best.
No, I ain't
Out of all.
You can't leave no skin from what she said.
All right, Philly. So far, Philly winning.
She good, man. No, I told you. I said we got some
most
real.
women ain't going to be that
Most women ain't gonna be that
honest.
honest. Have you ever slept with a woman outside of
the race? Never.
Never. You can say that with a straight face.
In the presence of my ancestors, never. Now, let me clarify. It's not because I'm against the Arab or the Jew or the Anglo-Saxon or the Latino or the East Indian or the Chinese or the Mexican. It's not about hate. It's about loyalty to the black woman.
I don't believe you've never stuck your.
When you start a new match in Supremacy 1914, the whole world is against you. So be careful when choosing your country. Choosing Chile as a starting point is especially difficult. Chile is a very long country which can be attacked from all sides and only one province wide. This means you will have only one way to reconquer. Cuba also makes it difficult because Cuba lies directly next.
It's about loyalty to the black woman.
I don't believe you've never stuck your in some white pink.
The Most High Almighty
Hey,
God.
there's some good white pink out here, man. I'm trying to convince you on it.
But
you ain't had it yet. But listen, you might with the
carnal. I need you to deal with the consciousness, Drewski. Stay with me, because every time you lay with a woman, you exchange spiritual energy, not just physical fluids, bro.
So you don't use condom?
Yes. But when you get, even if you use the condom, there's still a such thing as spiritually transmitted diseases. Spiritually transmitted diseases. You can pick up a demon laying with that woman, brother.
Well, some of them demons.
You ever get out of bed and feel a little differently than the way you got in it?
Don't you put that demon on me, Dr. Umar. Don't you put that demon on me. Don't you do that. Don't you do that.
Yeah, from what he said, you can pick up a demon dealing with any woman. Actually, a lot of the black women on the show and the white women as well. To me, from what I can see, all of them got demons. Pretty much.
Depends if they identify as black. And by the way, my paternal great-grandfather was a Cuban, right?
That's what I'm saying.
Stay with me. But they got to identify with the race. In other words, you can have...
So you've fucked a Cuban before?
No, I've never dated a Latin.
Puerto Rican?
Wait, yes, I've dated a Puerto Rican.
I told you. I said it.
No, that's
black too.
That's not African American, man.
Drewski.
That's Latino. They speak another language, brother.
Language don't matter. Race is not a language.
Yeah.
Race is not a culture. Stay with me.
They're
So
black.
you can be Puerto Rican. That's your nationality. You can speak Spanish. That's your language. You have white Latinos. You have black Latinos. You have white Puerto Ricans. You have black Puerto Ricans.
true.
You have indigenous Puerto Ricans. You have white Cubans. You have black Cubans. You have indigenous Cubans. You have white Dominicans, black Dominicans, indigenous Dominicans.
He's right.
Drewski, you can walk in here right now and say you feel you identify as a
Well,
white
I
man.
sometimes be telling them I'm Puerto Rican.
Look, Supreme
By the
Court.
hairline right here, you see that?
You got a little Latino. Do you have Latino blood?
No, I got German in me a little bit. I actually got
That's
a
the
little bit.
slave master.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's
Don't,
right.
we're not counting him.
Yeah, we ain't gonna count that.
How we doing there, my beautiful African queen?
Hey, what's up?
What's the name?
Bambi the motherfucker goat.
Baby the goat.
Bambi.
Bambi the goat. What are you the goat of, Bambi?
Me? I'm a Capricorn, so yeah. So, I'm gonna be honest with you, I didn't know who the that was.
I beg your pardon.
You just got
What are
that.
you the goat of?
Nah, I just don't again sleep.
You need to get in the tub.
I
I'm telling you to
nah, I
get in the tub.
had
I told you to get in the tub 2 days ago. You been should have got in the tub.
Time we get in that motherfucker.
We're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do this in front of Dr. Umar.
Bambi the goat.
It's a doctor. It's a
I'll
doctor.
put that on your face and let you smell it, man. Juice kid, you wild, ain't that ass?
Okay, what's your background? You want to be my brother's queen? Tell me what you're bringing to the table.
Shit, I
Assets, gifts, experience.
I cook, clean, serve, cook.
You clean and you know how to shut up. So you would be more of a servant wife. You're just going to do what you told.
More like submissive, yeah.
I don't have a problem with submissiveness. But normally, some men, when they're empire building, he's empire building, I'm empire building, we tend to want a woman who can be submissive, but who also has...
And who will shut...
True, but who also has some assertiveness.
Right.
Oh, Lord, stop it.
That's why I said, you get you a little mess going before you get up out of here. I got you.
Stay focused, Bambi.
I love
Consciousness
that.
over the cookies, Drewski.
Okay.
Politics over the punani.
You're right.
Revolution over the romance.
institutions over intimacy. We must build before we have love. Otherwise, what we making love for?
Ain't no wrong with a little bit of head.
Yeah, right.
Let's see real good. We got black people and we got ninjas. Y'all acting like ninjas right now. I need y'all to act like black folks. Now, what are you bringing to the marriage?
Man, I'm big as hell. I'm already stand up.
She's cute. No, physically, she's cute. That's not the issue. But her personality is extremely aggressive. There is no filter. She goes from 0 to 100. A man building an empire cannot do it with a hood rat.
What the f?
Do you have a tendency to snap off in public around people? Are you emotionally secure?
No.
Or are you a loose cannon? Because I'm getting loose cannon energy.
Shit, sometimes shit I could pop off.
If you catch him flirting with other queens, what will you do?
You flying for?
No, you spit when you said pop off.
Okay, you spit on it.
I caught something.
It came out of your tongue ring, your lip ring.
When you said pop off.
Pop off. Look, don't be flirting. And first time we
If you catch him flirting, what would you do?
What the mean? What he need to flirt with somebody else for when he got me? I'm already big as three. I'm 3 other women. Another bitch, I switch my wig. I could be Janet Jackson or Kelly Rowland. Which one you want? Hold on, he already was flirting with somebody. And why the f you bring somebody to the house without our permission?
I don't know about this one, Drew. This a ride or die. Maybe chief of security.
Let me talk.
Chief of security. I don't know about queen status. Listen, when you date a man.
This is security.
Okay, sure.
Hear him out, though. Hear him out.
Okay, what that say? What that say?
Just say my name.
You already got his name in.
Yeah, this is my
Let
man.
me tell you the first definition of crazy woman.
Me?
To get a man name tattooed on your body before he's yours.
He is mine.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is.
Loose cannon.
You see how
I'm going to
close
give
he
you
is?
a diagnosis right now. Thirsty disorder with crazy tendencies. Wow.
Well, give me some water. What you talking about?
I don't know if you're emotionally controlled enough to be the wife, because the wife has to see something she don't like and still conduct herself like a queen. I think you will go into ghetto mode when you're not supposed to. You got to be classy at all times when you're going to be the wife of an empire builder. I don't think you're there yet. Are you there yet? No.
Very much there.
Are you sure?
You not know what
You said it. You told with another queen.
You know what the f you did last night? You talking about?
What I do?
There wasn't nothing classy about you did last night.
What I do?
Girl, you got on the counter. You left a little bit of sludge on the bar.
Listen, the creators of Candy Crush just released a brand new game, Candy Crush Solitaire.
Girl, you got on the counter. You left a little bit of sludge on the bar.
What's sludge? What's sludge? What's sludge?
That nigga was wasting. Stop lying, nigga. Every day I take a motherfucking shot. I told the people when we put this down your nose.
She's not going to be the wife.
I am going to be. I am the one.
We're done.
I'm getting off. I'm going to stand on business about my man.
I'm going to refer you to the security team. You will be an excellent security guard at the front gate. Thank you, my queen. Black queens forever, snow bunnies never. Black queens forever, snow bunnies
This shit is
never.
hilarious.
Black queen.
I had to make sure I heard what you said correctly.
What you thought I said?
I thought you said something about he need a snow bunny or something.
No, we don't bunny hop. No bunny hop. African queens only. But I want you to get rid of that pink hair. I want your natural hair.
I ripped this wig off so quick you better not play with it. Don't
take it off. With the natural hair. Take it off.
Get rid of them damn weaves. Bring that nappy hair back. If I can't grab it, I can't have it.
He talked too motherfucking much.
She was right.
She was the fellatio queen.
It's white chocolate.
Good afternoon, white chocolate. The name. Are you a mixed race sister? You said white chocolate? Yeah. Or are you Caucasian?
I'm Caucasian.
And what is your Caucasian ethnicity?
What do you mean?
Are you Swedish, Nordic? Are you
I'm
British?
I'm Puerto Rican in me.
Okay, so you got the Puerto Rican. Which parent is Puerto Rican?
My dad's side.
And your mama's side is?
White.
And she got
So Anglo-Saxon and white Puerto Rican.
And her family members are?
Like mainly black. I got a black family. My stepdad.
Okay, but you identify as Caucasian, correct? Okay, so we definitely snow bunny.
I was not aware of Drewski's type, but if I had to guesstimate what his type is, I would unfortunately have to say I think Brother Drewski prefers a non-African woman. She is not a melanated queen. My first question, as a white woman, as a Caucasian young lady, why do you want to marry a black man?
She's actually never dated a white dude at all, ever.
Okay.
She dated all.
So she loves chocolate, nothing but chocolate milk.
That's why we call her white chocolate.
Why?
Yeah, she loves chocolate milk.
I'm just not attracted. I look, I'm just not. They just don't do it for me.
White guys don't do it for you. What are you attracted to in the black man?
I like all the ranges of skin tones. Like I can relate to them more. So I feel like with me always being around black people, being with black people.
Being around black is not the same as being black.
Absolutely. Okay. You're absolutely right. But I feel like I just relate to them. Like I can listen to what they have to say. I do listen. I'm here to listen. Listening.
Other than dating black men, have you ever actually tried to help the black struggle as opposed to help yourself to black men?
Right. I've been at 3 protests that were near me.
Just
But it's way more likely. It's way more likely.
Will you be willing to sign a prenuptial agreement? And the reason I'm asking is when we look at RG3, we look at Michael Strahan, we look at Tiger Woods. Would you be willing to sign an ironclad prenuptial agreement?
Yeah, prenup is not an issue when you make your own money.
Let's bring it up. Okay. She's good with the prenup.
Well, I sign a prenup, yes. Money's not the problem. Money never the problem. Holy shit.
You sound like a decent woman, and I wish you well.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, white chocolate. Thank you. Yeah. That's homegrown, right?
Stop thirsting. That's what's wrong with you. You right. Stop thirsting. You right. And as you know, Dr. Umar's rules is black queens forever, no bunnies never. I do not support interracial marriages at all.
Man, that was funny, but the lady who said what she said, the Lebanese girl who said he's racist, she was 10% right. That's how that man's be. He's been doing that his whole career. He's successful. Everyone knows him for doing it. When I'm watching an interview, I'm laughing. I can't stop laughing. I'm just smiling the whole time. Dr. Umar is a fool, but he's entertaining. That's why he has me smiling. And if you were laughing, that's why you...
Why do older men in their 40s and beyond prefer dating women in their 20s? And why don't they choose women their own age? Explain this to me. At all. Why do you go for someone the same age as your daughter?
I know it's probably a little bit more than the aesthetics of dating a young woman. There's probably way more to it. Maybe, ma'am, you just stubborn. Maybe it's just yourself. Have you looked in the mirror lately? You ask yourself, what can
You are a married woman, and I'm just a child, and I'm still more loyal to you. Little girl, you are punished. Don't touch no game. Don't touch no... I'm gonna punish me when you cheating on my dad.
Man, this is a great skit, and the reason why it's a great skit because this little girl acted it. This little girl act perfectly because this is something that we want, right? We need to teach our kids to check people when they in the down bad, especially your mom or your dad. I'm not saying like disrespect them in any way, but like if they down bad and they doing some down bad stuff,
you know, obviously when they're of age, they should be able to express how they feel. Like, hey, mom, dad, you down bad for that. You shouldn't be treating mom and dad like that. You shouldn't be doing this like that. You shouldn't be bringing me around like that. You shouldn't be showing me stuff like this. Just the other day, I asked my son, man, who told you to say these curse words that you get in trouble with at school? And I said, who? So he said this name, he said that name. That boy turned around, did a 360, looked up at me, he said, I see you curse. I hear you curse all the time. I'm like, you know what, son? I'm sorry. He called me out. He was just 7 years old.
All right, this is how I cook steak and eggs inside my truck as a 19-year-old truck driver.
He said he's been driving for 19 years. Let me look at it again.
Look, man, I ain't gonna lie, man. Bro's life, he must be living a rough life. I just don't get it, dog. Like 19 years driving. I'm hoping he meant to say 19 years driving, because I know he ain't 19 years old. Boy, your testosterone level been dropping since you was, what, 10? Bro, you might want to get yourself checked. Man, I don't know what this dude did to this dog, but he ain't playing no around, bro. He is taking dookies and lots of dookies on this man's roof. I don't know if he told his dog, stay off my lawn, and the dog was like, you know what, I got you. I'm gonna stay off your yard for sure. Just went on his roof, and now he's taking a dookie every single day. Every single day. Yeah, that dog is probably gonna owe this man a new roof at some point.
Our family. So Russell Wilson type shit.
They said, go ahead and take that child support with you, my guy.
Everything gotta be to make sure y'all straight. Y'all make tax check. Y'all wanna act like y'all done forgot everything that somebody done did for y'all.
Okay, I'm just trying to figure out what my income tax has to do with it.
Because I need it.
What do you mean? What you need for?
Because if I'm been providing for us.
You wanted to provide.
Yeah, but
that
you
was what you wanted to do. I didn't ask you to do that.
But if I'm looking out for us, ain't that common sense to say, I'm gonna look out for you?
No, it's not common sense. You're the one who makes the money. Right or wrong? Okay, I've been waiting for this money how long?
Nah. Grandma just rubbed off on you. That's probably what it was. Yeah, show me that bottle of sour sop. I want to see what that looks like. And that's good. So I was looking at the TV, the kangaroo was looking at me. Them glasses open up whole new doors for you, huh? I love that for you. I love it. And you know you don't be getting no cheap glasses. What was the last one you got? Versace or was they Dolce & Gabbana or some shit? I forget those. Those are probably like 3 glasses. They had the logo on the side. The choice is fire, dude. I ain't gonna lie. I I just took my Burberry's and they give me lenses. Some new polarized lenses on my sunglasses. And I got my eye on these nice pair of Versace myself. Because, you know, summertime's coming. It's time for a second pair. Nice glasses. I'm good with that.
Yeah, but you ain't gonna share nothing.
You're acting like I'm just the worst person in the world because I don't want to hear about evil sex. Are you
This is the
serious?
thing right here. When you need it, I got it.
Okay, but I don't ask.
When she need it, I got
I don't ask.
Now
I don't ask him for that, right? Okay.
Yeah, but now I need it. It don't matter if you ask me for it. I'm doing what a man supposed to do, right, y'all?
Man, it is not any secret, bro. People switch up when they get that income tax money, man. I ain't gonna lie, though, especially in the 20s, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. They get their little $4,000 to $6,000, bro. And then lately, I don't know what's been going on. They've been going to your local hooders and then they get 9-10 rags back and just act like they all good now. They don't need no help. They don't want to be loved. They don't want to be in a relationship anymore. But they got it on their own with that little boost. But like, man, come on now, let's keep it real. Why y'all switch up like that? What's up with that, man? It changes y'all. That man has been doing what he's supposed to be doing, and now you get your income tax and switch up. Nah, that's a real life thing. That happens a lot. Y'all probably had this situation yourself. They get their little income tax money, they act different. It is what it is. Stingy. They want better. They deserve better now. Like, what happened, bro? Like, I thought we was good to go until you got your income tax. Yeah. Now they all know. Wait, man. Homie up there then beat the air out the mattress, bro. That's not even an air mattress no more. Homie then humped it down to a rug. Nah, no, he was doing something on top of that air mattress, my guy.
What you mean what's up, on? I didn't tell you stop, bro. That's wrong, bro. That's not wrong. We still watching the game. What you talking about? You watching the game? I didn't call you like this. We watching the game. We over here watching the game. Are you a girl or a boy? What's up? What's going on? You want to hang up on the side? You want to hang up on the side for real? Yeah, I ain't busted in. Not in even prison.
People ask me all the time.
Yeah, this shit is amazing.
For the rest of your life, which one would it be? The answer
What's
is
going on out here in this world?
See, redwood is a
I'm so happy. This is what I do.
When your blood cells healthy, everything else in your body works. Blood is shuttling nutrients all different. Underneath them boxer shorts was nothing but regular old female facilities down there, my guy. I just gotta ask, who was doing the stroke? Right, that's all I need to know, because you're big bad, bro. Big bad, you must have had the time of your life. You know, it must have been some good stuff for you to be acting like a kid like that. You look legit didn't do it. I just don't know. But like, y'all watching the game, playing the game, and y'all boxing underwear. I don't know, man. That ain't judging from all the context clues and you the air mattress down, your stud friend in her boxes, you in your boxes, and you getting really mad, bro. You're not answering your phone calls. I don't know, bro. Like, you were doing something that you probably wasn't supposed to be doing. Let's just put it like that, bro. But real quick, was it good?
Alright, guys, any questions for her? Okay, it's over here.
It's like the same thing she asked, like, what's the situation like with his father?
We have a very good co-parenting relationship. He has a very good dad. We don't have like any drama, any issues with each other. We live separately, like, you know, co-parent like very effectively.
Yeah, can I ask another question? So, where you live?
I live in Houston, Texas.
Houston, okay. Wait, how many questions do I got?
How many do you have?
Okay, so like, are you wearing contacts?
Yeah.
I want to see what your eyes really look like.
They're brown.
They're brown. Ah, you were fire, yeah. Dang. But like, how long is your real hair?
My hair is long.
That's a bad question.
What? I mean, I have long hair.
Oh God. I'm gonna go ahead and pop one because I guess I'm asking bad questions. I'm sorry. But I want to see. My bad. I'm not. I just feel like you're beautiful.
Thank you.
But, like, I don't. Everything is set perfectly. Your teeth, the lips, the eyelashes, the hair, everything. I just kind of like piggybacking off that. I want to like see like the really, and I'm sure if you would have matched, I would have seen more of you. So yeah. But nah, you got it. Yeah.
Man, ladies was in the comments about dude saying he was super annoying, but at the same time, he wasn't really asking too much of annoying questions. Hey, is that your real eyes? Is that your real eye color? Hey, how long is your real hair? He really want to know who he dealing with because, ain't gonna lie, if you take a really good look at that lady walking around, she had a lot going on, bro. Eyelashes, makeup, contact, you know, the hair is done. Like, that's a legit question to ask. I feel like any man, like, just the other day we was watching a clip and a man was like, yo, is that your natural body after having 3 kids? And then the girl's like, no, I got a mommy makeover. She told the man that, like, yeah, I got some plastic surgery done. And he was like, yeah, man, why'd you have to do all that? Like, he really wanted to see the natural her, but, you know, things happen, man. But that's why I don't think he was out of line at all, just because he wanted to know the true undercover stuff. He wants to know exactly who's dating. And y'all can't be saying, women were just saying he was annoying, and I knew it was just women because guys want to completely understand where he's coming from.
Main rule is just to keep it a buck. Like, we're not gonna lie.
I love
We're not
that.
gonna lie to each other. We're not gonna sit up and blow smoke. You know, I mean, I ain't selling no dreams, and I'm not forcing anybody to be here. If for whatever reason you decide this ain't for you no more, the door is never locked. You have permission to go on about your business. I don't want anybody to think that I'm manipulating these women into doing something they don't want to do. Everyone that is here by choice.
These are grown women.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
They made the decision. The question I get asked the most is, are they allowed to date outside of me?
Oh.
That's the question I get all the damn time. And I'm answering right now, no. And I'm gonna tell you why. No, they are not. Here's the thing. When I got with these women, I did not ask for their exclusivity. I did not demand their exclusivity. They offered it. They came to me and said, I want to be exclusive to you and just you. I said, you understand that your exclusivity to me does not mean my exclusivity to you. Wow. You understand this? Yes. You're okay with it.
At this point, man, y'all gotta leave Neo alone, man. That man is
So last night he used him. Honestly, nothing better than when a guy.
At this point, man, y'all gotta leave Neo alone, man. That man is absolutely living his best life, and I'm pretty sure all those females are just chill. They're living a cush, comfortable life. They're probably got everything they need: food, clothes, trips. They rolling around, man. Like, he ain't paying for no bodyguard or anything or entourage. That's pretty much his entourage. Nah, his girl, and he's probably having the time of his life. And meanwhile, they just sitting there chilling, living in a nice mansion, doing this, taking a trip. And he's cool with that. They're probably cool with that. I just say, man, people don't understand stuff that's outside the norm. Now, that's really outside the norm. Homie got like 3-4 of them bad boys. He didn't got it all. Like, man, I think Nick Cannon probably got a little bit more going on. But like, he was more public about it. But hey, at the same time, that man living his best life. I can't even be mad at him.
Did you know that there was an illegal gambling operation going on just down the street from where you live?
No.
Eric, they stole 21 cars. Can you believe that? What?
check out. And when it was his turn to go, he said he wasn't ready yet because he was still in the fucking lot. Yeah, I wasn't going to say none of that. You know? I'd have been on the flag like, nigga, what is you in line for if you ain't ready to check the fuck out? Move. You make bad decisions. From this right here, I know your life is full of terrible decisions.
Drive 21
At once.
Right, that's crazy. They ought to be ashamed of themselves. I've been telling these folks, man, you need to get your life together. 21 cars? Where you gonna park all the cars at? Can't do it.
Is this camera on?
Yeah, we're live.
Oh, no, I ain't seen nothing. I ain't seen nothing. Matter of fact, I'm blind in my left eye and 43% blind in my right eye. I don't see much of nothing. Matter of fact, I can't even see you, sir.
Man, I don't either.
What were you doing today?
Just drinking coffee?
Gambling?
Oh, this is a coffee shop. There's no gambling out, man.
They saying I drove a getaway car, but I'm legally blind, so I'm gonna drive a car.
So did you know what happened to the 73-year-old victim then? Or
I don't know what happened. I just know what the police said.
So you can't see at all?
Huh?
You can see though, right?
I'm legally blind. I can see barely.
Guys, which one of these was your favorite, bro? I ain't gonna lie, I love them all, man. I just, I love them all. Bills are illegal operations. They stealing all them cars, bro. They gonna steal 21 cars and don't let me drive one? Could've gave me one. Bro, all these was just funny, bro.
I'm willing to go to war behind my husband. And no, I'm not talking about fighting over him with other women. I'm talking about going to war with myself to keep my husband. I'm talking about going to war with my bad habits, with my trauma, with negativity, with overthinking, with anything standing in the way of my healing, with laziness, with complacency.
That shit, stories from the bodega line. That's what that shit should be called. That's funny as shit. But you know, people are weird as shit, and there be a bunch of weird shit going on all at once. Like, you gotta really be vigilant and be paying attention and have your head on the swivel. Because you got this weird motherfucker passing through the line back and forth. You got the other dude with the crusty cakes bending over in front of everybody counting cart. Like, you couldn't do that on the way through the store. They're gonna try to figure this shit out once you get to the register and then hold up the line. No, I get it. Nonsense. I'd have to take a nap when I came home. Like, I don't want to process all this. That's it. Put some time into all this situation.
With selfishness, with anxiety, and anything else that could stand in the way of us having a healthy, God-fearing, and God-centered marriage.
I think it's really refreshing to hear somebody say they'll fight themselves over keeping a good name. That's powerful stuff, bro. I'll go to war myself. I have internal conflict with myself. I need to battle my own demons, battle the bad habits I have, do the things that I know that's wrong, and correct them.
I got a Mazzotto knife. What followed was an absolute fiasco. So I almost made the dumbest mistake of my life. I got this handcrafted Japanese-like kitchen knife, and honestly, I was ready to return it. I did not expect it to be this crazy, but before I was going to ship it back, I figured I'd at least try it, since I've already wasted thousands on those cheap knives that can't even slice butter on a warm day. And guys, holy shit, this thing didn't just cut. It glided through everything like some kind of kitchen laser. That's when I realized I wasn't just keeping it. I needed to get more as a gift for my friends and family as soon as possible. I called up their support team immediately.
Hey, can I still get in on that 70% off deal?
They explained to me that since the holidays are over, normally this deal would be gone, but they've made a bit of a mistake. The deal is back. Apparently, they completely sold out on Black Friday, then panicked, the holiday season coming. So they doubled their production and made way too many knives. Now their warehouse is overflowing, and they need to get rid of inventory fast. So they're running this insane deal. But once their stock gets back to normal, this deal is over. Trust me, Mazzotto isn't just for a show. It performs like a dream. Perfect balance, razor-sharp, high-carbon steel, ergonomic.
And correct themselves. I go to war with myself to keep a good man. Y'all ain't gonna hear people talk about that. Y'all ain't gonna hear women talk about that. This is a powerful clip.
I didn't know this, but if you're in Texas, law enforcement is telling you that you need one thing if you're gonna be parked at these truck stops.
Hey, I'm sitting here in Houston at, this is Channelview or Baytown?
It's Baytown.
Baytown, Texas. And this officer here is just checking in the back of my trailer for some vandals. And this is what he told me I need, or this is what he said I need in Texas when I'm in a truck stop.
Here in Texas, at this location, PD and myself would recommend that you have your gun on you. So if anyone tries to steal off of your truck or your trailer, you shoot them.
And because this is considered
your home. Here in Texas, you're protecting your home and your belongings that go to your home. So anyone that's trying to, present themselves as a threat, shoot them down.
Right on. I wish I had a gun with me. Right on. Thank you, officer.
You're so welcome.
Have a great day.
You too.
Bye-bye.
Say no more.
Yeah, man, I really don't know too much about truck drivers, but I like this clip a lot because I just wanted to share with you guys. I got a lot of truck drivers that watch my channel. So guys, I just wanted to put that in at the very end. If you made it this far, I appreciate you. Hopefully you just learned something new about Texas law, and if you're driving, man, protect yourself, man. I do appreciate the logistics, everything. Y'all helped really break this nation, the nation. Y'all stood up during COVID. Y'all stand up every day, man. When it comes to delivering goods, products, man, I appreciate y'all. I got a lot of respect for you guys. A lot of my good friends drive, man, and they support their families with it, and I really feel like along the way, sooner or later, we're gonna need more truck drivers. I feel like this generation that's coming up, they don't care about being a truck driver, and we're gonna lose that art, man, and they're gonna be having to figure out how to put AI in trucks to move them along and drop packages off. They're already on drones. I'm pretty sure they're going to be self-driving trucks at the end of the day.
Watch what nuts do to our body.
Certain protein can lead to
Say it with me.
Information.
Which is directly connected to diseases, ailments, and prematurity.
Can I tell y'all what I need? I just feel like I'm your homegirl, right? So I can tell y'all what I need, right? This is what I need. You heard that? I need the Mario coins knocked out of it. If I text you and say I love you and you respond back with love you too, don't ever expect me to say I love you again.
Roll that.
How's it going, everybody? It's the Black Heart Guru back with another video. Some of y'all biggest issue is thinking you just go get an engine, build it to make 1,000 horsepower, and that's the end of the story. That's not how that works. Some of y'all, the reason Copart full of Scat Packs and Mustangs now, if you can't handle almost 500 horsepower, then 1,000 horsepower is completely useless to you. You don't just go buy a $125,000 guitar if you don't know how to play a $90 guitar from the back of Walmart. So let's start from the fact that you just built 1,000 horsepower LS. What else do you have to do? You got to address your fuel system. You have to figure out what type of brakes you're going to run, because you're not going to run stock brakes. Just not going to happen. Then you got to figure out what differential and transmission you got to run. And then you have to address your suspension, because you are not going to go 0 to 60 and expect 1,000 horsepower car with a stock suspension to go straight. It's going to go left like your wife in an argument. I know this probably sounds like rocket science to a lot of you, so let me break this down. The more power you make, the more shit you are going to break. You're going to tear some shit up. You also have to deal with two other important things outside of building the car itself: self-control and safety. And then you have to reinforce the body of your car to make sure there's no chassis twisting. And this just surface level shit. It goes deeper than this. You also have to find a tuner, not just any tuner, a good tuner, bro. Somebody that's not gonna turn your 1,000 horsepower, $30,000 engine into a goddamn bomb. If you need one of them dope ass tunes from the greatest tuner in the world, hit up Master Mobile Mechanics. He's gonna give you that sauce. Even if you don't make 1,000 horsepower, you just need one of them tunes with your local, Honda Civic, bro. Hit him up. It don't matter what you have. Old schools, new schools, 351 Windsors, 350 small block Chevys, bro. Diesels, don't matter. He can tune everything. And he don't just tune your engine. He tune your transmission too. If you think this shit look cool, you'll buy one of Diddy dildos from Bodybuilding. Let me ask y'all something. Why would you do this? This is a fucking safety hazard. This is fucking safety hazard, bro. You gotta stick your whole body. You gotta stick your whole body out the window to see it out this motherfucker. Man, they got a fucking Harvard Freight Store step ladder for midgets as a suspension. And some of these guys be having it squatted so the ass ends scrape on the ground, but it don't make sparks. it make jelly beans. Like, ain't no way several thousand motherfuckers decided that this was gonna be cool. Like, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna have our trucks looking like the government gave us an invisible load to haul. It's too heavy for our truck. Ladies, if a dude trying to take you out on a date and his truck squatted, 9 times out of 10, he gonna be in a contest with you to see how tight of a pair of jeans. He gonna be in competition with you to see how tight of a pair of jeans he can wear than you can. I gotta jump the damn. Bro, look. So check this out. I know a Lincoln Town car looking at this shit like, oh, it's cool what he doing. It's a problem when I do it. I present to you the Lincoln MKZ. You're probably familiar with this one in particular, but let's talk about the Lincoln MKZ real quick. Y'all don't understand how amazing this vehicle is. Now, I know a lot of us love rear-wheel drive. It just feels good, right? But this thing right here was absolutely amazing from factory. It came with 2 engine options. Either you were going to get the 2-liter turbo 4-cylinder that was all-wheel drive, or you got the big boy, the 400 horsepower, 400 pound-feet of torque, twin turbo 3-liter. This one in particular makes 530 horsepower on stock turbos. You talking about big, bro? Let me tell y'all something. We haven't got anything this amazing since the Focus ST and the Focus RS, right? This is literally just the Ford Taurus and some lingerie. Let's take it back to like the early 2000s, like, you know, the 90s, right? You got plenty of front-wheel drive V6 or turbo V6 vehicles, bro. Turbo 4-cylinder vehicles. They was absolutely fun. But this here, they created this during a time where everybody wants scat packs. Everybody want Hellcats. Everybody want muscle cars. People want Pontiac G8s. But when you think of a high horsepower, unassuming sedan, you
Focus. motorbikes, go-karts. He got all that shit in the garage. I'll make sure he always got something for you to do. Bicycles, dirt bikes, go-karts, remote control cars, anything having to do with him moving, playing some sports to get his cognitive abilities up to par early. And it's cool because he'll be doing stuff that a lot of other kids don't get to do. So, you know, he got his little things that let him stand out. So it's fun. He's gonna have a good time. He has track time. Like, he got a good 6 races left at the track. Anytime when I get paid, I just buy races. So whenever I come home, we can just shoot up there. I don't have to spend no extra money or nothing because I already got money stacked up. It's fun, and he's loving it. And he's riding with the older kids. So he's riding with kids that are 15 years old, like that are fast around the track. And you know, he's traffic right now, but he's getting quicker. So I got to get him a new little helmet and whatnot. So he's doing really good, man. I'm so happy. He's doing our shit. Giving our boy something to look forward to. I had to get over Velvet the other day because she told him that I was coming to pick him up. She had a dream that I said I was coming to pick him up and told him I was going to come pick him up. So I was like, yo, don't sit here and tell him something that I didn't fucking tell him and get his hopes up and make me look like I'm not doing something that I don't do. Because he know if I say I'm coming to get him. Don't be fucking letting him get his hopes up and then shooting him down because you sitting here having dreams and shit. Just saying random shit out your mouth. And he go to school all day thinking I'm going to come get him and then be disappointed when I come home. Oh, yo, don't be playing that dumb shit. She thinks she's slick. She a slap! I can't stand it. So he calls me up later today. He's like, Mom told me you was coming to get me this morning, but then she said she had a dream and then you didn't really say that. And I was like, yeah, son, I'm all the way in North Carolina. You know I wasn't coming to get you. And don't listen to your mom. You better listen to me. You know if I say I'm coming, I'm coming. And you'll know what time and what you need. You know, she is such a pain in the butt. So how was your day, huh? I see you chilling, watching the monkeys. Days going good. I guess this bus was trying to come in my way. I don't know why he was coming in the wrong way. That's weird as shit. Anywho.
Drop this at the yard. Drop this at the yard. Bobtail over to Easton. Go and get the trailer. Head on back down.
Don't think of this. You think of the Chevy SS.
5700 EM Cops, Stevens Point, Michigan. That's it. Oh shit! Yeah, that's a violation. That's disrespect. Oh, hell no! You gotta write in and complain. You gotta complain. 16th. Hello? What's up, my guy? How you doing? Yeah, what you doing? Can you hear me? Alright, so check it out. So, I thought I was going to be there on the 16th, but I'm not going to be there on the 16th. I'm going to be there... Alright. Where's your mom at? No, I need to talk to her too. I need her to hear this too. Hey, so I thought I was gonna be there on the 16th, but I'm gonna be in Wisconsin. So what's gonna happen is I'm gonna get back by the weekend, and I'm gonna take him for a long weekend, Friday to Monday. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna come get him on Friday. I don't know, Friday. When I get there. Yeah, so I'm gonna get him on Friday, so we can have a nice weekend together for spring break, and then get back to work because I still gotta hit these. Still gotta get these numbers and get stuff paid. You'll have them on Thursday. No, you'll have them Friday until I get there. Yeah. Monday. Yep. Yeah, I'll bring him home Monday afternoon. And I'll come get him Friday afternoon. We have a long weekend. Come kick it. Yeah. We're gonna have a lot. We're gonna find something to do. Stay out the way. Have a good time. I gotta be in Wisconsin. Alright. So you know the plan. Alright, just answer the phone when I call tomorrow. Is his tablet charged? Alright, well just make sure his tablet's charged. I'll call him in a couple hours when I'm headed back down. Alright, bye.
powerful waifus in fiction, the dragon waifu. Now in Greek mythology, the dragon waifu will more than likely be called a dracona. By definition, this is a female serpent or dragons with sometimes human-like features. And I know to the modern ears that sounds very appealing, but apparently not to the Greeks. Dracona sure had human-like features, but mostly had serpent and dragon-like features. A lot of these dracona were said to be creatures of pure horror. Now apparently there are a lot of dracona in Greek mythology. One of the more famous ones you probably already heard of is Medusa. Except with her tail, it was said that she was fused with parts of a dragon. In some stories. In other stories it could differ. Now my other two examples may shock you. The Lamia monster, or apparently the half-woman, half-snake woman, is considered a dracona and has some relation to dragons. And my other example is the mother of all monsters, Echidna. And being called the mother of all monsters was no exaggeration by any means, because this one was pumping out all types of legendary monsters. And I mean damn near almost all of them. Besides birthing actual dragons, she birthed the Hydra, the Chimera, a monster called Orthis, and the famous three-headed dog Cerberus. She birthed the Nemea lion that was killed by Hercules, and the most famous of all, I would say, the Sphinx. The Sphinx of all things, she birthed the Sphinx. This shocked the hell out of me, because I didn't know that the Sphinx actually came from a goddess of all things. Like, I always thought the Sphinx is overpowered, but this shocked me. Seriously. My only question now is, who the hell is the father? I don't even care how he looks, he's still crazy. Everybody saw the mother of all monsters, and all his tentacle snake heads were just like... Y'all don't even understand, the Sphinx is overpowered as And you telling me this monster just out of her at one point. It was just like, I mean, shocked me even more. With all the dragons and dragon-like creatures in mythology, I still couldn't find an example in folklore of the dragon waifu. The perfect dragon waifu, just sexy woman with dragon features. I couldn't find that at all. But then I had a huge realization. What if one day a man was just looking at a picture of a dragon and was like, oh, this is so cool. But you know what would make it better? Big old titties. And yes, it sounds like a simplistic answer to how the dragon wife in anime and media, but hear me out. If the men in the past put tits on spiders and rabbits, it doesn't surprise me that they'll put tits on dragons also. Now my realization for this didn't come out of nowhere. I first started thinking this when I read about the dragon Quetzalcoatl. And I hate this name for passion, because why is it so weird and long? This name was not made for the American tongue. I feel tired just saying it. Now the name Quetzalcoatl means feathered serpent. It was a male dragon seen as the Aztec and Mayan creator god. It was also known to be a patron of rain, science, and agriculture. When I read it, would be a pretty good god. Now like I said before, Quetzalcoatl is a male dragon. He does have a human form. Apparently in his human form, he looks like a light-skinned, bearded man. But this right here is how he's portrayed in anime.
And so, feel free to run away from the threat of your strength! I'm gonna die!
I have to applaud the Japanese for just being true men of culture. They may have turned Quetzalcoatl into a female, but they did not pull any of the punches with his power. This Fate series is Fate Grand Order, and I watched this anime, and this character is overpowered, as a dragon god should be. However, in the anime itself, it doesn't ever show her in her dragon form. At least from what I can remember. You can correct me if I'm wrong in the comments. But still, this is a representation of Quetzalcoatl in anime. So I kind of have to count her as a dragon waifu, even though she doesn't have any actual dragon features. However, this is not stopping me. You saw how powerful she was. She can definitely give you that good snoo-snoo. She may kill you while doing it, but I mean, that's not stopping me. I'm sorry. That's just not. I'm trying to go out with a bang just like this. Approve! Now here's arguably a better example of Quetzalcoatl in anime.
戦いは嫌だよ。ケツァルコアトルの臆病者だ。強いくせに戦いに参加しない。戦いは嫌いだよ。傍から見ててなんて不毛なんだろう。トール君さ、混沌勢なんてやめちゃったよ。
Now again, the anime did make Quetzalcoatl female, but at the very least they gave her a dragon form. And her dragon form was very accurate to the images I've seen of the feathered serpent. But again, it is anime, so of course they gotta give her massive ass titties. This anime is called Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid. It's basically just a great slice of life with great animation. In the anime, Quetzalcoatl is called Lucia. And of course, she's not a light-skinned man with a beard. She's honestly almost the exact opposite. A woman with humongous boobs and horns. And apparently when her eyes are actually open, she has different colored eyes. Now by now you can probably see my earlier point. The Japanese really did take just some mythical creatures And I have to say, bravo. They know their audience. Lucia is full of pros. And I try to find some cons for her, but yeah, the pros definitely outweigh the cons. In fact, the only real con I can say about her is her flirtatious nature. She doesn't seem to have much dignity when it comes to how she dresses or how she acts around people as far as how she looks and her, flirting. So she'll end up doing weird things like this with people who are a lot younger than she is. Specifically, Shota.
There's one more thing, and it's all I have left. My body.
Pause. So yeah, Lucia is definitely the type of character who will smash almost anything. And I feel bad for Shota here, because low-key, he's a whole ass victim. But also low-key, I hate him. Because it should have been me, goddammit. Me, not him. God damn it. Realistically, you will have to smash Lucia before she gets taken to jail. And I mean, if you can beat the FBI to that poom poom, you win that life. That's all I gotta say.